Hello, everybody. Good morning. Good morning to those it's morning for. 3:30 here. It's a bit early. It's a bit early or a bit late, depending on your level of degeneracy. What's up, guys? Good to see you. We're going to be able to catch a lot of off time zone people today, which will be exciting. We're going to watch the Season 9 Champions trailer, if I can speak correctly. And then we're going to play some games. The queue's been quite fast at Masters at 4 a.m. on a Wednesday, so no complaints here. So we should get some games in as well. And we'll play till dawn like a true degenerate Genji one trick that we are. How are you, Alex? Yeah, all the girls are popping in. Pitbull, good to see you. MJ, good to see you too. Quilly, speaking of late night fucking gaming degenerates.
Catch me off guard.
Miss you, brother. It's good to see you. Say, call me a dickhead in chat so I can see that sexy founders badge. I miss it. Guys, we got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes. Premieres in 6 minutes. I've been paying close attention to the leaks and the patch notes. Oh, like not the patch notes, but the leaks and like speculation. And I've been paying close attention to like the game director's Twitter and various like official announcements. Season 9 is going to be very interesting. So I'm like zoned in on learning about this. I'm super interested. And I was hanging out in my friend Snowstream, GM support player, and we were like theory crafting like the changes, and it really excited me, so I'm gonna watch it. I got 20 minutes ago on purpose because that's like you bloody got David Goggins over here, bloody Jocko getting up at like 4 a.m. Hopefully you can sleep in if you don't get nothing on. You've had your eyes lasered, but your vision's kind of blurry, especially after waking up. Did you have like, as in recently, like you had your eyes lasered recently? So I'm gonna watch that. Also, let's have a look. Also, the chat is like spamming. The chat is spamming. Oiled up Winston twerking emote, please. I was trolling in the chat before, and I was telling people that Torb Wall Climb was about to be announced, and then a few people were like talking about Torb. I was like trying to trick them. This one worked. I think this button didn't work before. I don't know why that button's. Oh, if I hide Overwatch, is that gonna work? Yeah, it does work. Okay, I have to reorder those. Why is that in the wrong order? I don't know. All right, we'll hide that. There we go. Yeah, so we're waiting. This past Thursday. Oh no shit! How did it go? I've got yeah, I want to know how the eye thing went. Because one of my grandma had her like eyes lasered when she was like, I don't know, 90, and it was like went super perfectly. She's got like 20-year-old vision now. She's crushing it. But then a few of my friends want to get eye surgery, like laser eye, but they're terrified. They're like, but 1 out of 800 is gonna like have a like you're gonna go blind, and like I want like an expert. So I don't know if it's like actually risky or if it's worth it. But sounds good. Sounds better than wearing contacts or glasses if you don't like them. On your lunch break. Perfect timing. Perfect time. Am I behaving myself? Never. Never behaving myself. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I mean, kind of. I did a bunch of chores today. Got the laundry hanging out. Cooked some spaghetti. Ran like 10Ks at tennis. Won most of my games. So I guess it's been a touching grass day. Although it is 3:30 in the morning. And we are watching watching the trailer premiere. 3:30 in the morning. Thanks for the resale, Quilly. I appreciate it. 27 months. That's crazy. There's not too many. I'm making a mess of myself with this coffee. There's not too many founders still hanging around. That's over 5.5 years ago. You made a bad decision, and you've stuck with it. So respect. It's always good seeing old faces, new faces. This is gonna be exciting. I'm actually super excited. Next season is gonna be really interesting. Next season is gonna be a completely experimental season. I am a filthy Genji one trick, like thousands of. That's all I fucking play. Thousands of hours. I only play DPS. All of the leaked and speculated updates in season 9 are horrifically bad for Genji. Even thinking about it today, I realized he's nerfed in more ways than I thought beforehand, which is really rough. So Genji's going to be, unplayable essentially next season, which is going to be not very fun. So, because I only play Genji, I don't play any other heroes, don't play support or tank, next season, I think we're just going to play everything. I think I'm just going to go from a one trick to like I'll flex everything. I've got ideas for like separate accounts and little challenges we can do. See what rank I can get on like Mercy in 20 hours or something. I don't know. Could be kind of fun. Oh, Genji, we spamming Genji. Let's go. My brethren in chat. There's a few people spamming, add Genji oiled up skin, please. Overwatch is actually just a thirst. Like, it's just thirsty. Rule 34, like, deviant art. Artists. That's all it is. That's all the community is. Crazy work week, not sleeping well. Damn, dude. That's a bummer. Hey, it's hump day, right? Hump day? You're almost there. It's like 2 sleeps and the weekend's here. Why am I making such a mess? Dude, I'm actually a child. The same day, you could already sit at the computer as long as you blinked a lot, had lots of breaks and used eye drops. All right. And so now it's just a bit blurry when you get up in the morning. Hopefully that passes. I can't imagine being having like poor vision. That sucks. That would yeah, I definitely like want to get it checked out. Like a few hundred years ago, you wouldn't be able to do anything. You just couldn't read books. Everything would be blurry. Terrible. I'm the only person in a family of 5 without glasses. Both my brothers have it. Both my parents have it. It's like, that's the one thing I missed. But then I caught all the other disabilities. So I don't know if I profited in the genetic lottery. Fucked up. No shit. Classic. Only 15 minutes? Nice. Is it covered in, do you guys have healthcare or like how does your country work? Yeah, 15 minutes. That's pretty crazy. It is a terrifying thing. Like on surface level, getting laser eye vision surgery is a terrifying like set of words to put together. You're like letting a stranger shoot lasers at your eyes. That is like that's like sore. It's torturous. I would be looking at every Google review for the doctor. I'd be like, I would actually freak out. Yeah, there's a few myth things. I'm not actually sure it should begin shortly. It is 3:30. It's exactly 3:30. Let's go. It's exactly 3:30. They're late, dude. Ish. We gotta ish them. We gotta hit them with the ishes. We don't have an ish emote on YouTube, dude. Maybe we should start doing the multi-stream stuff. That's the link to the stream if you want, dude. I wanna ish them. Ish. I wanna ish them. They're late. Oh. Premiere time. Let's go. Ooh. Dude, I should just record this with like the camera off and use this as my new starting soon stream. Starting soon setup. Just the music and the countdown. That's such a good idea. It's an absolute thievery. But this would be a cool starting stream scene. I mean, it'd actually be really easy to make. When work picks up, is it the new job, Alex? Is it the new job or is it still the water thing? Can't focus on one spot for too long. It's easy to look further than closer now. Nice. It's absolutely not covered. Rough. So it's like 1,400 per eye. That actually seems quite cheap. I mean, it's like, you know, relative cost to like, you know, the pricing in your country and stuff. I feel like it's like 10 or 15 grand in Australia. I don't think eyes are covered. I'd be surprised. Dental isn't covered. What a scam though. You have to pay like, yeah, 10 grand just so you can see. Great. That's like, unlucky, bro. Rough. Oh man, I think I've actually got the leaks open on a separate tab. Yeah, I still have them open. I was reading through all of them and I was really diving deep on the comments that the game director made. It's gonna be very interesting. I'm actually not sure what this season 9 trailer is actually going to talk about. I'm actually not sure. I haven't watched a season trailer premiere before, so I don't know what they entail. I don't know if they're going to release everything. Although maybe this is like a little, not a leak, but a little bit of information that people might not have caught. I don't know if this got announced earlier, but dive into season 9's champions when it launches February 13th. Is this the first time the season 9 date has been confirmed? Is this the first time the date's been confirmed? Because I saw a Dextro article about Season 9, and they were predicting it was going to start February 20th, based off of how many days left on the Battle Pass, etc, etc. And there's only 6 days left of the Battle Pass at the moment, so that lines up with February 13th, which means like normally, I mean I could be wrong because I've been played intermittent seasons, but normally there's like a break between seasons, right? Isn't there like a week of just no comp, or is it? Did they change it ages ago? I don't know, but it's gonna go from Season 8 to Season 9 immediately, which is February 13th. So maybe there'll be like Valentine's Day skin drops as well, all that stuff. It's also 1 eye is more expensive than the lowest national wage or whatever it's called. 1 eye is now 41. Rough. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Like cheap is relative. Cheap is relative. I feel like I heard it was like 10, 15 in Australia, but you know, that's relative to like average income and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, cheap is the wrong word to use. I should have used a better word. But you know, good on you for earning enough money from the water thing so you can actually like see. That's exciting. Oh, also, I probably should mention this now. I haven't mentioned this in fucking forever. I don't think I've mentioned this in years. But if anyone in chat is a subscriber, in the sub channel in Discord, my Snapchat's in there. We had a dedicated group of people that like Snapchat each other. So if you want to add each other on that platform, it's pinned in the sub only channel if you're a subscriber. All these perks. And I say that because I went through like a month of your snaps. I hadn't opened it in a while. Went through a whole month of your snaps, and I got to see your like Mozart, your beautiful dog, like get bigger slightly. I just get a month of pet snaps in a row. It's fucking awesome. Fuck oath it is. Damn straight, Quilly. I feel like you've snapped me car things before, or you've snapped me like once a year, 5 a.m. in a club, like going crazy. He just got fatter, dude. That's a good doggo. As long as their belly isn't hitting the ground. Actually, I don't know appropriate pet care. Google it. Talk to a vet. I don't know what the weights should be. My grandparents had a sausage dog, the Wiener Schnitzel, and it had such a fat tummy. It was wobbling. All right, let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. I kind of want to have the chat here. I kind of want to see the chat spam, even though it's like over your chat spam. Oh, let's go, dude. Overwatch champions. All right. There's a Sojourn, there's Diva. Full competitive rework, yes. Soft MMR reset. New icons. New grouping skill rating. Rank reset. And they look cooler. They're changing the emblem symbols, so they look cooler. Because I was talking in Snowstream about how track your progress each game. Yeah, love it. Love it. I like all the changes that aren't to do with the balancing.
Get you back out there.
Also, Blizzard always fucking nail it in cinematics and stuff. Like if you ever want to cry, watch like the Ryan video.
I'm getting readings of a cosmic
New map? New map question mark, or is that Antarctic? That might just be Antarctic with a dark skin. Crisis? What the fuck?
Moira,
I think Moira's getting a mythic.
People, not your cosmic experiments.
Like a spooky Halloween thing. What the fuck? What the hell, bro? That's gross. That's actually gross. It's like some Cthulhu thing. Oh, dude, it's got like a bunch of like, you know, Fulfurok runes on it and stuff. Okay, that's kind of cool. Yeah, it's totally like Lovecraftian. Yeah, okay. So it's a full Cthulhu thingy. Wait, Bastion is ramen? Wait. These skins are sick. Okay, that's kind of cute. Oh my god, pink Rhine. That Genji one's okay. Blue Seal is cool. That's not a bad skin. Dude, all the eyes on the hand? What are they doing with New Hero Mastery Gauntlet? Okay. Defend the towers together. Co-op one? Thanks, Nutty. Good to see you, dude. Co-op 3v3 or co-op Gauntlet?
What are you looking at?
Okay, that is a sick a Valentine skin for Reaper. That's amazing. Yeah, so you might be able to see everyone's ranks now. Or like instead of seeing the rank average, you'll see the lowest rank in that and the highest rank they've averaged it out between. Instead of just saying Diamond 3 average, it might say between the lowest is Diamond 2, highest is M1 or something. Good to see you, Nutty. Oh, what is this, dude? So I wonder if this was just okay. So it's just like a little like skin release thing. I wonder if that's going to be the end of the premiere. It's not a stream. They're just premiering the video. Oh, we have everyone's like we have some no's in the chat. Let's see what's the I've been watching Magic lately. What's the reaction to it? What's the reaction? It seems like people are just generally spamming and freaking out. That seems to be the reaction. Just general spam and okay. Well, interesting. Interesting. So I don't think that really talked about anything we didn't know about. It was mostly just a skin drop, a skin announcement. Although they did show some of the graphics of the. Also, I know for a fucking fact I'm gonna get charged off the side. I'm gonna get charged into a river by a pink Reinhardt Liger at some point in this season. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna have some like kawaii voice line to it to go along with it. Yeah, nice. I think the main thing we didn't know about was the actual date of when season 9 starts. So February 13th. Not very long. Not very long at all. Interesting. The Jade weapon looks pooey, even though I like the color. Yeah, they in fact, I have that open somewhere. They showed off Overwatch. Competitive. I've kind of been like deep diving a little bit. Where is it? Yeah, it's not a great picture of it. They really didn't show a too good picture of it. But they said there's going to be emerald weapons. There's going to be emerald styled weapons, which is interesting. I think that was in here. These new weapons will come along with a new rank in Overwatch that is above Grandmaster called Ultimate. And the range of ranks is going to be shown. And then where's the yeah, Emerald. Emerald weapons will be earnable, a reward that was briefly shown on stage at BlizzCon. So that was shown at BlizzCon. There's no they're not saying that who knows if this is going to be released in this patch. But this was part of when they talked about last year in November, that season 9 was going to have the competitive system rework. And that's kind of just what they covered in the trailer. And then this is actually the actual picture of what it's going to look like at the end of the games, which is really cool. I think this is good. I think like the balance changes, I think are no question going to make the game less skillful overall, more skillful in certain specific areas, but the changes overall are going to make the game less skillful on average. But I think that's going to be good for the game, and obviously so do the developers. I think it's going to be good for the game, for the health of the game, because most of the players, the largest majority of the player base is a casual, lower average rank player. So they're going to enjoy it more because the game's going to feel easier. The game's going to feel easier. But the highest ranks won't like it. And the filthy Genji mains won't like it either. But we are the minority. You know, Masters is top 3%. Which is not, and like also, the people that play the game, every day, like the highest ranked players are the ones that play it every day all the time. So like they're just gonna complain. They're not gonna stop playing the game. They're not gonna leave. They're just gonna complain. Whereas a newer person that like feels the game is really difficult, they might rage quit because the game's too hard. So casual players will leave. They won't complain. They'll just leave if they're like not having fun. Whereas like people that play it every day anyway, they'll just complain. They'll just complain and keep playing it. And also the highest ranked players like are totally happy to grind 900 battle pass levels to get a skin, whereas the casual players with less time are probably more likely to actually spend money. So I think all the updates make sense from like this will probably help the game health. And like if you read between the lines some of the language from the official sources, it seems like that's pretty. I mean, not even read between the lines; they actually directly say it in the game director's notes on New Year's Eve. They actually directly say it. So it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be good for the game, but I don't like it. But I'm in the minority of. I think the game is inarguably gonna become less skillful in most areas. In terms of coordination and stuff, it's gonna become more skillful.
Select your hero.
Interesting. New event, a lot of fun. What's the new event? What's the new event? They're scared as heck. Maybe the new event brought a lot of new players. So you got a new, like when you're brand new, yeah, it's a pretty scary game. That was actually probably the most fun of DBD. The first like 100 hours, like because the heartbeat, the fog, the maps, the sound, actually terrifying. You're actually spooked. And then after like 100 hours, you just like you're desensitized, just used to it. Also, I've been getting a lot of Singapore servers tonight, so we've been getting a lot of like high ping. Oh, this is pretty good ping. Also, I haven't been playing great. I had like a 5-game win streak, and then I think I'm on a 3-game losing streak. But all 3 of my void slots are 3 tanks. That was a pretty quick queue for 3:30 AM on a Wednesday. A DB Masters player? Look, I don't even know. I guess like we are a Masters player. Like the game tells us that we are a Masters player. I don't feel like a Masters level player. Yeah, I'm thinking about like next season because we're going to be playing like, you know, we can play every character. We can play tank, we can play support. There's really no point forcing Genji. It's going to be really, really painful. So I'm going to be a full experimental. I'm going to try everything. I got 2,500 hours and I've only played Genji. So there's going to be, most stuff is going to be completely new to me. It's going to be interesting. It's going to be good fun. So yeah, I'm trying to think of, I don't know what my point was there. About being Masters? Oh, I can't remember what my point was there. That's going to be interesting. We'll join voice chat, we'll coordinate, we'll duo, we'll do things. Ooh, we almost died. Thanks, Doom. Oh! Oh my god, I don't know if I reflect. I'm feeding. Oh no! Omega feeding. That's my sound. Alright, I'm turning the game up. Let me know if it's too loud. If it's too loud. Got laughed out of ranked. Ranked is like competitive, so like you get a rank. Like most games have like a quick play and a competitive. Same as Overwatch. So that's just the competitive game mode. They're both very, like, it's the same game. It's just whether or not your wins or losses count. You know, competitive like you all should be trying to win. You know, whereas quick play you practice. You know, do whatever you want. If you lose, who cares? Literally doesn't matter. Yeah, I'm dead. I'm dead. Doom's doing like really good and putting him low HP, and I'm getting horny. I'm getting too greedy. The Sigma's accretion owns me every time. I swear to God, owns me every time. Just get hit with a meteor point blank. You gonna do what I do? You change your character constantly. Is that a Sonic? Sorry, missing some chat. I'll catch up. Yeah, what's the new event, MJ? Like, oh, the Alan Wake. Is there a special? It's just DBD, right? There's no like serums or whatever's. What? Oh, I got him. Kind of low. Oh, I took so much burst damage. I got rocket, dude. We had like a, oh my god. Yeah, just rocket flail to the face. Is that our disruptor orb? Yeah. Ow. Ultimate Grandmaster sounds like an anime title. Yeah, it does. It does. Well, they said it's called Overwatch Champions. They said like Overwatch Season 9 Champions. And then they're saying above Grandmaster is going to be... what is it called? What's it called again? I just forgot it. They're calling it Ultimate? Yeah, they're calling it... Shit. I feel like I got a no-reg on that reflect. I'm dead here. Like, there's nothing I can do. I tried to jump over the rocket. Yeah, I was out of split spawn. When the killer doesn't see you and they walk past your hiding spot, that was terrifying. Oh yeah, man. Dude, I got so angry for the first 20 hours. I was screaming out wall hacks. How the fuck does the killer know where I am? He came across the map, straight to where I was hiding on this log. Fucking wall hacks, there's cheaters in the game. And then someone told me about barbecue and chili. And I'm like, okay, so there is wall hacks in the game. Okay. Like, before you know the perks, just like, oh, the fuck. I also didn't realize there was a sound that played before skill checks popped up. So I was like, talking to my friend, I was like, how do you hit them? It's impossible. Like, so I was essentially playing with Lullaby 5 the entire time. Damn, he kills me. Yeah. They popped Flux and Rally. Okay, outplayed by the Hanzo. I thought it was going to go up top there, so I dashed up top, but he fell. And the healer's good peeling. I mean, I have 2 kills, and my other DPS has 0. So, I'm kind of doing twice as infinitely better. Oh, and yeah, just actually. Dude, Moira has ult. Has Moira got more damage than we do? Yeah, Moira's got 3.2 more than both of us. That's a tough opening game. Oh well, yes. 4 a.m. end of season games. I feel like I didn't play too bad there. You change your character constantly. Sometimes 3, 5 different ones in a given match, depending on ult charging. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Like, I think I'm gonna be very open to experimenting with like every character. Like, I've pretty much not played. Maybe 5% of my hours are in characters not Genji in 2,500 hours since release. So everything's gonna be brand new to me. I feel like my like estimate of every other character is going to be mostly boring and I won't like it is accurate, but we'll see. And I thought of an idea like I could make an old account called Charity. Actually, oh, maybe I won't like say all my ideas. I have more ideas than I have dopamine, so like I have a lot of ideas and then I get excited and then I don't do them.
Our enemies have much to fear.
Oh, you'll be fucked up and just send me shit? Love it, dude. Makes me feel old. Seeing Snapchats of people in the clubs. It's more like whether you see your win and losses counts. This quick play does have an MR. Yeah, they do try to balance the quick play games. But it's like you're like quick play, you're allowed to throw. Maybe not throw, but you're allowed to practice. Like when I see people yell at people in quick play, it just blows my mind how stupid that is. Like, you should play meta. It's like, it's fucking quick play. This is the place. This is the one place where you can just do whatever you want. This is the one place where you should practice and learn. You know? Who cares if you're 0 to 11 deaths? It doesn't matter. It's easier when we target the same character. Ow! Getting rocked from... Oh, he's in here. They're all split up, dude. Just gotta throw a healing orb, surely. I feel like there's still a Kiri here. There's still someone here, yeah. Did he touch? That was weird. That was weird. And yeah, I think there's 6 days left of the battle pass, so there's drops on the channel. So if you wanna, the drops are XP, like they're level skips for the battle pass, which ends in yeah 6 days. 5 days might be 5 days. Depends like where you are. Apparently, like that trailer was released, that premiered at 9 a.m. PST on a different day than 3:30 a.m. here. I'm a scram? No worries, dude. Yeah, man. If you've just had eye surgery, squinting on a small screen probably not good for it. Thanks for hanging out, Alex. Hopefully the eyes recovery's fast, and then you can be Superman with your vision. Try Sombra, similar hit and run playstyle. Yeah, Sombra's kind of like, I don't mind Sombra. I was starting to play a little bit of Sombra when Flashpoint came out. I'm so bored being a payload bitch. I'm so bored. My team's doing work. Echo's such a powerful character. I'm so bored. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I played a little bit of when Flashpoint came out just because I got so bored walking 110 fucking meters every time. Oh, it's like I have maximum impatience. I want to be like, I like control because I spawn and I'm in a team fight. There's no waiting. So I played a little bit of Sombra just to run to the point faster when I died immediately. But Sombra's kind of like, she's got a lot of impact and she does have a similar style in terms of like flanker, like 1v1 kind of targeting, backline diving, like yes, similar kind of I think I gotta back off you. However, she is also kind of an anti-fun character. Rather than relying on aim and stuff, it's more like, it's like, you don't get to play the game now. You know, it's more about just shutting down the opponent. So I was like, you're hacked. You can't move or jump or use abilities and you take more damage. It's kind of like an anti-fun character. And I don't feel like Sombra has like a super high skill cap. That being said, I've seen like god level Sombra, like Kyle is an example. His Sombra in the tournament that we casted, his Sombra was so, like, literally every life he had was doing team-winning impact. But I feel like getting really good at Sombra might be a little bit more boring than getting really good at Genji. But we'll try, like, that's the thing. I don't know. All of these are like, you know, preconceived assumptions that I've got about the game. Haven't tried it, so we'll see. I think, is Sombra probably one of the most hated characters? She's probably one of the most hated characters, right? Oh, yeah, actually got owned. Actually got owned. What are the damage numbers and stuff are for Brig? I feel like I was full health when she just like comboed me there. She comboed me good. I'm dead here. Nope. Mercy's clutch, bro. Oh, there's an echo. And a Moira behind me. Oh. And also, like, I was thinking as well, you know, we could try to actually grind. Like, we could try to get to GM. There's no reason why, like, GM is crazy hard. I don't know. I don't know how hard it's going to be. I've never tried to actually win or rank up in this game, like, properly. It'll be interesting. I feel like getting to GM is going to be very hard. Like, we are not even close to that level. Although, again, we've done well enough to win games in tournaments versus like top 500 contenders DPS. So like maybe if we're 5-man voice chatting, communicating, we'll be able to contest with like GM top 500. Yeah, I don't know. It'll be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. It'll be a good challenge. It's like so much effort, and I have no delusions about my skill level in this game. Like, at my absolute peak, best game ever, we might be able to, but interesting. Bad Genji's useless. Yeah, there's like certain characters that are like either they do all the impact or no impact. Like Ball's one of them. I think Sombra's one of them too. Echoes was a good swap. I pretty much I need like a I need like a good DPS as a duo. In terms of like, I need a high damage DPS as my duo. You know, if you've got like a Sombra Genji, then it's like and they're playing, you know, any tank. It's so hard to do the damage to kill them. And you can run like two, you know, like full dive, you know, Tracer, Sombra, Genji or whatever. But it's like, it's just impossible to coordinate solo queuing. Then again, I don't join voice chat, so I don't attempt it. Maybe it's easy. But if I've got like a Junkrat or a Reaper, then I kind of have the freedom on Genji to like go for the backline flanks and get kills. Because I know that there's going to be a high damage on their tank. Oh. But having two flankers is kind of, seems a bit, I do like much worse. Damo, not allowed history to repeat itself and go too all in on trying to get GM and determine if other aspects last. Yes. Great reminder. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I think at this stage, streaming more is probably, like, over streaming is probably better than under streaming at this stage. So it probably won't be too detrimental, but, you know, we'll see. It's always important to, like, be, you know, self-aware if you're burning out. I've had that cycle a few times. And I'm sure we'll make mistakes in the future. We're human. We're not the most fun. Oh, great shot. Great shot. Oh, I love high ranked hit scans. They're so fucking crisp. They're so good. Yeah, great shot. Maybe that'll be worth it. But like, I don't know. I don't think I'll be able to talk to chat at all. Like all the Overwatch streamers I watch that are high rank, you have to focus on the game. I can only talk to chat while I'm like respawning. Otherwise, I have to be 100% focused. Like when we were playing the tournament, I was 100% focused, 1000% focused. I was only staring at one monitor, no music, talking to no chat. Yeah, I just went too deep there. I thought we were going in. Why did I think we were going in? Why did I think we were going in? Because we altered? No, they altered. I don't know what I was doing there.
Each journey has its
Oh no.
I need help here. Seeing the objective.
I see an enemy.
I think I'm gonna get out damaged by every support. It's not that uncommon to be out damaged on Genji. It's much more about like, you know, you only need 200 damage to get a kill. So like if I got 5k damage and 20 kills and someone's got 20k damage and 20 kills, you know. You really gotta look at the stats like relatively. And people always compare like how many kills you've got. It's like Moira will have 35 kills. I'm like, oh, I got more than DPS. Dude, it's kill participation. Not solo kill, that's kill participation. How many kill participations do you have? Capping, that's actually huge. It's actually massive for overtime. Oh, I can't chase that. I have died to so many orbs trying to chase them to reflect. Oh, that is unlucky. That is unlucky. Oh my god, it was so hard to see if he was still angry. We're all pressing Q. Oh, it's a big reflect, maybe. Possibly. Don't rocket flail me. Could be big. Twas big. Twas indeed big. Woo. It's getting sketchy. We're redeeming ourselves. I think that was our first 3 blades of the game. Although, to be fair, I was sitting on the payload AFK for the entire last attack. Oh yes, go D.Va. They swapped D.Va last game at the end as well. And our Echo is getting damage boost out of their brain, so... and D.Va's going to be able to eat all that stuff. It's so hard to reflect the Disruptor shot. I never can reflect the Disruptor shot. Like, it's easier reflecting Bastion's grenade than the Sojourn's ability. And the Bastion one's not easy either.
This ends now.
Oh no. I got lucky. Now I touch it! Oh my, I should have dashed to the cart. I should have dashed to the cart. I didn't realize we were all off the... Oh no. Oh, I feel like the team hasn't been diving when I've been diving all game. Like, again, probably my fault. But then that time, they actually dove with me and we no-touchied. Oh well. Losing a game to like your own mistake is always a little bit more frustrating. But that was a really good overtime push. Really good overtime push. Her skill cap is shocking, really. Like, you reckon it's like super, super high? I think I was saying this before. I wonder what your guys' opinions are. Who do you think is the highest skill capped hero? I think Tracer is probably the highest in terms of both game sense and mechanical aim. But like, I'm not sure. I haven't really gone through every character and thought about it. I think like more than half of the hero roster has a very lower average skill cap. And what I mean by that is like the highest limits of skill that you can have on that character. Like, how hard is it to learn and to like master? Like, you know, 1,000-hour Junkrat probably isn't much different to like 1,500-hour Junkrat. But like 1,000-hour Doom is probably way different than like a 10,000-hour Doom. You say Tracy, I reckon? Like, you need the aim, the game sense, you need everything. You're so vulnerable. The punishment for any minor mistake is massive. Yeah, it's a good discussion though. You love sniping Genji out of the air? Oh, you rude. Rude. There's so much Genji hate. I don't know why, bro. Is Genji really that annoying? I was talking about in the stream today. How like Genji gets like heaps of hate because like the nano blade is brutal. Most people are angry about the nano blade, and I'm talking like generally over the years. But like no one gives Soldier hate. Like nano visor is fucking ass, and they're just holding M1 and they're getting an aimbot. You know, like the Soldier, and I'm not saying that Soldier should get hate for it, but like that's a way more oppressive ultimate if we're angry at like ult powers than Genji's. I don't know, I haven't received much Genji hate. I'm just like, it's like the zeitgeist of the community. People always talk about like, they hate Genji, nerf Genji. No one. I think people just hate skill. It's just a skill diff. I'm dead here. as I talk shit, I cop it. It's funny. High MMR quick play is just as competitive as comp. I agree. I've played a bunch of bloody quick play with like friends offline occasionally, and like if they're GM, the game balance is so high. The quick play games are more competitive. I definitely like they're more yeah, they're tougher balanced. Didn't know my dash because I used it to come back on cooldown. Oh, I'm bad at the layout game. Right, we'll just build it. 5 ults and press Q. We should hold this.
60 seconds remaining.
Possibly yes, but remember to shower. Showering? Well, you think I can grind a GM and also shower at the same time? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. No one that's GM touches grass. Yeah, we're not gonna do 400 hours in a month again. We're not gonna do 18 hours a day every day for 35 days. Unless I have a good reason to. But we're probably not gonna do that. There was a few specific reasons to like go for that world record in DVD. my god, the healing, the orb, bro, the orb. Don't worry, it's gonna take like 13 slash dashes to kill them February 13th. Mercy's actually massive clutch. The Mercy Echo combo has changed the game for sure. In fact, it's like they're killing, they're getting all the kills. There's no one left. There's no one left for me. Little old me. You were played. Let Echo.
Play of the game.
Played all. The problem is, if you say like well played supports, then like the tank will pipe up and go, what about me? And then I was gonna say well played Echo and supports, but then it's like specifically not saying well played the tank. Oh, what about me? What about the other? Yeah. But the Echo and the supports they did super well. Super well. And what are we, 3-3? I went from Masters 4, 69% higher. Now I'm Masters 4, 17% higher. I missed my 69 already. How many months was that, Nutty? I appreciate that, dude. Dude, my stream labels is actually broken. It's just a white box. Like, it's actually broken. It's broken. I've like reset it. I don't know. It's just broken. I don't know why it's broken. But my OBS isn't. 19 months? Thanks to 19, man. I appreciate it. What time is it for you? You said afternoon? I hate Genji's more because at least a bad Sombra is hacking health packs. That's true. That's true. A bad Sombra still has like, it still helps the team in some ways. But bad Sombra is probably more AFK than a bad Genji. But the I've seen people arguing about the health packs because I've been like deep diving into like forum comments and shit, which is like, oh my god, you don't never read a forum about anything ever. People's opinions are shit. That's a good rule to live your life by. But they were talking about, someone was saying that Jeff comes from like Jeff Kaplan, the old Overwatch guy. Like his vision for Overwatch included health packs because he came from like a Quake FPS background, which like health packs are important in Quake. And then by increasing the health and like and also having passive healing for the heroes, then there's going to be less. Then you're not going to need to get health packs because you've got a passive heal, so you just stand still for 5 seconds, or you've just got so much health now. So someone was arguing that, and then someone else was like, "No, the health pack, not relying on health packs is good." I don't know. It's gonna be very interesting. It'd be very. I feel like we've kind of estimated pretty accurately how it's gonna the impact of the changes. But there's so many changes. There's so many possible like changes that are gonna be happening. It's very interesting. It gets my brain thinking. Oh, I can't wait to see. Dude, you know what we should do? We should do a bingo. We should do bingo. Like we guess. We see how correct we can get. That's what we should do. How do I get dark mode on paint? Oh, you know what? We'll just do this. We'll do the pirate guy. He's such a good content creator. It's all white. We should do a bingo. What we should put on the bingo? See how many we get right. Is this one? Oh, no, that's not working. I've got to manually do it. Oh, it's annoying. Dude, I bet the queue's gonna pop and I'm not gonna realize. We're gonna get a ban. Where is it? I have so much housekeeping, like just like tidying to do on my OBS. Like it's nothing's named. Oh god. And also I actually I'm not blind. I just can't see. Where is it? Oh, why is it up there? Okay, that's crazy. It shouldn't be there. It shouldn't be there. Okay. How do you use paint? Brushes? Size? Mucho size? Color 1? White? Oh, we figured it out eventually. We figured it out. Precision. Accuracy. Let's go. Okay, when this flashes, guys, when this flashes, we're in a game. If you see it flashing and I don't notice it, let me know. All right, we need to set up a bingo card. We've made a lot of predictions about season 9. I want to see how much we get right. I might get everything wrong. I get everything wrong. It's like, take that, you shifty fuck. Oh, I totally understand that. Totally understand that. Just some get out of jail free card. You got reflexes. This is true. This is true. I wonder what the actual like. There's so much. I'm sure there's been content creators that have like theory crafted this stuff. There was a guy for CS:GO called 3 Clicks Phillips, or something like that. And he would like video the shooting and stuff, and he would slow it down frame by frame, and then say like this takes this many frames, etc., etc. Really informational stuff. I wonder if someone's done that for things like Genji's Reflect or things like Tracer's Recall, because like I wonder what the delay is between like pressing the button and it actually activating, because I swear to God I've heard the Genji like shing, the unsheathing of the blade for the deflect. I've heard that so many times and it not happened. So I wonder like what the frame, how many actually frame perfect it is, because like that would be interesting to look at for Tracer, to go like, okay, can Ana actually get a shot off before Tracer can full clip and recall? Is it actually possible? Interesting. Lucio, yeah, Lucio as well. Lucio's got a crazy high skill gap. I agree. Lucio might be underappreciated. Lucio has an insanely high skill gap. Probably not as much as a solo carry if your team isn't with you. All right. My biggest prediction. Where is it? Text. 72? No. Prediction. More health makes game generally more skillful or less skillful? Less skillful. I don't know if this is even like a testable. I don't even know if this is like a what thing we can actually even notice next season, or if this is like even a good prediction. It's probably just like, who cares? Is it gonna work? All right. It's kind of off center. Who cares? Actually, this isn't even a prediction. Mercy? Mercy for what? We in game yet? No. She's pretty fast, even though it's late. Symmetra side of the play that people think, because you need to be in melee to do damage. She's squishy as hell. Yeah, so I say that's like game sense. There's like a lot of positioning knowledge around Symmetra. I agree with that. But she just has no mechanical. She just has very few mechanical like abilities. You don't have to put the pixel on like your crosshair on the right pixel. It's mostly game sense. It's kind of like Zarya, like knowing your ranges, and also like Echo's. Is it Photon Beam? You're just knowing your ranges. Mercy. I honestly feel like Mercy. I don't know much about Mercy. Like I don't understand the super jump. I don't understand like, is that difficult? I've never played Mercy. I have no idea. I feel like Mercy seems low skill cap. And again, like, we're being relative here. So, like, the best Mercy, the highest level of, like, those heroes are going to be God tiers. The best Junkrat in the world is going to be insane. But the best Tracer in the world is probably going to be better than the best Junkrat. This is, like, relative. So, if you play a certain hero that I say is, like, got a low skill cap, don't be offended. You can still be a goat at it. This is probably, like, not that profound. I think... All right. Also, I think... coordination... 200% more important. So like, I think this is gonna be like more skillful, much more skillful. Like the director notes, where is it? It was very specific. It was very specific language. Let me find it. Also, you asked Quilly about the new game mode. Yeah, they didn't mention, there was nothing in the trailer about the new game mode, but they were talking about quick play hacked, and they're also talking about quick play hacked, and they're also talking about like, this is the game director of Overwatch. We're trying out quick play hacked. I don't know what quick play hacked was. Is that quicker play? Is it the same thing? Is quick play hacked the same thing as the quicker play? It was just like faster respawns, which I thought was kind of cool. But there was specific language in the, because like they're talking about is it worth like balancing it for like solo players as well, because most people play solo, so like the passive healing and stuff. But then also like they want it to be a team game, so now it's going to be more coordination rather than individual burst damage. It's got Master Mercy. That's not even a Boo. I say boo to that. That's like a year 5 comment, bro. That's a Reddit comment. What are you doing? The brutal thing with Lucio is that you keep the entire team alive and no one notices. Oh, supports get underappreciated for sure. Like, for sure. In fact, supports like only get yelled at. Supports are like oxygen. You only notice when you don't have any. Like if you have a insane support, you don't even notice that you're like not dying. But if you don't have it, you notice immediately. Yeah, supports cop it. And because Lucio is more of a coordination like team. They said something. Where was it? One of the biggest values of the team is to improve Overwatch's individual and team-focused gameplays to meet the needs of our core audience. And they a few times in here, I can't say, I'm sorry. A few times in here they say like to meet the needs of the core audience or like the core player base. Which again, in every game, the core player base is like, you know, the standard bell curve. Most people are between like the average to low ranks. And the majority of the player base are like the majority of the income free-to-play games get from like microtransactions, and they're also like the average to lower ranked. And then the reason why I mention that is because like keeping that in mind makes sense why they would do these changes. These changes make it less frustrating for new players, but by making it easier to learn or less punishing to learn, it lowers the skill overall. That's my general opinion. But yeah, it's individual and team focused because I think the coordination is gonna like, because burst damage is essentially dead. Like your dive really won't exist. It's gonna be tough. Like everyone's gonna have more health, but if the passive on DPS, the healing reduction, is actually true, then people are gonna have more health to start with, but it's gonna be harder to recoup health. It's gonna be harder to recover health in fight. So because there's more health and stuff, you're probably going to need to go like, all right, all 5 of us dive and target the one player if we want to get the burst damage, because they just have so much health now. Because like 1v1, I don't have the ammo count. I don't have the ammo to like kill a Mercy now. If Mercy's like, well, if Zen's 275 HP, and I do the same damage with the same ammo count, you know, you just can't kill them. But then you reload and they're already passively recovering. So it might be more like, it might increase the skill level needed for teams to like coordinate and dive together, because you're gonna need more like damage on target to do the burst damage. But they specifically mentioned that they're trying to remove the damage spikes, which to me that sounds like, yeah, removing like, you know, damage spiking when you're doing that burst damage, those combo damages. So you just survive longer, which means like burst heroes such as Genji specifically probably gets the most nerfed in this update. Genji probably gets the most punished out of everything, I reckon. I really haven't thought too much about it because I'm very selfish. I only think about myself and my hero. But he really cops it because like projectile size increase doesn't really fucking matter for him. It's especially with the horizontal shurikens. And this is an important thing as well. When I look at this is a really like this. So this was the director's take. January 12th, part 1. What's part 2? I don't know if I read part 2. Where's part 2? Part 2? Maybe it's coming up soon. Interesting. But yeah, when I look at the future of Overwatch, a year or 2 out, I don't see the exact same game that we're playing now with a few more heroes and maps added to it, which is interesting because so like, you know, this is the game director saying it, so they want they want variety in metas, variety in the gameplay and stuff. I don't know if that is an objectively positive change. I don't know if you could make the claim that that's actually a good change. Like I don't know if I agree with the implication that like the same game with extra heroes and maps and that sort of content is necessarily a bad thing. I don't know if you need constant change like that. And the reason why I say that is because Counter-Strike's been the same game for like 30 years. It's been the same game. And that's why it's had like a stable base across decades. It is the exact same game every time. Small changes to guns and stuff here and there, but it really is the same core game. And the season 9 leaked changes are they're not just like minor balance changes. They're game changes. They're game changes. It is The entire, every character is changing, getting buff, nerf, whatever. It's changing the entire game, the entire way the game's played. Like it might actually be not as impactful, but it might be in the level of like going from 6v6 to 5v5. That might be the level of like game changes this is. Because it like changing all the characters in this way, in all the same aspects, incentivizes metas. It incentivizes the GOAT style gameplay. It incentivizes like it's, you know, these characters are now not very good. These characters are really good. So it's like, it's such a game changing, like cross-company, encompassing game change that it's pushing the game in a certain direction in terms of the meta. Which is like, it's changing the game in, you know, in not a huge way. It's not going from Roblox to Apex or anything. But it is a game change. So I don't like, I would still enjoy the game if it was the same game next year with more maps, more heroes, more maps. Fine, that's fine with me. I don't mind. But I'm in the minority for sure. I'm the minority for sure. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't know if we need like season 9 extra health goats, season 10 faster attack speed dive. Like I don't know if we need that push from like the balancing. Because there's always going to be a meta. It shouldn't be the same meta at all times. It shouldn't be like Tracer dominates for 10 seasons straight. You know, there's always going to be a better hero. But like Overwatch is that rock, paper, scissors. So like Tracer's really, really good. Okay, we're going to swap to Brig, Cassidy, McCree or whatever. Or Brig, Cassidy, Winston. You know, it's like rock, paper, scissors. Okay, then I'm going to swap to Reaper, whatever. So like, it doesn't matter if heroes are powerful. It just matters if they're not powerful in all situations ever, as long as they have a counter or like something where to manage them. What a ban phase? Yeah, they've talked about that, Quilly. They've talked about I think in this comment, you talked about the ban phases. Like yeah, that would make the game more competitive. But I think all the updates and all the news over the last 6 months really implies the game is like accepted and or drifted towards being more casual. All the changes they made, all the stuff they've talked about are in the direction of making the game more casual. So adding something like a pick ban system or like that sort of like competitive premier type game mode, that goes against making the game more casual. Because, you know, like the news with Overwatch League, also there was like layoffs and stuff. In terms of like when they announced the new Overwatch League that they're going to be doing this year, which is also on... No, it was on the Overwatch Cavalry. So like Australia's not even in it. Australia's not in it. China's in it. Like the Oceanic APAC region is like Indonesia, Korea. There's no Australia. So like there's the competitive scene is going to be like it's decreasing. And all these changes are in a casual direction. So they have talked about the pick ban system right here, map voting system, but I feel like that's kind of I don't know. I'll be down with it. It just depends if it's like, because like all these changes as well are like making the game less frustrating. So people leave like, and then my assumption is that like the result of making the game less frustrating means that there's gonna be less people getting frustrated and rage quitting. There'll be less people getting frustrated and leaving the game. Like all making the game in a more casual direction and less frustrating. The benefit from that in my mind would be to like stop a player base decrease or like keep the player base, have less people leave, because they also made the quicker play, which is faster respawns. This update is going to be more health, which means less dying. So they're making the game more the game and less like dying, less punishing. And then also now when you go to leave and rage quit, the do you want to leave, the confirmation, the yes is now grayed out. You have to wait 5 seconds before you can press the button. So like, and also the team change where they've changed the spawn, so you spawn together as a team. That has benefits in many areas. But like, when do people rage quit? When they get one shot and they're in spawn. No one rage quits in the middle of a fight. No one rage quits when they're alive. They rage quit when they die in spawn. So now you can't rage quit for 5 seconds because it's the option, you can't leave the game. And then after those 5 seconds pass, you've pretty much respawned. So like, are you gonna quit now that you've respawned? No, you go back into the action. So yeah, map voting system, interesting. Also, if I've missed some chats, reposts. I think I missed a bunch of your stuff, Nutty. Hopefully I covered the majority of it. Also, I should change my title. What's my title? 1,000 hour Genji main, multiple tournament, large PP'd chronic liar. Season 9. Season 9 balance change discussion. Masters 1,000 hour plus. Drops, we got a drops, all the clickbait. Masters. Oh, we got a game, nice. Alright, sure. Sure. Aw, their name's Pro Gengu, but they're on tank. This tank's pretty good. I've played with this tank before. I think they're a Doom. Alright, let's go. Yeah, Alt F4 for sure, for sure. It's like, you know, like making you not be able to leave. It's like putting a lock on your door. You know, if you want to rage quit, then you'll rage quit. You'll find a way. It's just like an extra barrier. So like by the time you've gone to click, do you want to leave? Yes. Oh, it won't let me. It's only 2 seconds, 1 second. I've respawned. You know, I can see it having an impact on less rage quits. But like if you're actually quitting, you just Alt F4. You turn your computer off. You know, you cut your Ethernet cord in half. Just like if someone wants to break into your car, no matter how many security systems, if they really, really want to do it, it's just barriers. Deterrence. It's just deterrence.
You count on me, I count on you.
I'd actually be pretty keen to play some Lucio next season because Lucio is getting 12% buff on his sound wave, which is his boop. So you're gonna be able to boot people from like fucking here. Like you're gonna be able to boot people across the map. And then Pharah's concussive blast is getting nerfed. She's getting a horizontal like tracer blink, like a hover jet thing, which is kind of cool. Kind of interested to. The Pharah changes are kind of weird because they made Pharah's splash damage less impactful, but her direct hit's more impactful, which is a change towards skill. But then the season 9 changes go against that. I don't remember why, but it's kind of like they've done 2 changes in the opposite directions. Kind of interesting. Oh, I got stuck. I got gooped. When are we dropping Ramatra? That Ana is like, that Ana was aiming me. What healers do we have? Oh. Damn, cheeky bastard. Cheeky bugger. Dude, they're everywhere. They're from all angles. Thank you, Ana. Genji's living on those health backs, man. Dude, Genji's gonna be 250 health. That's gonna be spicy. Nice anti. Dude, Ana's gonna work. All these kills we're getting from Ana. Shouldn't push this. I'm gonna get rocket flailed. I feel like Grandma's gonna walk around and do us. The slave wave for 8 hours later. Oh, I liked it when it started Overwatch 2 that a few maps and change them each season. Yeah, map rotation. Like more content. Don't just have the game have 0 content. Unlucky. I don't know. I probably should have dashed. Oh, I was indecisive there. I was hesitant. I could have survived that. I made a mistake there. Like, I wasn't at the start. I thought that if I was behind that cart, I could have lived. That is a huge spider on my wall. God damn, there's so many spiders. That is a big boy spider. There's so many spiders, Summer Australia. Where the fuck did you come from? Get him! Huge spider. They come out at night, man. Like, only when I'm up late and I got my lights dimmed and playing games do I see just like black 50-cent pieces on the wall. During the day, you see none. During night time, they're from everywhere. Lucio is a blast. I feel like I'm gonna enjoy it. Oh no, don't wake him. Wasn't me. I thought Lucio's gonna be fine. Dude, our own is doing real good. I am noticeably... Oh, I'm just like so dumb, man. Like, I didn't see the brig, so I shouldn't be like diving blind, like into a cave of possible brigs. Rough. Yeah, I don't like Flash Boy, but that's just because I have the like massive impatience with ADHD. So like, anytime I'm not in the middle of a hectic 5v5 team fight, I'm bored. So I don't want to spawn. Yeah, unlucky. Unlucky. Oh, they have the Echo. Oh, they have that Echo was on our team. That Echo did really well last game. I hope they don't get a Mercy. That echo is going to destroy us.
Mistakes will always precede victory.
I don't know. Is the Moira good here? I'm actually gonna like become a bigger brain Overwatch player next season because I'm gonna play other heroes. Like I don't know what the meta. I don't know what healers go well together. I don't know what like healers and tank. I don't know what the meta is. I'm gonna learn though. I'm gonna learn, and we're gonna do a bunch of casting this year as well. I can't wait. In fact, I guess actually tomorrow because it's technically Thursday. Friday, I'm gonna do a practice cast. First one of the year. Gonna get the crew together. Don't sleep me. Thought I got robbed of my dash reset there, but thanks, Anna. That was a pretty well timed nano. Why am I surprised? This Anna is doing so well. That was doing super well. He needs to be paired with a Mercy or something. Yeah, that's the problem. Like if you have like, I imagine Lucio Moira is probably bad, unless you're all diving. But yeah, you'd want some sort of like high damage output, long range healer running a Lucio. Like Lucio Lifeweaver sounds probably not that great. Actually taking a bit of damage though. This D.Va is like using cooldowns very interestingly. Am I dead here? Yo, Rock save me. Oh, I Sojourn. We can recontest. Yeah, I got nothing against like more content. More content's awesome. Like, do we need game-changing content? Like, okay, this season we tried double health. And I'm exaggerating. Okay, next season we tried double speed. Next season we tried support to have a damage passive. Like, do we really need that level of changes every season? Like, we don't need. What I'm saying is we don't need that much variety. You don't need that much variety for it to be good. Having less variety doesn't essentially make it bad. I don't know. Interesting. Like there's games that have like crazy changes, update to update, and there's games that like have minor changes. So and there's examples of both that are successful. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I get really I mean I'm bored of most things. Most things bore me, but the things that really like engage me and make my brain work are unknowns, like questions that are unknown. So like, how are these changes gonna affect the game? Fucking don't know. Fun to think about. Doesn't really matter what changes happen. I'm excited to like brainstorm. I keep thinking these step edges are Junkrat traps. Maybe I should go to sleep. 4:30 is not exactly peak alertness times. I'm gonna die? Maybe. Oh, thanks, Anna. I actually deserve to die there. Can I kill the brig? Oh no! No! I misjudged my fucking distance so poorly. Oh, I could have hit her with one slash if I slashed like half a second later. Oh, god damn it. Sorry, Anna, I let you down. Well, you're better cast too because they have a better idea. Oh, for sure. In fact, that's actually why like I played a few quick play games of like Mauga and like Lifeweaver and Remarch. Like I played like a lot of the characters that came out in between like when I was DBD. So I missed Remarch, I missed Lifeweaver, I missed Alari. Like I didn't even know what they were. So I actually played like 1 or 2 quick play games of them just so I could hold F1 and like learn the names. So yeah, like if we play every character, we'll be much better at casting. You know, I could run like a class on Genji. I could talk for thousands of hours about Genji. But I don't know how to evaluate like the like subtle differences in like a good Mercy play or like an average Mercy play, you know? So yeah, it's gonna help in a lot of areas. It'd be cool to I've been chatting to some peeps and like kind of brainstorming as well. Would you guys be interested in like streaming casting in terms of like, you know, we have a pretty active little community and like a bunch of us do practicing a lot, you know, whenever we can organize them. And I don't know if you guys would want to watch a practice cast. I think doing some content around casting would be quite interesting. Kind of like, you know, behind the scenesy. It's not casting is a very small industry. Like there's, you know, only a handful of people that do it like professionally. But I find it incredibly Interesting. And also you guys get to see all the mistakes that I make. Oh, it's so like watching the VOD reviews back of like, oh my god, make so many mistakes, so much practice to do, so much to learn, so much to like improve on. Very exciting. And if like these changes are like really positively received and like the player base grows and like the comp changes are like everyone loves them, like there's a bit of hype around season 9, you know? And like there's always hype around skins and yeah, I'm dead, nice anti. I can't just like, I can't just dive in like that. Although, as I was saying, next season, like if we do challenges and we try to get to GM, or if we try to do this and that, like, I'm gonna take it relatively seriously. So I'm only gonna focus on the game. I'm not gonna be trying to commentate and talk, and I'm gonna be like a resident sleeper streamer and just zoning in, which would be interesting. And then I have no excuse for going on 10-game lose streaks and feeding on Genji. Then I have no excuse. Oh my, where did I get hit by that anti, man? Thanks, Kiri. We're getting cart progress, but I think we're gonna lose this fight. Although it was a good pick by Tracer. Long as that supports don't get picked off. That Echo is so deep without friends. Don't let her survive. Why is that there, D.Va? How did she get nano? I didn't even hear the nano. When did the nano happen? Oh no. And she copied the Winston. I didn't even hear the nano. Oh no. We haven't entirely lost that fight. But even losing that, we got so many ults out of him. Like 4 ults coming up. I'm kind of getting excited to try Lucio. I want to do like an environmental kill challenge. Go for like 100 boops or something. Because I think environmentals are going to get buffed because one-shotting characters is going to be impossible and or incredibly unlikely with the health changes. So killing someone in one shot, environmentals are one-shot kills. So getting environmentals is going to be a super... Oh, I press reflect. I mistimed it, I guess, yeah. Did I take like 20 damage? I wasn't full health. Was I full health? I don't know. I still mistimed it. Ah, I pressed it. I pressed it. In my brain, I did. It's the same across multiple games. Yeah, Counter-Strike is an example of like literally the same over across games. And that's why DBD is never going to be competitive. It's always going to be like the comp scene's always going to be kind of like a little bit of a joke. Sorry, comp players. Because it's asymmetrical. Whenever you have randomness or RNG, it makes it less skillful. And there was arguments around that with Counter-Strike back in the day about like first shot bullet inaccuracy. Like if you shot someone from A site to pit, 50% of the time you'd miss. So like sometimes you'd put their crosshair, and that's kind of like same as like jump scoping, like jump snipering and stuff. Like sometimes you'd hit the RNG, you'd get the kill, and sometimes you wouldn't. So if you can do the same thing in the same situation but get different results, then some team fights and wins are going to be dependent on RNG, which is like not the like pros don't like that. And it's kind of like poker, you know. Damn, it's like poker. You know, you can do the correct decision, but 5% of the time you get unlucky. Gotta just die and respawn. Randomness makes it skill because I'm trying to randomness is a skill. I agree. I'd even say it takes more skill to succeed in an RNG environment. I also don't disagree with that. It's more of like a different type of skill. Or it's more of like... I think it's more to do with just competitive. Because like, in the highest levels of esports and pro scenes and tournaments, you don't have 1,000 game sample size, you know? So say you do this decision, you put your crosshair on the head and you click the button. 70% of the time, it'll be a headshot, and 30% of the time, it'll be a random miss. You're not going to play 1,000 games in a tournament. Like you're not going to be able to have a tournament that that corrects for that RNG bias, right? You're not going to be able to play enough games to make that that randomness less impactful. So if you're only having a major of 5 games and all 5 games you click the button, 30% accuracy, you miss, that could change the whole win. Who comes first, who comes second, the prize pool, you know. And then if your team loses because RNG, So it's more, I think it's more specifically to do with the high level. But yeah, random, like dealing with unknowns is a skill in itself for sure. Improving is a skill in itself. That's why I like Overwatch, that's why I like Genji. Because I dive in the middle, I'm in the absolute shit of like 5 people who try to kill me. And I have to make a decision in like 2 seconds. I have to make an instant decision. Great sleep, man. She pre-fired it too. I get bashed. Owned me, man. Even if I had like 4K there, the Echo killed 3. Damn. She shot the sleep before I was even around the corner. She just knew that I was coming. Should have dashed a little bit higher. That was great though. So the other was on our team last game. No, it was good though. It was good. I was gonna say it very much was. Oh yeah, MC. Good to see you, dude. Hope work's going well. I'll read the Lucio comment in a second, Nutty. All the games we've played in the last like week, like Masters games, even late night games, they've been very competitive. Like it's felt pretty balanced. It's felt even. They've all been like 15-minute games, overtime, which is fucking awesome. That's what I want. Ah! I don't want that though. So much CC, so much CC. Which again is why like increasing the amount of blades you can do. Like Genji's buff is going to be 0.7 recovery for Dragon Blades instead of 0.9, which just means you get 8.5 swings of your blade on average instead of 7 or 6.5 on average. But it doesn't matter if I can do 2 extra swings because I'm going to be vulnerable for that long. You're going to be blading and you have to stand there and hit them forever. Sigma's doing well too. Our Sigma's doing really well. Oh no! I died of Baby Diva. Oh my god, I didn't know the Baby Diva was there. I knew the Ana was. Good game, man. I think we redeemed ourselves. 22-8. Kind of exactly the same as there. 22-8. That Echo is really good, man. I'm glad she didn't have a Mercy this game. Tank went off. 26k. Yeah. Good game, dude. Moira 2. Good game. Hope you're doing well, MC. Slave away for 8 hours later? What do you mean? Like for working or like grinding games? We're 4-3. I was Masters 4, 69%. Now I'm Masters 4. Now I'm Masters 4, 17%. Unlucky. If we win next game, maybe we'll be Masters 4, 80%. Ooh, fancy. Let me flex on nerds. Pretending that it matters. Have an equal chance of that, so if you respond to those issues better, you win. Yeah, I actually love that. Like you responding to randomness, I absolutely love. I absolutely love it. It's because it's like an even playing field. But in terms of like esports tournaments, I think that doesn't work. I think there's a reason why like Counter-Strike and like Rainbow Six are the exact same map, the exact same this. It's just the same. I don't think that's a bad thing. So the comments of like I don't want Overwatch to be the same game next year with new maps, new heroes. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. It might be a good thing because Overwatch is a different style of game, so it might work in this. But I don't know if forcing a hard meta change on the player base from global balances every season is the way to do that. I feel like, I think like the high ranked players are going to complain anyway. I think they're going to complain anyway. I don't think there's any question about that. Actually, can I move this? I don't want to move this. Get this to work. So there? All right. Let's see if this works. Oh, hang on. All right, that should work. That should work. Yeah, like responding to randomness is a massive skill. But if like, it's almost like DBD had that was one of my biggest frustrations with DBD, where it's like if you make the correct decision based off the information the game gives you, you make the correct decision and then you lose or you fail because of the random element. That is very frustrating. And in terms of like, this is the grand final tournament game, I lost the fight because of RNG. That's I don't think that's a good thing, because you can't get better luck. You know, if you're gonna miss half the time because of randomness, you can't get better luck. But I really enjoy responding to randomness in terms of like, that makes me think of poker. That makes me think of like Magic the Gathering drafting, where, you know, you all have the access to the same cards and you've got to make your decision. It's random what you're going to get, but you get to choose which random cards you pick out of like the deck building. And there's like a random element where like you might open up extremely powerful cards. You know, you might open up the best cards ever, but you're not going to get that every time. You know, you're going to have just as many games where you get the best cards as you do the worst cards. So it kind of balances out. And like, it's called, in poker, they call it EV. If you've got positive EV or negative EV, which is, what does it stand for? Equivalent value? Is it equivalent value? I actually had like, a special program that would track games and track blinds. And I had like a massive program that would track all my poker stats when you could play online. And like, different decisions would be positive EV, negative EV, you know, going all in with aces. You're going to lose like 5% of your hands versus pocket twos. You know, you're going to lose 1 out of 20 hands, but it's always the right decision. So if you're in that situation with aces 400,000 times, you're always in the right. You're always like have the advantage, but sometimes you'll lose. So I don't know how that would translate. Oh, that's, you know, over a large enough sample size, which you don't have in the esports. So yeah, I don't. So my point is that I think RNG is bad for tournaments. Lucio does better with a targeted healer because he can only heal in a close range around him, a continuous pace. Hence, it can be helpful to have a mercy. Then, or something like that can hit people further away. I need to fast stop up. Yeah, and also like they're not increasing the healing. Like, they're increasing the healing a little bit, but like the leaked season 9 DPS passive, which is interesting because Aaron Keller officially said, the official source game director did say that support, so that the DPS and tank are going to be getting a healing passive. The leaks don't say anything about a healing passive for support or for tank. They have a different DPS passive. The leaks say that the DPS passive, which is currently you reload fast after elimination, the leaks say it's going to go from that to if you do damage, that the person that receives damage gets 20% less received healing for 2 seconds. So Lucio is like a brawly character. So you're in the fight. Most of the time Lucio is healing. It's not like backing off and healing. It's like in the fight. You're getting healed mid-fight. And if you're in mid-fight, you're going to be taking damage. So you're going to be getting 20% less heals. Lucio's heals weren't buffed by 20%. And even if they were, they would still do less relative healing compared to the health pool size. So Lucio is going to be very tough. Anything that's dive next season, Lucio's going to get nerfed like in the healing aspect, because he's just not going to be able to heal enough. Everyone's not going to be able to heal enough. It's be interesting. I think anything that increases damage is going to be very good next season. I'm gonna go pee quickly. We're gonna keep doing the bingo while we're in queue. We're gonna keep doing the bingo. That's what we're gonna write down. We're gonna see how much we get right. We've got 5 days to think of the theory craft. But I think Lucio's gonna get... Oh, he's getting buffed to nerve. Oh, he's kind of both. Interesting. We're gonna play him next season though. Thanks for waiting, guys. Make sure you take care of yourselves. If you're sitting down watching a stream for bloody hours, have a stretch, take a pee, grab a drink, take care of yourself, hydrate, don't dehydrate, chat. Alright, what are we doing? Actually, I want to add, how do I do that? Do that? Okay. Is that gonna work? Oh, it might not work. We're in queue. Wait, where am I? How do you use Paint, bro? Get out of text. Home? Okay. I'm working it out. You know what? Actually, I think we'll just start again. Out of shame. Oh, okay, that's fine. It's fine. No. Alright, this is for questions. This is a question box. This is a question box. Passives. Will DPS get 2 passives, or is one of the sources wrong? Who knows? Make it strong. Oh, not black. You're watching my brain fail in real time here. So this is for questions. This is just a question box because the official source said. The official source said self-healing passive for all roles. And then the leaks, they don't say anything about self-healing. I don't think they do. Yeah, all ultimate costs, all hero pools. Yeah, but they don't say anything about the healing passive. So who's right, who's wrong? I feel like the game director's probably right compared to the patch notes, but the patch notes seem pretty accurate. So the role passive changing from the reload elim to the reducing health. That's not a self passive. And then the support one is going to be faster, right? Reduces the delay before regen begins by half. They also word things incredibly strangely. Like it hurts my brain trying to decipher the fucking hieroglyphs of language they've used. So I think this is a buff or a nerf. Is it a nerf? Maybe the healing starts after 2 seconds. Now it starts after 2.5. But that's for the support passive. And they don't mention tank passive, I don't think. Tank. Yeah, there's no mention of a tank passive. So that doesn't line up with the game director saying self-healing for all roles. In fact, you might actually mention it in here. So what's wrong? Is the leaks wrong? Are we getting 2 passives, or is one of them wrong? Or is one of the sources... I didn't even write the word wrong. Wrong. Lots of questions. Very logically, because no game you ever lost because of RNG. It's a long series of decisions that compounded to make that RNG matter. You're not wrong, but also that might be overly dismissing the RNG excuse. No. And that's why I was using the inaccuracy in first bullet from CSGO, that ancient argument, which I don't know how it ended up. Yeah, the RNG argument doesn't work for Overwatch. There's nothing in Overwatch that's that level RNG. Why do we talk about RNG? We're talking about that in terms of kind of just like, you know, having a stable game is better for a competitive environment. It's essentially the point. So if everything changes, if it's like more asymmetrical every time, then it's less better for like the highest levels. Oh, I think I wrote wrong in the wrong color. Yeah, I did. That's how we hide our mistakes. Also, I got to do this again. Dude, so I think some of my emotes were made in Paint. My original emotes were made in Paint for certain. For certain. Oh, actually. All right. Bingo. All right, season 9 bingo. See what we get right or wrong. 100% accuracy. If you went to a bingo center and they gave you this as a card, you would walk straight out. I used to bingo with my grandma all the time, the big dobbers and stuff. What did I come back to? We're doing season 9 bingo. I'm making a bunch of predictions based off of like what I think is going to happen in season 9, and then when it drops February 16th, we'll see if I'm right. We'll see how much if we get bingo. You need to get like you gotta get across like Connect 4, right? You need to get them in a line for bingo. That's what you've come back to. Yeah, I think most people that blame RNG are like incorrect. But also you can argue that by just saying like butterfly effect, bro. If the shrew didn't become the ape, then I wouldn't be in this position where I lost to a Hanzo. You know? Determinism. Alright, so I think it's going to be generally less skillful. I think coordination is going to be more important. Is Lucio getting buffed or nerfed? His healing is massively nerfed. In fact, Snow was talking about a really good point today in terms of like you shouldn't look at the support characters as pure heal bots. And like a lot of people get angry at support characters for not healing, but they should be supporting. So they should have a larger kit of stuff to support. Which is what happens with like Baptiste and Alari and stuff. It's not just pure healing. Mercy is probably the opposite of that. But that's a good point. I don't think people think too much about on. Alright, I think I'm caught up. Yeah, Lucio's gonna be interesting. In fact, we should do a tier list at some point. Make sure you didn't pop. We should do a tier list of like which characters are gonna get stronger and weaker. That's a good idea. All right, where was Lucio? Because they're increasing his boot by 12% and also the damage, I think, of the sound wave. Lucio, health increase. Everyone's getting health increase. Increasing the damage, and like increasing the damage is just like it's just comparable to the health increase. So like you're increasing this by a third, but you're increasing this by a fifth. About other characters as well. So knockback is increased by 12%. I feel like that's quite large. 12%? Like Lucio boops you pretty good. You know, it's hard to boop like the thick boys. Like Roadhog just doesn't move. He's a tank. But 12% is pretty big. Like for things like Ilios and stuff, like because environmental kills are going to be way more important. They're gonna be way more important. And then this one's interesting. Movement lockout duration increased from 3 to 0.5. I don't know what this means. Like when you get booped by Lucio, is there a movement lockout? Or does it mean that Lucio's movement's locked out when he uses boop? I haven't even noticed this in game, so I don't know what this means. Someone smarter than me. Damage ant is underrated. Oh, Mercy's damage ant is so powerful. Like the higher ranks you get, you know, I've played today versus, you know, pocketed soldiers and pocketed ashes. You just die. They're just if an ash can hit a headshot 9 out of 10 times and it's a one shot, you just die, which will change. Like, I don't know. We have to do the math and work out which characters are actually going to be able to one-shot. I think Hanzo can still one-shot. But I think okay, that's a prediction. That's a prediction. I think also, I don't think any of these are like super smart or anything. All damage increase abilities more important. They're buffed. They're essentially buffed. They're more meta. They're more meta because everyone's health is increased. So things that multiply damage are gonna be important. I think Zen's gonna be like the Discord is gonna be so impactful. I think like damage boost is gonna be huge. What else is there that like increases damage? I mean, the BAP's window has just been buffed massively. Like, and these are indirect buffs because everyone's got more health. But not everyone's got more damage. Yeah, Discord's going to be huge. Zen is also 275 health now. He's also going to have larger projectiles, so he's going to be able to headshot you with Discord, because the headshot gives you 200% damage. A critical is 200% damage, and it's going to be easy to hit headshots. And then if you get a critical hit with a headshot plus a Discord or plus a nano or plus a whatever, it's going to be more important. Because like body shots without damage or without ults are going to do like so little damage. So little damage. You don't have increased ammo. So you put 12 shots into the body of a Bastion from an Ashe, does like hits him for like half health, and then you have to reload and hit him again. And then if there's a passive which kicks in, if the passive kicks in when you're reloading, it's gonna be interesting. But all damage increase ability is gonna be more important. I guess we're just gonna say are gonna become more meta. I also can't change this now because of pain. As we're just gonna, it's kind of just saying like they're gonna become more meta. That's the point. More meta. Bro. There we go. Environmentals. More meta. There's got to be a smarter way to say that. It's more meta. Environmental is going to be more meta because like one-shotting people is going to be super difficult. So if you can Reinhardt pin a Mauga off the map, you've like tanks are going to die 3 times a game. People are just not going to die. People are going to die much less. So like trying to kill a Mauga or a hamster is going to take 5 people coordinating all their abilities and ults and diving. It's going to be so hard without ults. And ults are now 10%. Ults are now 10% tougher to build, which I think is good. Like I've been following Seagull for like a decade, and his biggest gripe or his biggest like feedback was that like it's too much of an alt battle. So I think like reducing ult abilities, reducing ult acquisition speed or whatever is fine by me. That makes the game more skillful. Yeah, like I think Mercy probably still can. I think Hanzo probably still can. I actually worked out Hanzo's damage. Like he's increasing from like, is it 60 to 80? I'll actually look it up. It's interesting. Yeah, for season 9, because they just released the trailer. They released a trailer, and they showed off some of the skins. The skins are really cool. We can watch it. We're in queue right now as well. What was I saying? I can't remember, dude. In queue. Did how you spell it? Am I an idiot? Q? I actually don't care. I don't care. That's what we're doing. How are you doing today, MJ? How's the bathroom renos going? Finally, that stress is finished. I know you said the other day, like, it's a pain having strangers in your house. I understand that, man. Like, all the houses I lived in got sold. So you'd be there for 9 months, and then you have 3 months of building inspections and random cunts like touring. Oh, such a pain. Owner coming around all the time. Big bujo pain. The environmental is going to be like way more important. Team comms is going to be more important. Farah is going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. It's like, oh, it's so interesting. There's so many little changes, and it's like this is a questions area. Any questions we have that are unanswered? Because we were just reading. In fact, it says part 1, so I'm wondering if there's a part 2 I haven't read. This is really informational, and it gives you a real, like, you know, sneak peek window into, like, the motivations of, like, what they're going to do. Diver is a done of utility would be less important. I think dive is, like, dead. I'd go even further than that. Like, dive. I'm just going to use this. Fuck writing. Dive equal dead. Okay, I need a thinner line because you can't read. Oh, I can't spell. Oh, we got a game. I think Dive's going to be dead. It might, like, Tracer might still be playable. Because she actually, like, every bullet, Tracer's like a 32 bullet clip, I think, but every bullet she shoots, every ammo she uses is two pulse pistols firing, and each pulse pistol has projectiles of itself. So, like, increasing the projectile spread actually helps Tracer. So I think she's going to be... But then again, her pulse bomb... I don't know if her pulse bomb got buffed. Her pulse bomb won't be able to one-hit. It's going to be able to one-hit less characters now. Nope, Sombra's going to be... Yeah, so Sombra, again, is one of those characters going to be huge. Sombra's hack increases damage taken. So that's going to be massive. That's going to be massive. And also, okay, so Sombra's going to be buffed. We've got to write that down. Sombra's going to be way more useful. What else was I going to say just then? Also, good morning, Ghoul. Good to see you. I know, dude, D-Gen. Oh, I was all hyped from tennis. I ran like 10Ks and I was like, had really good games. And I was still playing Overwatch like 2 AM. I'm like, I'm not sleeping anytime soon. What was I going to say? Sombra. Heroes that can self-heal are going to be buffed. That's one of my opinions. Heroes that can self-heal are going to be more valuable. Because the wording of the leaked DPS passive is healing received reduced by 20%. So Roadhogs take a breather. Maze, what's Maze called? Ice Wall? What's Maze called? Is it Ice Wall? endothermic, cryo. I mean, what's May's ability called? But yeah, May's like health recovery. May's health recovery and Road Dog's take a breather. Anything that can self heal is going to be buffed because healing received is nerfed. If that's how that wording, if that's how they mean with that wording. Did we touch? Nice. And they didn't touch. Getting up for work. Nice and early, man. Hopefully you got a good enough sleep. I'm doing good, man. I'm doing good. I wanted to stream, yeah, before tennis yesterday. Yeah, you can't make those mistakes. That's what I like about like the higher ranks you go, the more you get punished. Like I cannot jump over the cart. I also got kind of booped in the air by the Blitz rocket. But if you're exposed for 2 seconds, they don't miss headshots. You just die. I'm gonna die here actually. I have to escape. I have to do some clever fucking mobility there to live. Suspect receiving includes all healing. Yeah, it's hard to know. It's hard to know. But like, there's no reason to have the word received. Like, why even include the word received? Just 20% reduction in healing for 2 seconds if you get damaged. There's no need to write received. And specifying received makes me think from other players. So I wonder if that impacts health packs. Does getting a health pack, now you get, you know, 160 recovered from a 200 health pack? That's a good question. We're going to write that in the questions column. Yeah, hope you're doing well, Ghoul. I'm just kind of, I think the the thing that'll be more successful for me is to just embrace the degeneracy. I'm awake at 4 AM, just stream at 4 AM. Fuck it. I have to stream during the day. I'm not sleeping. Who cares? Forcing myself to see the sun is very hard. But good for health reasons. Yeah, it's going to become more goats. That's, dive won't exist. Thanks, Hanzo. Hanzo is going to be so impressive. Hanzo's going to be a pain in the ballsack. Like, that's not even in question. Because Hanzo's projectile size increase, he's going to be shooting logs at you. Like, Hanzo is a perfect spam, get kills by accident kind of character. And if you can hit headshots easier, oh, it's going to be painful, man. Painful. And like, the more you charge your bow, the more damage it does. I actually looked into it really heavily. It was like, you get the max damage from a max charge bow after like 6.8 seconds or something. But you can charge it, the damage increases all the way up to 7.2 or something. To be more awake. Yeah. I mean, that's the goal of life, is to weaponize your ADHD. That's the goal. You just gotta find ways to trick yourself into being a functional human. I think my ADHD is stronger. Also, I just realized we're on 120 ping. We're in a Singapore server. That's pretty common. Late night. Singapore is like the closest server in Australia compared to Sydney. But like, the 120 ping is like massively noticeable. I've probably played 10 games ever in my life with ping. So like, that's why the blades are feeling funny. And when I got killed by that soldier at the cart back then, it felt weird. And then getting killed just then, I was like, oh, okay, now I've noticed. So we have an excuse for playing badly. 3 ping. Uh-oh. I was looking at chat. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I am dead. What? Is he upstairs? Wait. How did he slip? I'm blind? He was upstairs. I thought he was going to drop and chase me. And then he was like literally directly above me. Okay. Shot me in the top of the dome. I was wearing a helmet. Actually, I do. I guess soldier must use armor penetrating ammo. Not fair, bro. I'm a ninja. I'm literally wearing armor. I missed it. Having a diva means that my reflex aren't being as useful. Let me in. I want to go for blade here. Yeah, the blades feel so weird. They're so weird. Does it look weird on the screen? There's such a delay. Lag might affect Genji the most out of any character. Dude, I'm saying a lot of like biased opinions, as all my opinions back up my character. Genji never done anything wrong. But like Genji's ult is all about slash dash slash like reset. It's like, it's the fastest reaction time chaos, like decision making and movement, like with like milliseconds. Oh know. The blades look so weird. But I have seen a lot of high rank people play on VPNs and stuff. It's definitely doable. And I think we might get a VPN this year at some point. I think everyone uses exit lag because if you stream in the morning or you play in the morning, like the higher ranks you get, the less people to find a game. And Australia's got 6 people in it, so user we got the worst of the worst factors for high rank fast queue times in any game. So a lot of the streamers VPN to America in the morning if they're high rank. I think it's a good idea. But it sucks on Genji. But we're not playing Genji next season because Genji is deleted. This is the worst. This season's going to be the worst for Genji. Even worse, more worse than Brig. When Brig was invented, I didn't play Overwatch for like 6 months. Like this is even worse than like the old McCree flashbang, the old grenade. This is really put him into the ground. Sombra is going to be really, really impactful.
If not for that betrayal,
I think things like Doom as a dive tank is going to be nerfed. Like Doom's going to have, you know, ridiculous health and it's going to be impossible to kill him. But like the burst damage isn't enough anymore. He's got four little hand cannons. So he probably won't be able to just like 1v3 the backline. It's pretty good. Good way to start the day. Heck yeah, man. I appreciate that compliment. Very nice of you. That's some people's nightmares, man. Oh my god, I woke up and Scary was live. What a horrific start to the day. Yeah, I feel like I do that too, Nutty. I do that too. I love etymology. I love learning about words and like learning new words and like increasing my vocabulary. But it's impossible to use. Like if you use a large vocabulary, you sound like such a pretentious twat. Like there's just no way around it. There's no way around it. Especially in Australia, you just sound like such a wanky idiot. So like, I know more words than I say, I guess. Learning about words is so interesting. Whenever I watch a YouTube video or a movie or like, whenever I'm watching something, or whenever I'm just experiencing life and I hear a word that I don't know the origin of, I'm like, I don't know. Oh, auspices. Okay, what's the actual definition of auspices? How would I use that in a word? Or like, what's the other one that I learned? Uxoricide? Uxoricide? Uxoricide is the word for murdering your wife. I went on like a full Wikipedia deep dive the other day and looked at all the words for different types of like murder. Like, oh, nepticide, avunculicide, matricide, patricide. I was like going through everything. I was like curious. But like, how can I use that word? I have no use for that word ever. It's just taking up my brain space. And if I ever did use that word in a sentence, I would immediately get taken the piss of by anyone that heard it. I mean, there was I think wasn't there a bunch of research into dead here. Oh, fuck me! No, I survived somehow. Like I'd made the decision to blade. I decided to blade before all the chaos happened, and I was already going to send it, and then I was expected to die there. Tinge of total panic when someone doesn't respond to one of your knowledge-based conversation topics. Like, how do normies converse? Yeah, dude. There's like, and I've really noticed that more and more. Like, I've really noticed the people that I just click with immediately. And it's always like, yeah, the super autistic conversations. It's never like, hi, how are you? Did you watch the footy? Oh, she's hot. Did you see the new, like that just stuff, just like the social small talk just bores my brain so much. And then certain friends I've got that are like heavy on the spectrum, within 5 minutes of like saying hi to them, we're arguing about the effects of immortality and would immortality make humans better, or like we just argue about completely niche idiot topics that most people would look at you very strangely. And then 8 hours go by and we've been screaming about immortality. Wow, that was really fun. But if you just try to information dump, like if your passion is trains, like, hi, how are you? Do you want to talk about the model train 1740A? Just like, what? Like, that's what I'm interested in. I don't want to talk about what I'm interested in. I don't want to talk about. I only want to talk about the hyperfocus. No stress, girl. Drive safe, man. That's not so bad in summer because like dawn is like 5:30 in the morning. But that sucks in winter in Australia. You get up for work, it's dark. By the time you get home from work, it's dark. Your entire day is in darkness. All right, I'll take the entire Nano Diva. I think that should cap you. Like the team that has the old advantage should pretty much always win the team fight. And if they don't win the team fight, it's like you went above and beyond to manage it. Oh, I think we might win this. I got my blade soon. This is very doable, especially if I can. Yeah, not if I get antied and coalescenced. Oh my god, the coalescence 24/7. My life is just coalescence. What did she say? Gale. It's not English, right? Is that Gaelic? Is that Irish? Gale the mole.
Will always precede victory.
Once had a conversation about an Axe deodorant commercial. That sounds hilarious. If that was switched, I'm sure you get a lot of chafing. So 3-hour argument ensued. Nice. Nice. I love talking about things that like don't have a yes or a no. Like things that don't have an answer. If something has an answer, it's like, okay. I'm bored. But if someone's like, what do you think is outside the universe? What do you think about the multiverse? What do you think about aliens? I'm like immediately interested in talking about it. What do you think about simulation? Oh shit, dude. I love this topic. Oh, did I even get hacked? I took so much damage there. All my blades are getting owned. I guess I have to pay more attention. That was just a good 180 flick and good tracking. Good 180 flick and then really good like quick target acquisition and all headshots. Yeah, just got owned. Good job, someone.
Let them up.
Friday midday, your weekend will start. Oh, that's pretty good. Half day Friday. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I think the argument me and my friend were having, he's very much like, I think he said something like, I can't wait to escape like this mortal flesh prison. I can't wait to be like a robot. He's real keen on like becoming a cyborg. You know, we have no health issues. We won't age. We won't get tired or hungry. You know, it'll be the best thing ever. And then my kind of argument was, if life wasn't like, if we become immortal, and robots or whatever, if life isn't finite, then life has. My argument was like it has less meaning. And my argument as well was like humans would do nothing. If everyone was immortal, then it would be like, probably should go to the gym. Oh, I'll go to the gym next century. There's like no urgency for doing anything. Whereas like, because you're gonna die, there's that like underlying urgency. But if you're immortal, oh fuck it, I'll do it next millennia. I'll do it the millennia after. And then I was also, my argument also was that like, humans will be lazier. If there's no need to... I'm gonna die to the orb. That's annoying. If I 180 dash, I would have died from damage in the back anyway. I was arguing that if humans are immortal, we'll become lazier because there's no reason to do anything now. So no one's gonna work on a farm. No one's gonna like keep electricity running if they can do it anytime. Oh, okay, I'll earn money next millennia. Who cares? What are you saying, simulation theory? Oh, I'm just talking about like topics that make my brain interested. I enjoy things that don't have an answer. Things that like you have to just speculate on. Like, none of like the edge of knowledge. So interesting. Yeah, you can actually reflect the virus, but oh my god, there's a widow. Paying no attention. I did reflect the orb, and D forgot D-Max, so she didn't get to eat it. Nice. I should play this early. Don't sleep me. Oh, the lag. Oh, the ping. Oh my God. Every time I blade, it feels so bizarre. It feels like a dream. Blading on 120 ping feels like a dream. It's like I press the button and then it's like, oh, I don't even know if it's like, if you can even notice it like by watching, but like 2,000 hours on like 30 ping, it's so noticeable. That being said, I probably die on good ping anyway. I'm dead. Oh, fuck it. I'm just bad at like, I just don't know my maps. I'd like, oh my God. That wasn't a ping problem. That was me. None of us are real? Oh, dude. It's turtles all the way down, man. All the way down. We're just all playing a game of Roy, like Rick and Morty. Basically like Q. Yeah. Q is just, I mean, Q is essentially God. Q is just like, just infinite power. Star Trek Next Generation is such an incredible show, and like I think Star Trek Next Generation is the one with Q and Picard, right? I haven't seen all of them, and I haven't seen them in a long time. But if human civilization becomes Star Trek, that is like the best case scenario. Best case scenario. They're episodes where it's like, is Data a human being? Like all those like philosophical arguments and like I love it. I love it. I think it's so fantastically written for its time as well. All right, what are we gonna be? I think it's more likely we'll end up like Warhammer 40k than the utopia of Star Trek. But Star Trek is the goal, right? That's the goal. Okay, so I was Masters 4, 69%. Then I got Masters 4, 17%. I predict Masters 4, 80%. 61%. 61%. Okay, so I've won 15 games and I've stayed Masters 4. Yay. Is to bring TNG to reality? I think I don't have any disagreements with that. The stuff that I've seen from Star Trek, the stuff that I remember, I'm just like, this is the goal. This is perfect. Yeah, all the episodes with Q are amazing. All the episodes with like Data are amazing. What's up, Viking? Good to see you. Also, dude, you were hanging out in Old Mate's stream for ages the other day when I raided into him. I was like lurking and like coming back and forth and seeing you guys chatting about Overwatch. Super wholesome, man. Super wholesome. Thanks for joining the raid and hanging out. Solipsism? Is solipsism or is it solipsism? Or are they different things? What is solipsism? Solipsism... Oh, I should know that word. I should know that. Why don't I know that? I know that. I know that. Being like self-centered. Oh, yeah, okay. That's like you learn what it exists. It's just yeah. Okay. I mean, solipsism it like can fit into simulation theory if that's why you mentioned it. You know, what proof do you have that like the shopping center exists? How do you know? The quantum computer might just be rendering your doorstep. You get in your car, it renders the street. You know, we have the materials in the universe to eventually create a VR that's indistinguishable. So how do you know that we're not already in one? How do you know not in that? True, dude. How do you know not in the Matrix? How do you know, dude? You can't know. Well, all that stuff is like, you know, it's like the free will determinism thing. You can't live your life. Like, it's irrelevant. It's just like fun to think about. It doesn't really matter. You can't live your life under like, you know, this is a fake universe. I'm just gonna do whatever. They're not useful. Great to think about though. Basically, Brandon Vat. So they are actually different. Yeah, it's. I assume they were different because it's very unlike you to make spelling mistake. Solipsism. I mean, Google doesn't even tell me anything about solipsism. I think it's spelled with an O. I think it's solipsism, unless it's not. Unless it's a page 2 Google thing. Interesting though. Viking, we're doing bingo, dude. In between the queues, I've got a paint open. We're doing a bingo of like predictions for season 9 because they just showed the trailer a few hours ago. Oh my god, zoom in our face. Hello. Yep, still 120 ping. Australians, wake up. What are you doing, Australians? I want a 30 ping game. You're not wrong, Viking. Those are the discussions I love. Where it's like, is this good or bad? All right, we need to define good or bad first. How do you do that? Like what framework are we working in this like brainstorming? I get my brain gets an erection about all that stuff. What is this Echo soloing my Ana? Dude, this is the crazy good Ana we had the other game, and that's the crazy good Echo we've had a few games. We're getting some very good play. Like the games have been so much fun the last few days. Like they've been so competitive. Every game's been 15 minutes, been back and forth overtime. That's what you want, dude. That's what you want. How you been well, Viking? What are you up to today, dude? What time is it for you? Like midnight? 11 p.m? It's been a while since I've streamed at 5:30 in the morning, so our time zones are off. I'm assuming it's good time. It's well timed for you guys right now. So it's very off-peak for me. Discord is mucho helpful. Oh my god, Ana is soloing the whole team. Dude, the Echo's diving the Ana, she's killing him, turning around, killing the soldier. Oh my god, dude. Oops. Why does Ryan seem like he's tiny? Non-falsifiable statements are pointless. Am I too dumb to understand that? What do you mean by falsifiable? Non-falsifiable, so what, true statements are pointless? Things that can't be proved wrong? Oh, I'm dead. I'm too thick, bro! I want to blame ping, but I don't know if that'll... I wanted to fall off! I wanted to drop! Twice I tried to drop there. Twice I tried to drop. My little grippy toes just ninjaed me, Spider-Man me under the ledge. It's annoying. Is the ability for it to brong. So like if a statement is like... it's just a fact. If it's just a fact, then there's no point talking about it because it just is. Is there one way to prove it right or wrong? Okay. Dude, I love these discussions. But they deserve more attention than I can give while alive. Good blade. I guess we'll find out. Nope. I blame the lag! Actually, dog shit. Oh my god, she actually escaped me. Oh, there were so many squishies around me. And I need to reflect half a second earlier than I think as well. Oh, I got the kill? How? Is he won? We can get him. We can get him. Nope, can't get him. He kills 4 of us. I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm eating pineapple from a can. That's how I'm doing. 8 p.m. at night. Nice. Yeah, they released the season 9 trailer at 3:30 in the morning. And I played sport late last night, so I was already up. And then I was kind of like hyped from like leaving the house and exercising. And then I realized I'm not sleeping anytime soon. And it's 2 a.m. and I'm playing Overwatch. Let's watch the premiere together. And the queues have been like quite fast tonight. But yeah, high rank and off peak. Am I dead here? Yeah, I am. Who's our healers? Oh, is our Zen? Our Zen's DPSing. Our Zen is flanking DPSing. I think the Zen did that last game though and actually did well. Might be a different Zen. Yeah, our Zen is I mean, Zen just puts the orb on you. Doesn't have to be an active healer, but Zen is just only DPS. And our Ana is very, very good. But I am even better at feeding, so I need 2 supports.
My ultimate is ready. The barrier cannot withstand much more. Enemy vector calculated.
I'm trying to understand in snippets.
An enemy appears.
So why is the brain in a vat non-falsifiable? You can prove it right or wrong. Impossible to prove or disprove. Okay.
Enemy vector calculated.
I don't think they're pointless. You say they're pointless? What do you mean by pointless? Those things are like the things that you can't prove one way or the other are the only things that excite me. If you can discover the answer, I'm bored.
I've got you in my
If there's a way to work out the answer, then it's like it's not really it's just it's a question that you haven't worked out yet, but you know like how to prove it. But things that are like, are there aliens? there's not really that much proof for or against. It's more of just like an experiment, a thought experiment. And then you know you can like it's this thing called oh, what's it called? Oh, what's it called? Verisimilitude. This is another pretentious word that I know that you can't say, or you sound like I can't. Verisimilitude is the idea of, and that's actually where the serum, the verisim potion, the truth potion from Harry Potter, that's where that word comes from. The verisimilitude is like the philosophical idea that some things are more right than other things are right, and some things are more wrong than other things are wrong. So like, you know, does the idiot exist? Or like flat Earth, that's more wrong than like aliens. You know, they're both unimprovable and they're both probably not true, but one's more wrong than the other. So like the scale of verisimilitude. I'm sure there's someone with like more than 2 brain cells in the chat with a quick Google that's like, this guy is so wrong. And like that sort of stuff is what I enjoy. Yeah, I'm just dead here. I'm just dead. I'm making such bad decisions. I think we could have got away with that on 30 ping. Like he was half health. I only needed 1/1 dash. I was directly above him. He was aiming away from me. We had to deal with the soldier in some regard. And I think yeah, it's a pretty bad decision. I'm doing a lot of bad decisions. Oh, we can win this. Kill Kiri. Oh my god, I can't aim. Oh, we almost C9 there. Gotta kill the Mercy. I'm just dead here, and no one's close to me. Lucio almost got there. Almost got there. Yeah, like you can't prove one way or the other. But you can make like one can be more likely than the other depending on what information you use. You know, you add in the size of the universe, you add in probability theory, you add in this, add in this. You know, you can't know for certain. Is neither true. I'm sure I'm just looking dumb right now.
So I might sometimes pop out of thin air.
So is it something that you can't prove right or wrong? Something that there's no answer to. And when there is an answer to it, then that's the answer. No? Yeah, because like what I just described seems kind of silly. Right or wrong doesn't apply? Oh.
You can't take time down by yourself, Jack.
I like the metaphor in terms of like external, like well, external life. Is the right word? Alien life, extraterrestrial life is the word I'm looking for, not extra. I like the thinking of like it's like grabbing a cup of water out of the ocean and going, there's no whales in it. I think that's a really good analogy because like it's actually impossible for humans to understand like what a billion is, what a trillion is. We can't comprehend it. You can't comprehend it. Okay, there's 200 billion stars like Earth in our galaxy, and then there's like 200 trillion galaxies or whatever. We can't comprehend the size of those numbers. So you need like those sorts of metaphors and comparisons to actually like even begin to comprehend it. Right, wrong goes no. I like how you think if you can't explain it in my native language with words, that if you explained it in math, I would understand it. If I can't even speak English, then I am being too aggressive with my dives with the ping. Way too aggressive. I should have reflected so much earlier there. I'm being like throwing levels of aggressiveness. Dude, their soldier is like doing big work. Big work. This is a tough conversation to follow along with like half-second glances at chat between fights. But I assure you I will catch up on it and give it the attention. We can all learn together. Grow our big brains. I can never get the trajectory right on reflecting that grenade. It's so hard. Where is he? Oh, I got our Anna. Unlucky. Our Anna is like big carrying. Well, right or wrong is different to true or false. But I'm assuming you're using both of those in the same manner. Right being true, false being wrong. Because right or good are more like morality describers than correct or incorrect. I think we lose, dude. Yeah, our second healer is just DPSing. Oh my god. Yeah, it's not a ping problem. I actually just can't aim. I just can't aim. It's not a ping problem at all. I've missed so many close range shots. Like, oh, terrible. Terrible. Good game though. Like again, 10-minute game. Oh, rough. The soldier was just going off, man. Everyone's yelling at each other. Yes. Yeah, 5k heals is not many. Oh well. Still a fun game. Still a fun game. All right. Okay, interesting. But how do you know if there's evidence to show, like, how can you speculate forward in time that that statement currently doesn't have any evidence available to go one way or the other, and how can you project that into the future and say there won't ever be any evidence that we'll discover that will show one way or another? But we can't know, right? Also, I'm kind of like defending I'm defending the side, like I'm devil's advocating here. Welcome back, Ghoul. Oh, hope the peak hour traffic wasn't too bad. Dude, I picked up my parents from the airport yesterday. Peak hour. Oh my God, the traffic. No one can fucking drive. No one can drive, dude. Depends on the statement. Well, I feel like because it's dealing with an unknown. It's like there's things that science has discovered that they thought would never exist. You know, like humans, we have the records of human history are just a resume of our failures and mispredictions. You know, there was this is another dumb word I know. What's the term for it? It's like with F, flogger, blogging or something. There's a like they used to think there was a special like chemical that was the reason for fire. They used to think there was a chemical that was in like wood and everything that was flammable. They used to think there was a thing in it that when it got hot, it caused a reaction, and that was what caused fire before they understood combustion and oxygen and stuff. So it's like a disproven theory. So we've been wrong a lot. This isn't really science, it's philosophy. Very true. But because it's philosophical, most philosophy isn't based on evidence. You know, like things like determinism is like evidence, and like the simulation theory is like evidence. But they're more like, yeah, it's more just like questions. Interesting. Can we do math next? Learning math? Dude, quick maths. What is it? 1 + 1 is 2. Minus 1, I don't know what the song is. 6 a.m. 2:30. There's next no traffic. That's pretty perfect. You just get there like you're just too early, and you finished early as well. Nice. Get away with it. Yeah, I got the weirdest text the other day. The weirdest text. It was a photo of my brother in Saudi Arabia getting a selfie next to a prince. What the fuck is my brother doing in Saudi Arabia getting selfies with princes? I got 2 younger brothers. My middle brother is like a dodgeball beast. So he he did the Asian Championships in dodgeball for Australia. I think we won gold. And then he was in Perth doing the national championships. And he was in your neck of the woods. He was in Edmonton in Canada last year for the Dodgeball World Cup. I think Dead by Daylight World Champion is more impressive. Just saying. Just saying. On how big 51 exclamation mark is? Oh, it's probably a bazillion trillion. There's yeah, numbers get very big. Numbers get mucho big. There was something like if you shuffle a deck of cards, there's something like you know, trillion possibilities or something just from a deck of cards. And there's actually is there a number for it? It's called a Google. Is it called a Google? A Google as a number? Yeah. Google is a number. A Google is 10 to the power of 100. It's got a lot of zeros. I think a Google is the biggest number, right? Or is a Googleplex the biggest number? I swear there's a book. I swear there's like a book which is literally just a number. I don't know. Maybe it's like Pi expressed to like 1,000,000 places or something. But there's like, I think it's the largest book in the world, and it's like 12 tomes of just like one number. There's, well, maybe you guys know what I'm talking about. There's some special word for some special number. I know an approximation of many things. Very vague. Oh, is that what it is? 51 Factorial is the cards thing. Most of my like ancient incorrect trivia comes from like bits of QI episodes I remember as a kid. QI is a great show. Stephen Fry, champion. There is. You're exactly right. You have the same odds as getting a royal flush as you do any number. You have the same odds as getting 2-7 offsuit as you do any other number. Yeah. We're doing bingo. That's what we're doing. We're doing bingo while we're in queue. Bingo. What was the question I had? What was the question that I had? I had a... So Sombra is going to be increased. So, like, we'll put that over here. Like, Sombra. Put that over here. We'll specify. Sombra. Zen. Oh, that was the other one. I can't exit this text box, so it's going to break. Sombra, Zen. Nano. Anything that increases damage. Anything that increases damage multipliers. So like headshots are obviously going to be more important, but headshots, obviously headshots can be easy to hit because projectile size increase. That's well known. Anything that increases damage. The Kitsune. Kitsune increases damage. What else does? Oh, the Matrix. Matrix from BAP. Anything that increases damage is going to be a buff. Okay, I think self-healing characters equal more meta. So like by more meta I mean like they're getting buffed indirectly. The way the game state is changing, certain characters are going to be indirectly buffed. And the reason why I say that is because of dude, when my meds run out, I am like, my brain doesn't work. I'm so forgetful. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah, because the wording specifically on the damage passive, and again, the question is, in the leaks, they don't talk about the passive healing for all roles, but the game director did say there was passive healing for all roles, but they're not included in the leaked patch notes for the season, which is interesting. So is damage going to have two passives? Or is someone wrong? Is this a passive and not the healing? But yeah, it's the specific wording is, it's again, the way they word things is like, it's a 5D chess translation effort. Dealing damage reduces healing received by 20% for 2 seconds. So if I'm playing a damage character and I shoot you, you take 20% less healing for 2 seconds. Now they specifically say healing received, which makes me think that it's like received. So things like take a breather, things like Maze Ice Wall. What's it called? Endothermic Blaster. Blizzard is her ult. Ice Wall is her wall. What's her cocoon thing called? I could just Google it. Yep, again, yeah, spot on. Splash damage is, we said that the other stream as well. Yeah, splash damage is going to be buffed by that result because, yeah, anything area effect is going to be massive. For sure. Oh, I guess Alari's Captive Sun is going to be better, being splash damage and increases damage taken once you've been sunrised or whatever it's called. Self-healing characters will be more meta. AoE, damage, abilities, more meta. I gotta think of a better word. Buffed? Do I just write buffed? Because like they're not actually buffed. Like they're not the ability themselves aren't getting buffed, or if they are, it's in relation to the amount the health is increasing. So at best, it's too hard to predict if the slight increase in damage is equivalent to the slight increase in healing. It doesn't seem to be. So like AoE damage are buffed, but they're not actually buffed. If that makes sense. I think also like would crowd control abilities work? Would CC abilities be more impactful? Like I was just thinking about Junkrat's trap. Like is the trap going to be better? Because then actually yeah, like if coordination becomes way more important, because like to do the amount of burst damage you need to get a kill is going to be take all 5 players coordinated damage at the same time. So things like if you're trapped in a Junkrat trap, it's going to be easier for your team to like all dive. Stun slash, what is this trap called? What's the actual term for the trap called? Is it jagged trap, scrap trap? I'm trying to test myself all the names for casting again. Stun, Junkrat, trap, buffed, essentially. Morning, Loz. Dude, you are always up early every bloody day. That's crazy. So is Ghoul, crazy. Fuck 7-2 off suit, yeah, dude. I mean, there's the 7-2 rule, and like if you do home games or whatever, if you win with 7-2, you win like extra. Everyone's gonna pay extra. Widowmaker gets ignored yet again. I mean, what do you mean by ignored? Like, I'm assuming Widow's health is getting increased. Like, I think Widow might actually get buffed. It's 5:44 AM at the moment. We went live at 3 AM because the trailer came out at 3:30. Yeah, so Widow's being increased from 175 to 200, so just back to base. But I think Widow might actually be buffed because there's going to be very few characters that can do one-shots. And Widow and Hanzo are probably two of the only characters that are going to be able to one-shot anymore. Tracer might be able to one-clip a 200 health hero or a 250 health hero. But they're not going to be able to one-shot as many characters as they did previously. Anything that increases damage, like the longer you're zoomed in, you do more damage. The longer you charge your bow, you do more damage. Headshots do more damage. And like the snipers are headshot, like their role is to get headshots. So Widow might be more powerful. More powerful. Widow, what did they change? What was the change that bummed you out? How do you feel about 175 health Widow? I like it as a Genji main. They took 25 health off of Widow and they gave that to Cassidy. I don't like Cassidy being I don't like any character being 225. But we'll see. Where's my bingo? Bingo predictions. Also, let me just check. I am in queue. Yes. It has happened before where I've been in queue and it's... or I've forgotten to be in queue. Snipers buffed? I reckon snipers will be buffed by that result. And then going for headshots is going to be more important, but that's like obvious. Like headshots are going to be easy to hit, and the headshots are going to be necessary to hit. They're going to be necessary, and they're going to be easier, which is good. Yeah, we kind of have to work out the mathematics for. Let's have a look. Widowmaker. Let's have a look. Hanzo. Actually, that's what we do as well. Critical damage percent increase Overwatch 2. I think it's 200%. It might be different. Might be different across different characters, but I think it's 200%. Oh, they actually just have a list on the wiki. So anything that increases damage is going to be buffed. So all these things are going to be buffed. Yeah, Mercy's gonna be buffed as well. Dude, Mercy having like, again, she can jump and fly around every like 3 seconds. She's so hard to hit already. Is she getting a damage or a health increase? I think every character's getting a health increase by like 10 to 20%, somewhere around that range. Yeah, Mercy's just gonna become 250. She's gonna become 250. And then like I don't know Mercy, so like health recovered from healing dealt. I don't understand these, but she's getting a health increase. Thanks for the lurk, mate. See you grunt off 100 again. You'll be able to do it, man. You'll be able to. I mean, there's so many games that have sniping in it. Like you'll be able to do work on everything. Thanks for the alert, man. 6:15, super early. I'm good, man. I'm good. You had a random Christmas music playing overnight. No explanation. Fair enough, dude. I'm sick of Christmas music. How many years in a row have I heard that Mariah Carey? Oh my god, it's horrific. If you work in retail, you hate that, like those sorts of music. If you work in like Woolies or Coles or a supermarket and there's the same playlist every shift. Oh, I did my work experience in school at Blockbuster, and they had like the same 10 songs, the top 10 songs on repeat, and one of them was it Misha, Big Girls Don't Lie or whatever, or that song was just played like hundreds of times during my shift, and it's caused me nothing but trauma. I can't hear that song. I have like a physical reaction when I hear that song now. It destroyed me. Hope you're doing well, man. How's the knee? Is it all healthy? How's the new kitty cat? Oh, not the kitty cat. How's Benji? Who got a new kitty cat? Oh, that was Dell. Dell got the kitty cat. You got a new dog, right? Benji? Yeah, coordinating ults will be more important as well. Like again, like Junkrat ult, there's a lot of like damage to work out. Like, will Junkrat's ult even be able to kill people? Like, is it actually going to be able to do any damage? Like, has it been buffed? And don't forget, all ultimates have been reduced by 10%. Like, it takes longer to charge them. Who am I looking for? Oh, sorry, Junkrat. Yeah, Junkrat just got extra health. Like, I don't know what Junkrat's tire damage does. Like a point blank tire, what does it do? 300 damage? Like, I know that Hog can survive a tire with his current health. And also, does take a breather still reduce damage taken? Or is it just healing? I think Roadhog's going to be so powerful. Roadhog's going to be super powerful. Because his self-heal isn't healing received, so it doesn't suffer from the 20% reduction. Also, it reduces damage. Actually, that's it. That was one of my thinkings the other day. Anything that reduces damage taken is buffed. So this would include things like, I think this also would include things like Junk Queen's Wound, Junk Queen's Adrenaline Rush, like Doom's Power Block, Kinetic Grasp. Kinetic Grasp you get a little bit of armor from, I think. But like Doom's Power Block, Orissa's Fortify, Roadhog's Take a Breather. Anything that reduces damage taken is going to like getting Nano's going to be buffed. Interesting. The trailer was good. Yeah, it was not too bad. I think I still have it up. It didn't really tell us anything that we didn't know about, to be honest. I think the main thing that is like fresh news, I haven't seen anywhere else, but I haven't really looked, was that the season's going to start on February 13th. One of the Dextro articles that I read about the comp changes, they estimated that the new season would start February 20th, but they've announced that it started February 13th. So I don't know if that's like the first time that's been mentioned. Most of the stuff mentioned here has already been said. I don't know if it's all been said officially, but most of the stuff here has already been said. Just about the rank reset. And it really didn't mention anything on changes or anything. Competitive rework, so it'll change. Like the icons are changing. Also, they show a lot of skins. The skins are like some of the skins are really cool. Really cool. Really cool. Pink Reinhardt skin. Hope you're doing well, Alb. It's good to see you. Yeah, ult coordination is going to be more important. Reaper's like self-healing is, I mean, we already know self-healing is going to be more impactful. Anything that allows you to heal in combat is going to be buffed.
Let's get you back out there.
So like Adrenaline Rush, Reaper's cannons. This cannon's called Death Cannons or something. Hand cannons. No, hand cannon is Doom's. Fisticles. So there's going to be a new rank above Grandmaster called Ultimate. Yeah, we've got a pretty good picture of how they're changing ranked. It's mostly just about like the information it gives you. So they're doing a soft reset, which they do every season, nothing special there. you're gonna be able to see the ranks. So instead of saying the game is a Diamond 3 average game, it'll tell you the rank ranges. So you won't see individual players' ranks, but it will say this game is between Diamond 2 and Masters 1 or something. It'll give you the range of ranks rather than the average, which is like, having that information is whatever. The skins are really cool. There's like a Cthulhu theme. Some of the skins. Cthulhu Torb, let's fucking go. Ramen Bastion. It'd be pretty cool. And there's some like real kawaii skins. Look at the bloody pink Reinhardt. Dude, you could have a pink Reinhardt, pink Kiri, pink Mercy. Oh my god. Yeah, this is more of like a cinematic reveal. Oh, there's also going to be a new gauntlet, like a three-player gauntlet. What do they say? Does they say 3v3? Oh. Say 3v3, or is it just 3 players? New Hero Mastery Gauntlet. Defend the towers together. I think it's still an AI thing. So you can do like 3 of you versus like the challenges rather than just solo. Oh, that's kind of cool. More game modes. Not too bad. And then they got some Cupid stuff. Is that your birthday, Nutty? Oh, nice, dude. I'll try to remember it. Hopefully I stream that day. I can say happy birthday to you. Yeah, so they really didn't show us anything we haven't been told before, except for the date of the thing. But it's on YouTube. It's premiered. It's up on YouTube already. So I'm sure it's one watching now. That's me, dude. In fact, I might be able to get this link if I leave it. But they showed, this was BlizzCon. They showed there's going to be emerald weapons, but this might not be coming out this patch. And then this was back in November last year as well. They talk about the competitive overview. So it's going to look like this. So every game, it'll tell you specifically your rank and your percentage. So if you hit the next rank, you rank up immediately. You rank up after every game, or like your rank changes after every game, which it always did. It just did it privately. Like you just didn't get the information. Because the way it works currently is you need 5 wins to rank up, and their reasoning is that like it's frustrating. Like there's less incentive to play. If you've got 11 losses and 3 wins, even if you win 2 games in a row, you know that if you keep playing, you're gonna get hit with a massive D rank. So like their thinking was that like it disencouraged people to keep playing on streaks, whereas this you get to see every game. So if you win 2, you go down, then you win 1, it shows you immediately, which I think is good. I think it's good. It's really irrelevant. It's really irrelevant. They're just changing the information you get. It really doesn't matter. I like it. Like I prefer more information than less information. I don't think the 5 game thing achieved what they wanted to achieve. I don't think it made anybody happy. I think it just made it worse. And yeah, also they said they're gonna do a once a year will be a hard reset. Once a year will be like, I don't know if it's gonna be like a complete reset or like how they define hard reset, but once a year they want to do a complete rank reset and restart. But this season 9 is gonna be a soft reset, which is what happens all the time. Which is why like, and that's actually why I used to hate the 10 bloody games to get your rank. Like you wouldn't play for a season, you got to do 10 games to your placement, and your placement is always the exact rank you were previously. So it's just like play 10 ranks, get the same rank you were last season, and now you can start ranking up. Doesn't matter if you win all 10 or you lose all 10, like you just get the same rank. So it's just like, oh, I gotta slave through 10 games that mean nothing, and then I can play comp. So I think it's good. Mercy res is better because character hard to kill. Yep. So Mercy res is better, and also second chance abilities are better. So like Bap's immortality field is going to be better. Kiriko's cleanse is going to be better. Anything that is like a second chance, like Life Weaver is going to be better. Anything that prevents you from dying when you should die is going to be massively important, because if it's going to be really rare that you're close to dying. So if the enemy team spends 4 minutes pumping damage into Malga, he's 1 HP, and then he gets rezzed, or then he gets Suzu'd or cleansed or life weavered, and then he gets back to full health, you have to spend another fucking 10 years of your life doing damage to that thick boy. So yeah, they haven't really talked about much more than that. There's also, was this the old one? I think this is going to be the overall how it's going to look, and this is going to be at the end of the game how it's going to look. Yeah, so these are the things that amplify damage dealt. These are going to be buffed. You lost them, but I found them now. I relate. I relate to that. Oh my god, like that makes me laugh in most countries, but like going through all the red tape and the hoops and like, oh, these medication, they're dangerous, they're controlled substances, they're gonna abuse them, but like literally everybody I know that's on those meds forget to take them. Or like, okay, I don't think heroin addicts forget to take heroin, you know? And like also, my meds help my memory, so if I'm not on my meds, I can't remember where they are. It's just like a catch-22 of bullshit. Alright, oh, this is just the abilities. I don't think they specified in the leaks any of this stuff changing. Oh, Zen's only 25%. I actually don't even know the stats, to be honest. Zen's only 25% damage boost. I thought the Discord was way more. It feels harder than that. Baptiste is 100, Anna is 50. Mercy's only 25? Oh shit. It's only 25? That's crazy. That's crazy. I guess like, you know, 25% on a headshot is more than 25. Abilities that cannot be damage boosted. Okay, we don't care about that. Although Riptire, how much damage does Riptire actually do? Does between 600 and 600 to 100. So 600 is the max. 600 is the max. 10 meters. 10 meters area of effect. But what's the... What's the like distance? It's got to be point blank to do. Okay, 600 is the max. So if you're point blank, you do 600. So that probably won't affect most characters. That won't affect most characters that have been changed. Because most characters have been like has anybody gone from 550 to 600? Like the tank changes are ridiculous. Like Diva's armor, and also armor is a 33% damage reduction. So like, so Torb's going from 200 health to 250 health, but Torb currently is 200 health and 50 armor. So he's 250 walking around, and armor is 33% reduction in damage taken. So armor's more important than health. And then Torb with his overload. So currently Torb's overload gives him 100 extra armor. So Torb goes from 200 health, 50 armor, to 200 health, 150 armor. So Torb with his overload at the moment is 350 health when he uses that ability. He's now getting his health increased from 200 to 250. So now he's going to be 250 health base with 50 armor. So essentially 300 health. And then overload is going to make him 400 health. Torb is going to be 400 health. And nearly half of that is going to be 33% damage reduction received. Torb is going to be fucking 400 health. His head hitbox is ridiculously big, and it's going to be easy to hit headshots, so he's probably going to get deleted. But 400 health Torb. Also, oh no! Oh no! You know what's... Oh no. Sad time. Sad moment. Sad moment. Torb hammer kills will be nerfed. Sag. Getting hammer kills is going to be impossible. You do 30 damage with a melee attack. Everyone's going to have a billion health. It's going to be so hard. It's going to be so hard to get a Torb hammer kill. Torb's DPS is pretty bad though. I disagree. I don't think Torb has a damage fall off on his primary fire. And the arc for his primary fire is like super easy to learn. And it's like a fast paced Hanzo. Like headshots on Torb are pretty easy to get. And the projectile is going to be larger. And also, they said in here that projectiles that move slower than 50 meters a second are going to be moving faster. I don't know how fast Torb's primary fire goes, so I'll have to look at that. So, like, Farah is going to be increased faster and stuff. And they also specified that shotguns will be faster, which is interesting. And then Torb's close range shotgun does a lot of damage as well. Like, if you can hit the headshots with it, it's kind of like Junker Queen. I don't know the specific damage output, like the numbers. Torb does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage. Especially that turret's just like, if your turret uptime is massive. I think he's got a lot of versatility in his kit. Long range, short range. Oh yeah, I don't think any tank is above 600 now. But they are being mucho tanky. I don't know what Diva's primary health is, but she's getting 75% extra armor. So whatever her health on top of that. Doom is going to be 375. Junk Queen's going up. So like all the health increasing, that just stacks to their current armor as well. So they might only increase from 3 to 400, but they might have 200 armor. Orisa actually using, wow, Orisa's getting an armor increase by 75. That's massive. Orisa's going to be very difficult to kill, especially with Fortify. Orisa's going to be even more meta. Marches increased. Like everything's increased. All the health is increased. I mean, Roadhog went from 550 to 650. Roadhog went from 550 to 650. But you could survive a Roadhog. You could survive a Junkrat Riptire on Roadhog anyway. Because when you take a breather, it reduces the damage. And now, like, I think Roadhog's gonna be very meta because Roadhog is gonna he can self-heal. Like the change where he does the self-heal's on cooldown, you can use 10%, put it away, 10%, put it away, 10%, put it away. It's gonna make him very powerful. So yeah, Junkrat's ult is essentially nerfed. Like I think that you don't have to be that far. You don't have to be that far away from someone for the damage to drop off pretty fast. Wrecking Ball's getting 75%, 75 more armor as well. Winston's getting an increase to both. Winston's gonna, yeah, from 60 to 75 damage per second is his gun's getting more damage. But like, again, so like, actually, let's work that out. So your 200 health is Genji, you die in 4 seconds. Or 3 seconds if you get damage from anywhere else. So now you're 250 and you take 75. So you still die in 4. You still die in 4. So it's relative, it doesn't change. But for most people that Winston dives, they're gonna have more health than his damage has been increased. So Winston's gonna be rough. Because D.Va got buffed as well. Oh, and then Zarya, and they're also increasing, not just increasing projectile size, they're increasing projectile size, they're increasing hit scan, they're also increasing tracking. Like those are the three different damage mechanics in the game. So they're increasing Zarya's, I think they're increasing Moira's width as well. They're increasing Zarya's beam, they're increasing Sim's beam, which is like, I don't know if those have to be increased. Like really, you just put your cursor on them and track them. Like, do they really need to be bigger? I don't know. It's kind of a strange one. Self-heal was so weird. Oh, it's so weird. Randomly when I get Roadhog in like a gun game, I still press the wrong buttons. I still have the wrong muscle memory for the change. Even with Sombra, like sometimes I'll try to telly on Sombra and then I'll do the virus by accident. If you've played since release, changing the button allocation is like, it just fucks you up. It takes like what is it? I actually knew the numbers when I did like sports science. It takes like, you know, what is it? Like whatever the number is. It takes 100 hours to learn a skill, but it takes like 10,000 hours to unlearn something. Like unlearning bad habits takes so much longer than like learning. So much harder to correct. So there's the habits we got to get out of now that we're going to be like full flexi. So many small changes, still the same game, but also not the same game. Overwatch 1 Veteran Brain didn't function the first few hours of playing. Yeah, that makes sense. It's interesting to get your perspective because like you loved Overwatch 1 and then you very rarely touched Overwatch 2. So like, you know, we're just creatures of like habit. So like I've played every season, so like I'm not used to like gradual changes. But if you don't play for 10 seasons, the changes are super obvious to you, which is interesting because like I don't even notice the small creeps. So it's good to hear like what's surprising to you, especially if you get back into it. But yeah, we're looking at main article headshots. I think it's 200%, but I think it changes with some characters. Most, but not all. Yeah, you can't critical with everything. Melee and beam weapons can't do headshots. Dude, make melee weapons headshot. I mean, I don't think you should, like, Ryan Hammer, not headshot, but give Torb Hammer. Increase the size of Torb's hammer and give him a larger projectile. All right, increase the melee of Torb. Specifically Torb, because Torb's hammer is his second gun, his alternative fire, or his second weapon, but it does the same damage as meleeing as any other character. Any other character with a gun can just melee you and do the same damage as a hammer. I have an actual hammer. Should do more. Make Zarya hit headshots. Can you imagine headshots? I mean, like Ramatra kind of is like that. Ramatra kind of has a beam. It's just it's projectiles, but it's like a million tiny like little like rain. So it's kind of like a beam. Like you kind of track with it slightly. Not a great comparison. But yeah, that'd be crazy. I actually don't hate that in a conceptual way. Like I don't hate that. If you make Zarya and Sim hit headshots, as long as you have to aim it. Like if you've got to put the crosshair on their head, doesn't matter if it's hit scan or a beam, you still got to put the crosshair on their head. Although those beams are closer range, so it's probably easy to hit. I don't mind it. I think it'd be hard to balance and people would be super annoyed at it. I don't agree on the server. Don't disagree on the servers. You've barely touched Overwatch 2. That's fair. Because you were a tank player, right, Nutty? It seems like tank is the main role that didn't come over to Overwatch 2. I know supports were very upset on the release of Overwatch 2. Because supports were like, we're getting owned. We're going to have one tank to peel for us. We're getting owned. But I haven't heard any complaining from supports since the passive heal thing. So that might have been a good change. Oh, you played everything? That's like a wholesome. That's the best way to win. Is to like be that flexible. Yeah, headshot is 200%. So Widowmaker does 2.5. Widowmaker's 2.5. And Kiri's 2.5 as well. I didn't know that. Kiri's actually getting a nerf. After just getting a buff. I'm really glad Kiri's projectiles aren't increased and stuff. That would be crazy. So that was a great call by them. I didn't know that. They did 250 instead of 2. And there's like a the amount to charge. Widow's 35. I don't know the 8. I don't know the law. It really matter which one they started enforcing team comps into quick play that pissed you off enormously. Do you mean roll queue? Yeah, some people didn't like roll queue. See, I loved roll queue. I don't get the dislike at it at all. Like competitive was so painful. I fucking hated it. I was so mad. Like you play a competitive game and you've got 4 DPS and a Torb and they're all screaming at each other to swap to Mercy. Like every comp game was just the most toxic hellhole of abuse. It was horrible. Like it was just whichever team swapped to Mercy would win. That was all. So when roll queue came out, I was like, I'm totally happy to have a 5-minute longer queue for a better quality game. Not roll queue, it was that you had to have. Oh yeah, so like open queue. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, isn't it? That's what I'm talking about. That's roll queue. Yeah, I mean, there's a roll queue in quick play. There's an option for, right? I mean, they do have those options. You can still play those modes. They're just not very popular. And whenever you offer different modes, it splits the population, so the longer queues. Isn't that an option? Yeah, open queue. Play any role. So you can do it. You can do it. It's just not enforced. You have the option. Would you rather roll queue or open queue? Same as comp. Would you rather roll queue or open queue? Yeah. That's like the best of both worlds. Or a DPS Moira, yeah. But the combo is still forced? In open queue? What do you mean? Really? Is that how that works? Are you sure? I don't know if that's correct. In open queue? Open queue is still 2-2-2? I don't think so. Wasn't Overwatch 1? Yeah. Yeah, Overwatch, yeah, we agree. Yeah, Overwatch 1 only had, like, Overwatch 1 went from open queue to roll queue. And then you'd only play roll queue. But the roll queue change, that was, like, later towards the end of Overwatch 2, right? Or Overwatch 1, that was, like, in the last year or last 2 years. And then now it's you have the option. Yeah, so before it went from open to forced, I'm okay with that. Because, I'm very okay with that. But now Overwatch 2 is probably better because now you have the choice if you prefer that. Also, good morning, Lordo. Yeah, DPS Moira, yeah. Because I think DPS is the most popular role, and then support is next, and then tank is like no one plays tank. I think is the way it worked. I don't know how the population is split. I think DPS is the most popular role. And I like Overwatch 2, they give you incentives. I don't know if they still do it, but they used to give you incentives where it was like, hey, if you play tank, if you play your off role, we'll give you a priority queue. You know, like we have supply and demand. We need more tank players. So if you want to play tank, you'll have a faster queue. I like that. I like that incentive. It was the last 2 to 4 years. Yeah, but it wasn't on release. And it was in Overwatch 1 for a while. See, that's fine with me. I don't mind it being forced. Like the state of the game, at least in my experience, was it needed to be forced because people are without being forced, they are 6 DPS screaming. keep your Forster ranked. Yeah. Well, it's not in the game anymore, so it's kind of like it's just like being upset about the past. Could be an yeah. I mean, it seems like Overwatch agrees with you because in Overwatch 2, there's the option. It's not forced, so it seems like they came around to your opinion, and that's how it is now, which is better if you like that. Although a bunch of people in the Overwatch community, was it Tuesday? Was it? Maybe it was yesterday. They were all trying to they were all queuing open queue to try and get games. So like in the OWO Discord, the Overwatch community Discord, everyone organized, like 20 people organized, like same time, same day, we'll all queue open queue because like it's just not played. Like, so now it's not forced and it's just not a popular game mode. It's I think it's near impossible in OCE to even get a game in open queue. Just no one plays it. So you have the option and it's very unpopular. I think it's good, like when the community queues at the same time and stuff. I think that's good because then it's like open queue works really well. Like I wouldn't mind open queue in like tournaments. More creativity, more versatility, flexibility, etc. Lots of abilities there. Open queue when you've got like a team, that's fine. That's fine. Open queue when it's into solo people, that's a shit show. That's you get 5 Genji one tricks to get on the same team, and no one picks tank or support. Then it's like there's no point. It's just a game over. Like you're not really playing Overwatch then. But in terms of like if they had open comps, like open queue esports tournaments, that would be awesome. That'd be fine. That'd be fine. And like if you were 5 stacking, you'd be fine too. Because like open queue in Overwatch 1 before they changed it was so painful because like you're not really playing the game. You're not really playing Overwatch. You're kind of just like 5v5, like 5 individual players doing their own thing. Like you weren't playing the game really. It wasn't team v team. And that's the same as comp as well, like pub comp as well. But in playing the tournaments, when I play the tournaments, that is like playing Overwatch. That is 5 people on a team communicating, all picking like meta trying to win, 5 other people playing. Like that was Overwatch. That is a 5v5, a team versus team battle. Whereas you don't really get team versus team battles in solo queue comp. Like people probably more generally do the fun thing than like do the selfless advantage win thing, unfortunately. Mystery Heroes is kind of fun. They also had, what was it called? It wasn't Mystery Heroes. Was it called like Chaos Heroes or something? What was it called? Mayhem, Mystery Mayhem, I think it was called. So it was Mystery Heroes, but there was no cooldowns. Everyone had like triple damage, triple cooldowns, triple everything. It was just like Sombra with infinite abilities, no cooldowns. I think it was called Mayhem, right? That was very, very chaotic. Damage per second, 130 while firing. Maximum spread. What are we looking for here? Headshot. Does it tell us? Doesn't really give us the information we want here. Yeah, I think like, 'cause I think Widow and Hanzo are going to be the only characters that can still one-shot, but I don't think they'll be able to one-shot every character anymore. Yeah, the extra XP is an incentive. Yeah, that stuff's awesome. Like they're just little motivations, you know? Oh, I'm a Mercy one trick. Oh, tank is only 1 minute queue. Oh, I get battle pass experience. You know what? I'll try an off roll. Like just incentives to like experiment. And like, all these changes season 9 are incentives for me to play characters that aren't Genji. So like as much as I would rather just play Genji, these changes are encouraging me to play other roles, other characters, which is kind of cool. Was begging for roll queue, and same people in Overwatch 2 are complaining that pleasing was not possible. Yeah, I mean, some people just complain, like no matter what happens, some people are just very critical. Like change, some people are just always upset. And like, isn't that like the best, like compromise leaves everybody unhappy, right? Like if you're trying to make everybody happy, you'll make no one happy. So like a good balance means everyone's angry, right? Is that how it works in video games? Like no matter which, like balances always make some things better and some things worse. So like if it made the thing that you enjoy worse, you'll be upset regardless. If it made what you enjoy better, like if Genji had double damage, I wouldn't complain, but every other role would complain, and rightly so. It's like DBD is a good example. You buff killers, survivors angry. You buff survivors, killers angry. You know. But yeah, Hanzo has a like it specifies down here that it's it takes 0.7 seconds for a maximum draw. And the minimum draw time, like the maximum damage you can do is it's something like 230 or 240 or something. So then you times it by 2. So we can do like, you know, close to 500 damage with a headshot. Although they are increasing not only the projectile size, also storm arrows are getting increased. Actually, I think they only are increasing storm arrows. Yeah, so they're only increasing storm arrows, not his base hit arrow. So because Hanzo can one shot at the moment Hanzo can one shot like he can one shot all the DPS characters, right? You can't one shot Mei, I don't think. Like full health Mei, what's 250? So he can one shot like Cassidy and all the 200 health heroes at the moment. Actually, no, that's incorrect because this is just the damage done, which isn't a headshot. Oh no, is it a headshot? It is a headshot. Okay. So Hanzo won't be able to Hanzo's gonna do my brain's broken. Double damage injury would just be boring. Oh, probably. But like that wasn't my point. My point was that if the thing you enjoy gets buffed, you'll be happy. If the thing you don't enjoy gets nerfed, you'll be unhappy. That was my point. Wasn't a serious comment. Probably would get boring after a while. Actually, I don't know. It's never boring to do badly. Like that's most of like DBD, right? The people that enjoy the game the most are the ones that there's a majority of people that get their enjoyment from destroying the opponent. You know, so if Genji was just incredibly buffed and I just destroyed everybody easily at all times, it'd probably get old quickly. But like that's what a lot of people enjoy. You'd get bored? Yeah, I probably would too. Like I want the game to be harder. I want like the harder it is, the more effort it takes to get good, the more excited I am. The harder it takes to like, yeah, you know, if Nurse takes 1,000 hours to learn, I'm excited to learn it. If I can learn the whole character in 50 hours, then I might bored. So the harder it is, the better it is. But if it's but that's just a balancing question. It's just a balancing question. Playing as a tank main, I have no complaints into most games. Yeah, tank life is awesome. Like, I mean, I'm sure you get yelled at because it's more obvious you get diffed because you're just the only person in the role. You can't blame the other tank. Or like DPS, you can blame the other DPS. Support, you can blame the other support. But yeah, tank, you get instant Qs, and like most people aren't like angry at you, you know, which is good. What was I working out? Oh yeah. So he does the most amount of damage, because this isn't accurate. Like you have to work it out extra. Also, it's 0.69. I wonder if they did that on purpose. Also, there's a Valentine's Day discount at 67% off. Infuriating. They should have made it 69%. Blizzard missed a fucking slam dunk. They missed a slam dunk. In fact, I tweeted about this and I got a like. I got Pog liked and retweeted it. All right, Pog is good taste people. Go press buttons. They made it 67% off for Valentine's Day. It's a slam dunk. You need to make it 69. There's no way they didn't see that obvious meme. There's no way. It must have purposely not made it 69%. Valentine's Day. That's the whole point of Valentine's Day is to. No, it's all about romance and nice things. It's not about jig. Yeah, let's have a look. So Hanzo won't be able to kill. Yeah, so it's probably like close to 250 is the max he can do with a headshot. But then again, you know, if he has the 25% increase from a damage boost, from Mercy, if the other person's got a Discord orb on them, if like there's many things that increase damage, which change the equation. But he can do like roughly close to 250 damage with a headshot. So is there any character that he used to be able to kill that he can't kill now? Probably most of them. Like probably most of the DPS. I don't think Hanzo could one-shot any tanks. So Ashe from 200 to 250. So Hanzo can't one-shot Ashe anymore. Hanzo can't one-shot Bastion. Hanzo can't one-shot Cassidy anymore. That's wrong as well. Like there's mistakes in the leaks. Like Cassidy's base health isn't 200. His base health is 250 or 225. Sorry, that's not right. Like I don't there's a few mistakes in these leaks, which is like, did someone go to the effort to make a 99% real looking leak and then just like make a few errors? Like I don't understand. From 200 to 250, he's 225. Weird. Support gets bashed the most? Yeah, absolutely. They get undervalued the most and abused the most. I said before that like support is like oxygen. You only notice if you don't have any. Like nobody notices when they're getting amazing healing and amazing support, but they notice immediately if they don't get healed once. If they don't get healed once, oh, you didn't heal me, oh, you suck, oh, healer diff, It's like oxygen. I don't notice it when it's not there. They're a bit soft. Yeah, but it kind of plays into like, it's about being punished. I was talking to Snow about this. Like, I like there being a high punishment. That means it's high stakes. If I make a mistake, if I'm out of position, I get punished. If I double jump over Ryan's shield, I get headshot and die. You know, it's not great spawning, dying. And that's actually all these changes are essentially like what you just said, Lordo. All these changes are essentially what you just said. All these changes are going to mean that you're going to be alive for longer. You're not going to be squishy. So like, I think the majority of the player base probably is like that, Lordo, where they're like, I'm dying too easily. I don't want to be in spawn all the time. I'm dying too easily. It's frustrating dying too quickly. And like, they've actually said that the intention is to lower the damage spike and stuff like that. So like, that's the exact reason. You're the person. You're the representation of the majority player base that they're aiming towards. This buff is for you, Lordo. Daddy Blizzard specifically wants to help you. But I like the idea of the game being punishing. Like I'd even want it to be more punishing. You know, if you make a tiny mistake, you get punished. You know, and that's what I notice the higher ranks you get. You know, I can crouch with the gold widow and just crouch back and forth and they can't hit you. You don't get punished. But then if I peek without a shield to do some damage in Masters, you always die. And I like that because like getting punished, being squishy and getting punished, it's all my fault. It's all my mistake. Okay, I was out of position. You know, that the other team dove me when I was off cooldown. Like I made a mistake to get punished there. So it's like, it makes that competitiveness part of me go like, okay, let's get better. You know, that was my fault. But I can totally see if you're more casual or if you are, aren't like high ranker in it, whatever. If it's just like, oh, I'll just die immediately. You know, all the changes are going to make the game easier. Yeah, like, you know, you'll get tanks and DPS yelling at support. You didn't heal me. It's like, dude, I'm playing Anna and you're 15 corners away from me. You're in their spawn. Of course I can't heal you, you know? But you need to have like a level of like a little bit, you gotta be a little bit humble and a little bit like think about the game like bird's eye view. Like, okay, I was here, they didn't heal me. Or you go like, I didn't get healed. Oh, my mercy was rezzing someone, that's why. Instead of just blaming them like, I died because you didn't help me. Well, you died because you dove in when your healers were respawning, so they couldn't. Yeah, most of the time you die, it's your fault. There's a mistake, an error you can correct. Sometimes it's your team's fault, but there shouldn't be a default position of like, I'm the best. If I die, team's fault. Sometimes. Yeah. So I guess Hanzo's not going to be as powerful as I thought. Hanzo is someone that I've been really whinging about since the leaks because like Hanzo is the spam character. Hanzo just spams headshots across the map. You die, you walk out, you get pre-fired, you die. Like Hanzo is the king of accidental kills. It's so frustrating. You just peek, throw one at a widow, they just die. So I was thinking Hanzo's going to be a pain in the ass because of the projectile increase. So projectile increase means you'll hit headshots easier, right? So if the arrow is 20% bigger, you can miss by 20%, still hit a headshot. They actually stated, what is it? Hit scan projectiles. Increased by 0.1. So they're increased by 0.1. This is like 50 meters or more per second. So I don't know if Hanzo, I guess it depends on the charge. If you do like a soft, a low charged arrow shot, it'll do, it'll be 15 minutes. So that, wait. Okay, there's so many testing. Dude, I think we should do like a Mythbusters YouTube series. Overwatch Mythbusters. Hashtag viral. We should do that. There's so many questions I have. Like, so time travel, projectiles that are slower than 50 meters are 50% larger. If they're faster than 50 meters, they're 10% larger. So if you just like lowest draw Hanzo and it goes really slowly, is that going to be 15% bigger? But if there's going to be a point if you shoot it where it moves too fast and then it's going to be 10% bigger? Is the arrow size actually going to change depending on the speed? Or is Hanzo exempt? Interesting question. That's going to be, what effects is that going to have? Interesting. But yeah, even if the headshots are easier, Hanzo is, on deeper thinking, Hanzo is not going to be as buffed as I thought. Hanzo is not going to be that much of a problem. Because the main annoyance with Hanzo is like dying from a one shot. Like going around a corner and dying to a one shot. I like to be super low health and need to be one shot after take cover. Yeah, it makes you. I think the way team fights are going to happen is because healing during the fight is going to be harder, and also like the passive recovery and stuff. I think what's going to happen in high level teams is you're going to see like team fights engage. One side will get to half health, and then they'll fully back off, run around a corner, fully re-heal, and then re-engage. I think there's going to be a lot more retreating. Because you won't be able to sustain in a fight. In a team fight, you won't be able to heal as much. So you're going to have to back off and re-heal. So everyone's going to start with more health, but it's going to be much harder to recover health. So I can see, that's what my team was doing on quality. We're kind of like going in, backing out, going in, back. Like it was more, and it worked really well. So, and I can see that being more important now. But yeah, Hanzo is not going to be as crazy as I thought. Because even though his arrow's bigger, so he can hit headshots easier, you've got more health. Like most DPS, he won't be able to one-shot. Most DPS, he can't one-shot. He can do nearly 250 damage with a full charge headshot. And all the characters at 200 health are now 250. So he probably can't kill them. And all the characters that were 225 are 275. So he's not going to be able to one-shot supports. He won't be able to one-shot Annas. Won't be able to one-shot, won't be able to one-shot anybody. Like, there's a way to work it out. Like, it doesn't tell you the actual max damage. It doesn't tell you the max damage. Like, 0.732, 0.7 of a second is how long it takes to reach maximum draw. And then at 0.69 seconds, you do 225 damage with a headshot. So 0.6 extra seconds. How much damage do you do? It's probably 250. Probably almost exactly 250. Or like, yeah, it might be exactly 250 to be honest. Okay, it was exactly 250. I think that's right. If the max damage Hanzo can do at a max charge headshot with one arrow is 250, then he actually will be able to kill most people, most characters. He actually will. I'm just trying to think if I've ever been one shot as a Hanzo on May or anything. Yeah, but if you can do 250, it just means actually it's gonna fuck with the muscle memory of Hanzo's. Because it's gonna fuck with the muscle memory. Same as Widow's. Yeah, it's, oh my god. Oh, it's gonna be so annoying. It's gonna be so hard for them to learn. Hanzo and Widow, like one tricks, it's gonna be so hard to adjust. Oh, it's gonna be frustrating as. They're gonna be so unhappy with that change. Because beforehand you need to pull the bow for 0.69 seconds and then you get a headshot, one shot headshot. Now you've got to pull it for 0.73. People are gonna have the muscle memory of pulling it the certain amount. Same as Widow. People are gonna have the muscle memory of like how long it takes to charge a headshot. Actually, Widow won't be affected because there's like Hanzo specifically does one shot headshot kills at like 80% of the charge, whereas Widow does one shot headshot kills at 100% of the charge. So it should be fine for Widow. Okay, this is interesting. I think Hanzo is going to be the same. No, I think he's going to be buffed. Because most characters are going from 200 to 250. He can still kill 250. You can still kill Ash. You can still kill... Can't kill Bastion. So Bastion doesn't get one shot anymore. Can't kill Bastion anymore. Can still kill Cassidy. And also Echo has armor. Echo has shields. So it doesn't tell you about the shields. So whatever Echo shields are the same. So like, you know, Torb getting 50 extra health. He also has 100 shields. Or he also has 50 shields, not overloaded. So like, even though Echo went from 200 to 250, she might be 250 to 300, including the shields. Can still one-shot Genji. Also, it's been interesting to see if reflecting is easier. Like if the projectiles are larger, surely that means that if they miss me, I'll be able to reflect it now. Like if they miss by that. Hanzo will be able to kill Hanzo. Hanzo will be able to kill Junkrat. Hanzo won't be able to kill Mei. So Hanzo will no longer be able to one-shot Mei or one-shot Bastion. Can still kill Pharah. This is going to be interesting. The new Jet Dash. It's like a horizontal like blink. Like a sideways vertical flying ability. Aerial ability, which is kind of cool. But they're also nerfing Concussive Blast. That's a weird one. 25% weaker horizontal knockback, and the range is decreased. Like, that's really weird. Why do that? Lucio's getting 12% buff to his boop. Why is Pharah getting a less boop? Less boop. Can't kill Reaper anymore. Can still kill Sojourn, still kill Soldier, still kill Sombra, still kill Symmetra. Oh no, Symmetra's shields are increased, not her health. She might be able to kill Symmetra. Can't kill Torb anymore. Although couldn't kill Overloaded Torb anyway. We can kill Tracer. So yeah, I think Hanzo might be nerfed. Hanzo might be balanced. Hanzo might actually be well balanced. I don't think Hanzo's going to be as insane as I previously thought. Okay, hottest take of Season 9 patch notes. Hanzo actually balanced well. Will be the same impact. This is my ballsiest prediction ever. Because he's going to be able to headshot people easier, but 2 or 3 characters he can no longer one-shot. So he will be able to headshot people. He will be able to, yeah, it'd be easy to hit headshots. His arrow size is increased. We got to myth bust the speed of the charge, which would be interesting. But certain DPS he can no longer one-shot. So that might be a good balance. Like 10 or 15% projectile increase. So say you're doing 10 or 15% more headshots than you would have been, but some of the characters you can't one-shot anymore. That'd be interesting. That'd be interesting. But then I think, again, like, I think a very important thing is that, where do we write that? All damage increased ability is going to be better. So, like, Mercy is going to be way stronger. Like, Mercy is going to be stronger. The Discord Orb is going to be stronger. Matrix is going to be stronger. Anything that increases damage done is going to be stronger. So, like, a Hanzo with a, if Mercy becomes, like, really meta, Hanzo with a damage boost, Wonder how there's so much. I'm gonna really nerd out and do spreadsheets and like delve into the damage information. I'm actually interested enough. Educational Overwatch streamer incoming. I actually enjoy doing that with DVD, to be honest. Because I wonder how they add up, because a headshot does 2% more damage than a normal shot, or sorry, 2 times modifier, so 200% more damage. Mercy's damage boost increases the damage done by 25%. How do they stack? Which one goes first? How do they work? I need more space on my... Oh, God. Oh, that wasn't what I wanted to do. Oh, God. Like, how do they stack? Do you go, what's up, copycat? We're nerding out. We're nerding out while we're in queue. We're an hour queue. An hour queue. There's only really like 1 or 2 hours of the day where the queues are slow. Like, we were having 5 minutes Masters queue all the way up to like 4:30, 5 a.m. And then 5 a.m. to 7 a.m. the degenerates get some sleep, apparently. Also, we're in comp queue, not unranked. Maybe you know, copycat. Oh, dude, it's a Thursday morning. Like, it's midweek, top 3% ranked. Like, Australia has 6 people in it. long queues in off-peak times at low population ranks is very common in my tiny country. How does the damage work? So you get 2 times for headshots, 2 times for head, and then you get 25% from Mercy. But how do they stack? How do they stack? Do you get the 25% damage first and then it doubles? Or does it double the damage and then it adds 25% of the original? I don't know how they stack. I don't know what order I don't know how they work. It's going to be interesting. Have they announced the patch? No, they haven't announced it. They did show the trailer today, but the trailer didn't really tell us anything we hadn't already known. It showed us some of the skins. Some of the skins look really, really fucking good. There's going to be a new... Surely you got to come back and play, because there's a new rank above Grandmaster. The new one is Champion. It's a soft rank reset, so it's the same as all the time. This is a soft rank reset. They did say they wanted to do one hard rank reset every year. So at some point this year, there'll be a hard rank reset. But, dude, your top 500 Grandmaster, snore. Are you a champion? Is champion the top rank in Rocket League? New rank, dude. Champion. And there's like some Cthulhu skins. And nothing in this was announced. Like, I think the only thing that's new is that they have said that Season 9 starts on February 13th. I don't know if that was announced. Because I saw some articles speculating, but nothing confirmed. So this might be the first thing. What will happen if I become champion? Immediately, you get all the whammon. You join the Playboy Mansion. Anyone that's a champion in Overwatch, that's like, dude, put that in your Tinder bio. Easy. Easy, dude. Just like hot e-girl Mercies in the DMs 24/7. Yeah, it's curious how it works. Curious how the I Google that. Is there some other nerd that has that question before? How do headshot, Mercy, damage boost stack? In order to amplify a type's damage, Mercy must be boosting the hero and the projectiles fired. After it'll be boosted. Mercy's damage boost does not stack with itself. What the fuck does that mean? Oh, I guess if you have like 3 Mercies boosting you, it doesn't do it. That's how it works. Alright, I actually have this open already, do I? We're getting really into the weeds of these questions. Sapiosexual dating service. That'd be super popular over there. Dude, I agree with that. I mean, you can just put sapiosexual in your Tinder bio, and anyone who doesn't know what it means isn't one. I mean, I feel like that might also just be like if you did like an autism dating service, it would be the same. It'd be or like all these like hyper-focused nerds. They should actually do that. They should actually have a neurodivergent. Would that be a good idea or a bad idea? I don't know. I shouldn't say things that come to my head without thinking about them. I don't know. I thought that would be a good thing, right? Would that help? Would that help? I don't know. What am I looking for? I'm trying to work out how it amplifies if you get a headshot and your damage boosted. People try to troll too much. Yeah, true. I mean, do straight people troll on Tinder? Sorry, do straight people troll on Grindr? I've never heard of that happening. I'm sure it does happen. But like, would neurotypical people troll on neurodivergent things? Is that a thing? I feel like that's too much effort, bro. There are going to be people that do that because they got nothing to do. Can I ask one of your mates? Yeah, ask him. Has he ever been catfished by a straight person on Grindr? That's just like, what's the payoff? How do you troll? That's like, there's no payoff there. You know what? That was the excuse I would use if like your friend saw your phone and had Grindr on it. Oh, I just go on there to troll. I promise. That sounds like a male group excuse. Calculation. Is what I'm gonna look at. Oh God, I'm not smart enough to do this. Base damage times the headshot multiplier. Okay. 1 plus total dealt amplification. I need someone that knows code to do this. That's true too. That's true too. I mean, intelligence is just like one part of like a human being. There's like, I've met heaps of people that are like super wise, but not particularly smart. And then like, you know, you meet people that are mechanically smart and not like academically smart. It's a very broad thing. It's hard to kind of like define those categories. And like being smart or being dumb doesn't mean you're like nice or doesn't mean you're a good person. I've met plenty of smart people that are cunts and plenty of, you know, below average academic people that are like lovely in every other aspect. Okay, let's try to work this out. So it does the base damage on the multiplier. Okay. How do Okay, here we go. Here's an example. This example might work. Oh, dude, this is actually a homework question. If 3 Ryans have 7 apples and Cassidy eats 3 apples, how many apples does Mercy have at the end of the... Oh, this is what... Oh my God. This is too much thinking for 6:43 a.m. on a Thursday. Too much thinking for an all-nighter. Oh my God. If I come to Aussie land... No. Sorry, dude. Dude, I don't even go on dates with girls that I actually like. I don't even reply to DMs from girls that I actually like. But dude, we're definitely gonna like have a beer or hang out or something. We'll do something. Dude. You need a tour guide. What of it? Yeah, I mean, I feel like people are becoming more like that these days anyway. Nutty, it's awesome. Like, it's way more socially acceptable. It's like it's a foreign thing to make fun of. It's a really good shift in like the perception. And like people are more secure about that stuff, which is good to see. Okay, so 70 damage, base damage. Base damage, don't care about the reduction. Headshot multiplier 2 times. Okay. Nano boost is 50%. Choose amplify. Oh my God, this is like everything. This is like... Okay, so Cassidy can do 262 damage per shot if he's got nano through an amplification matrix. Oh, wait. Oh, this is the most confusing. This example has every possible factor in it. Okay, if you shoot a full Hearth Reinhardt with 30% damage reduction with a headshot multiplier, Cassidy's got a nano boost and also shoots the nano boost through the amplification matrix. But Reinhardt also has the nano boost, which is damage reduction, but he also has a Discord orb, which is 25% more damage. Oh, this is like bamboozle. Bamboozle, dude. Oh, really? Is that why I have a Discord ping? Thank you, dude. Is that why? There's been a lot of like soliciting in like Discord. Like we've had a few bots that... Is that why I have a friend request? Is it Edward Elric? In my server? Give me random people. You deleted all of his messages in chat. Can you DM me? Can you DM me the name or the like any evidence? So wait, someone was spamming in Discord and then deleted their messages? Well, if they've deleted it, it's like whatever. But I'll make sure to ban them. I can check the audit log. Normally the bot's pretty good at catching that. Oh, that's annoying. Maybe this is just a massive bamboozle to get me to turn off stream mode. Oh, I can't see anything. It was Edward. Okay. Can you send me can you send me the screenshot of the DM? Like, I trust you, but I don't want to take like, I don't want to ban someone from the server off of like, I gotta DM trust, even though I do trust you specifically. But I've got an evidence channel on like for the mod channels. I got a few mod channels. So like we always, if we ever do action and moderate someone or ban or timeout or whatever, we put a screenshot there. So then if they make a second mistake, we have a log of like, and also it's good for if anyone argues, oh, I didn't do anything wrong, I didn't get banned. Hey, here's the date, here's the time, here's exactly what you did wrong. Fuck off. You know, there's no like. Because like one mod might ban someone and then like they might whinge to the other mod and like tell them a story like. So we got a evidence channel. Not much to send since deleted. Wait, so someone from my server DM'd you on Discord and then deleted the DM? I don't really know what I'm sure he DM'd more people than me. If he DM'd you, he must have DM'd other people. Yeah, we've had a few soliciting people. We've had a few like people DMing for graphics and stuff, and it's been more common. I mean, more common. I mean, like 3 times in 6 months, but that's more than like 5 years. Where's the members? You joined 6 months ago. Maybe their account got hacked. Yeah, I'm not gonna ban him for now, unless I can see. Maybe I should have added him on Discord. He added me, so maybe I should have added him, and then if he spammed me, easy delete. That's what I should have done. Whoops, I should have done that. I should have let him add me. I'm sure when like the Australians in the server wake up, it'll be like, hey, 10 people have been DM'd. But that's easy to delete people. If you get a strange friend request, I mean, this is just like internet safety etiquette 101. If you get a strange DM or something, you know, don't add them, don't reply. Don't click on links you don't know about. Mostly probably scams. And like, it's also like they might be a real person that got their account hacked. We've had a few like members get their account hacked for whatever reason, and then immediately start DMing you about like crypto scams and stuff. It does happen. Okay, we're gonna try to work out this ridiculous thingy. 70 damage times 2. There's the headshot multiplier. 1 plus 0.50 times 1. Okay, and that's the, what is this? Is that the damage boost? Cassidy also has the damage boost. Is that it? 70 times 2. And the damage boost is added afterwards. Okay. So the damage boost is added afterwards. That's how it works. So there's actually more trivia down here. Oh, actually, this trivia might be interesting. The highest damage dealt was 280%, and the highest damage taken is 175 or 125. Using Widowmaker's 2.5 times headshot multiplier, the highest increase in original damage would be 875. What is that though? That's kind of brutal. Widowmaker, what's that? 875 for the max damage. What's their max damage? Aim down sight. Here we go. 80 damage per second while firing. 100% does 300 HP. Okay, so Widow won't get that much nerfed. I think Hanzo's going to be... it's still a nerf for Hanzo. Maybe. Hanzo's kind of getting buffed in one area, nerfed in another area. So Hanzo probably be balanced. Thanks for the lurk, mate. I appreciate it. Get back to cleaning. Dude, keep being productive. You got this, mate. You got this. Clean house, clean mind. Dude, I'm just like... quoting random, like... wine mum Instagram here. Okay, so Widow does 300 damage at 100% charge, but the highest possible is 875. Okay. So the question that I had there was because of how do they work. So Hanzo can do 250 damage with a full charge, headshot, 1 arrow. So that would be like 125 times by 2 for the headshot multiplier, and then you add on the damage boost. So 250 plus 25%. That's what you want to add on to. Which is what? 75? Not 75. Was it like 60? I'm bad at maths. 60? Something like that. What is it? What did I say? What are we working out? What am I working out? Why'd I open up calculator? Oh my god, dude, I can't remember my previous thought. 250 by 0.25. 62. Okay. Why did I work that out? So there's 62 extra damage. Okay, that's what we were working out. Okay, so Hanzo with a headshot plus a mercy damage boost, or a Discord orb on the target, because they both do 25%, the max Hanzo can do is 312. So Hanzo can still one shot 300 HP characters with a damage boost. I also think that the damage boost, I think Mercy's gonna be more meta, Zen's gonna be more meta. Anything that increases damage is gonna be more meta. So Hanzo without a damage boost won't be able to kill Torb anymore, won't be able to kill Bastion anymore, won't be able to kill Cassidy anymore. But with the damage boost, we'll still be able to kill them. But is there anybody else? You still won't be able to kill anybody else. So if Hanzo's got a damage boost, he'll be able to kill the same targets he can kill this season. It'll just be easy to kill them because you can headshot. You'll be hitting 10% more headshots than you used to do. So damage spam Hanzo. But like if you got a damage boost, you'd rather damage boost the Widow or the Ashe. Why not Cass? Like why not damage boost Cass? Like there's no, you absolutely can. Or do you mean like why won't Hanzo be able to kill Cassidy anymore? Because so like there's a lot of speculation here. Also, how do I say your name, man? Tirutosami? Cool name, man. What does it mean? I like learning. Yeah, I'll show you. So like the these are the leaked patch notes. Call you Sammy? All right, I got you. I'll call you Sammy. Easy. Thanks for letting me know. The leaked patch notes say like everyone's getting a health increase. So Cassidy is going to be increased from 200 health to 250. This is incorrect because Cassidy is 225 health. And I think there's another error in this patch notes as well. These are leaks, so not confirmed or anything. Seem to be accurate, but yeah, leaks. So take it with a grain of salt. There are a few mistakes in these leaked patch notes, which is like, why are there mistakes? Because Cassidy's 225. This could just be a mistake. But if Cassidy's 225 and he's getting increased to 275, which all the 225 characters are getting increased to 275. Hanzo can no way, that sounds dumb. It's true. I mean it's gonna be game changing. It's gonna be game changing. The general changes from the leaks are ults take a little bit longer to charge. Everyone gets extra health. And then they've increased some of the damages a little bit. Everyone's gonna get extra health. And they also mentioned that you'll get passive healing. You get a healing passive for all roles, for tank and DPS. So it's gonna be much harder to kill people because people are gonna have more health. If you ever played the goats meta with 4 tanks, it's gonna be similar to that. You're gonna die less. Dive heroes are gonna be less impacted because there's more health. But yeah, so Hanzo currently can a headshot from Hanzo will do 225 damage. So Hanzo can one-shot Cassidy. But if Cassidy goes from 225 to 275, Hanzo cannot do 275 damage with a one-shot anymore. And again, this is leaked, so this is like speculative Season 9. But they just announced that Season 9 is going to be starting on February 13th. So it's only a few days away. Only a few days away. So yeah, we're working out all the nerd stuff. Like we're looking at like, I was curious how the addition of the percentages and damages work and stuff. So yeah, currently Hanzo can do 225 damage with his bow. If Cassidy goes from 225 to 275, won't be able to one-shot him. But if Hanzo is damage boosted or there's an orb, he can then do over 300, which he will be able to kill the characters with the increase. Widow's gonna be an interesting one. PTSD. Yeah, goats, man. I love dive. I feel like most people don't like dive, but I'm a Genji one trick, so it be what it be. Yeah, Widow's gonna be interesting. I think Widow won't change. Widow won't change because Widow can do 300 damage. And then so does that mean Widow does 600 damage? 600 damage. Oh, this is a headshot. No. Okay, thank God. I was like, that's insane. This is with a headshot. This is with a headshot. Okay, if you hit a headshot, it's 300 HP. Okay. And then I don't think they mentioned Widow here. I think like the Venom Mine gets buffed or something. Yeah, so Widow's health is just increasing. Her damage isn't. So yeah, Widow 300 damage. Widow can still kill everyone she could previously kill. I don't think anybody went from like 300 health to 325 or anything. So I think Widow's going to be unaffected. I think Widow's going to be unaffected. But again, body shots are going to be almost useless. Headshots are going to be necessary if you want to do damage. Body shots are going to be useless because the extra armor health pool. So Widow won't be changed too much. Hanzo is like, depending on the myth busting we do, I think Hanzo's buffed. Like Hanzo's buffed, but you won't care because you won't die to one shot. And then again, like it's not often you're like maximum health anyway. Like if you're 250 health as your pool, you're probably going into a fight with 220. Like you probably have a little bit of damage, so you probably still get one shot. Interesting. We're doing kind of like a bingo. I'm writing down like my predictions. Okay. This is my craziest prediction. Hanzo will actually be balanced well. Widow's going to be the same. Like Widow's going to be the exact same in terms of like who she can one shot. What other predictions do we have? Did I write damage reduction stuff? Anything that reduces damage taken as buff? Yeah, I did write that. Like things like fortify is going to be more important. Self heal is more important. Oh, okay. Here's a hot take. Health packs are nerfed. Health packs will be nerfed indirectly. So I'm using like nerfed and buffed as like synonyms for like more impactful, less impactful. Health packs will be nerfed because if you were a 400 health character and now you have 500 health, getting a 200 health pack heals less percentage of your total pool. Like, are they going to make health packs from 200 to 250? If health packs don't scale, then health packs are nerfed. You heal less percentages. Started to play Overwatch again since they released Overwatch 2. Feels a bit different. Oh, interesting. Like, so you've only recently played Overwatch 2? What feels different? Let me know. I was talking about this with a different chat member earlier. Like if you've never played it, what feels different? Obviously the 5v5 to 6v6 is a big change. What else feels different? There's been a lot of little changes. Like, I mean, Cassidy's grenade changed, but I feel like the grenade is actually worse now than it was before. Like getting stunned and headshot is not that much different from getting hindered and headshot. Like, I don't know. I think they both suck, but all CC abilities are grim. Yeah, so health packs will get nerfed by accident. I wonder if, like I was thinking that flying characters are going to be nerfed. But I have to think about that. I'm not sure. I got to do more thinking. Flying heroes nerfed. My thinking for this is that the headshot, the hit scan, like projectiles will be increased. So like, what do you use hit scans to kill flying heroes. You'll be hitting more headshots, you'll be hitting 10% easier headshots on flying heroes. They will get 50 extra health. And also Pharaoh's getting mobility. Pharaoh's getting this really cool. I'm actually really keen to check out the update. Like when it gets released, I'm really keen to play the next season. I don't like it because I'm a Genji one trick, and Genji is, I think he might be the worst hero like next season. Out of all the heroes, he might be the one that gets punished the hardest. He's getting no love. It's not the same in terms of team play. It seemed more coherent than it does now. I've only played a few games, so I'm still on the fence. Genji's still a pain in the ass to verse. I'm guessing you might be a support player. Most, if you're a Zen, you don't like Genji too much. Yeah, give it a few more games. See how you feel. It is, I don't know. I played since release. I don't remember it feeling too team-based, too coordinated. I think it's always been like, you've always got solo queue people. No one listens, no one voice chats, no one coordinates. It's probably more noticeable because you've only got 5 players. So like 5 players split up is going to be more painful than 6 players split up. Or you'd be more noticeable if with the coordination. You could have one Sombra doing their own thing and sort of 5 people together. Now if you've got one Sombra doing their own thing, you've only got 4 people together. So I can understand that. Junkrat and Bastion. Oh, nice. They're two very... Well, what do you feel about Bastion? Bastion's changed tons since Overwatch 1. I mean, original Bastion had a shield. I don't know if you guys remember that. Like, Bastion on release had his own shield. Oh my god. Bastion feels like a good spot at the moment. Sprinkle of others. Nice. Yeah, so we're going over the, I mean, we are in queue. It's an hour and a half queue. It is 7 a.m. on a Thursday in Australia right now. But I went live at 3 a.m. because they debuted the trailer for season 9, which you can watch on YouTube. No new information. They just kind of repeated some of the stuff we already knew. There's a new rank, champion above Grandmaster. They showed a bunch of the new skins, which are really cool. There's going to be a new gauntlet mode, a hero mastery, where you can play with 3 people and like a tower defense kind of thing, which is kind of cool. But yeah, this is not the peak time for Australian gamers. All these people in Australia are like asleep, or they're like studying, or they're working, or they're being responsible. Like, unacceptable, cunts. We need everybody to play Overwatch at 7 a.m. on a Thursday. All right, what is this? What is this, like sleeping at nighttime? Unacceptable. Where's all my Australian degenerates? Bastion is still Bastion headed by Bastion still does so much damage, man. Bastion still outputs so much damage. Like, but then again, Bastion in his I think it's recon and tactical form. Bastion in his recon form is like the most vulnerable, thick motherfucker known to man. When he doesn't have any cooldowns, he's very vulnerable. But people still don't know how to verse him. People still go in on him when he's in his turret form. And I'm guilty of that too, as an aggressive moron. But you might be interested for next season, because based off of the possible leaks and stuff, Bastion won't be able to get one shot by Hanzo anymore. Won't be able to get one shot by Hanzo anymore. There you go. Indirect Bastion buff, I guess. I mean, you can only headshot him in his bipedal form anyway. His head hitbox is quite large though. Quite large. Also, don't even say hi to you. Lady B Miniatures. Miniatures? D&D? Warhammer? Tell me more. What do you mean by miniatures? I have all the things. There's my Chaos Marines. Fellow Aussie? Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm Adelaide. So we're half an hour different. But good morning. We haven't had very many Australians in this stream because people are being responsible and getting the 8 hours. What else are we looking at? Okay. Yeah, so flying heroes might be nerfed, although that's what I was going to show. The Pharah change. Pharah's going to be really interesting. Pharah's kind of weird because, like, they changed it so Pharah's, one of the updates they changed it so Pharah's splash damage doesn't do it. There's less splash damage, but the direct damage is more important, which I think is a change towards skill. It makes it more skillful, makes it harder. You've got to get directs, not rely on splash damage. But then one of these changes kind of goes against that. Am I wrong? What were the changes? Oh, they're also decreasing self damage, which is good, and you reload when you ult. So like it'll be twice as hard to kill yourself from your own barrage for close range. So they're making it fly faster, a little bit, like 8% faster. That's not right. Horizontal dash. Yeah, this is interesting. I'm trying to get the camera in the right spot so you can see. There's going to be a new ability on Pharah, the jet dash. So it's like a horizontal dash in the midair. That's really cool. I kind of like that because one of the biggest issues if you're in the air and you're falling, you're affected by gravity, especially with just the jump jets, or just like the booster or whatever, when you don't have your big jump, you're really vulnerable. You're much easier to track. Like if you're far away, you're not. But like if you're falling, you've got a determined trajectory. So like whenever I'm jumping on Genji and I'm landing, it's much easier to predict the headshot, much easier to lead. So it's not too hard to track with a hit scan on Pharah because she's kind of just doing this in the air. And having this like horizontal dash, she's gonna be able to like blink sideways. She's gonna be super mobile. It's gonna have like a get out of jail free card. Like instead of being like, I've overextended, let me concussion blast myself to safety, you'll be able to do some like horizontal thing. But then the main part of these leaked updates is that projectile sizes are increasing by 10% or 15%, depending on the speed. So you'll be able to hit Pharah's headshots 15% easier. She's only getting, her health's only going up by 50. So does that mean like, because like worse soldiers will be able to hit more headshots now. If you have a 10% miss, it'll be a headshot now. So does that mean that like Pharaohs and Echoes are going to get destroyed because they're going to get like headshotted to all buggery and instantly die? Or are they going to be able to survive because they've got this weird new movement? It's interesting. And then Mercy is like indirectly buffed with the damage boost. So we probably see lots of Mercies and Pharaohs and thingies. Yeah, more movability. What's Echo? Did they change Echo? Dude, May's going to be 300 health with the self-heal. Oh, that's so strong. Dude, Torb's going to be 400 health with overload. Oh, my lordy. Torb. It's going to be crazy. Oh, what was I looking for? Echo. They actually don't mention Echo. Here we go. Oh, they've had to change it. And they're also changing the beam and stuff. They changed the beam, so it's easy to hit. Base stats. Duplicate. Okay. Interesting. We are in queue, guys. We are in queue. How long is the queue? I think it's 1.5 hours we're at to. This is, in fact, do you want to see what and again, this only happens in like a certain 3-hour period in Australia. If you're playing during the work week, like off-peak times, Masters is top 3% of the population. So it's searching within 3% of the people available. It's the worst time off-peak hours in Australia. Australia only has 10 people living it anyway. So you always get long queues. Do you guys want to see what I'll show you? Okay, I'll show you. I gotta take a piss quickly. Last time I was playing with Snow late night, we had like an hour queue and I edited something dumb. I'll show you what I edited. In fact, I think I'm going to finish it and release it on Valentine's Day. We'll do a big thingy. Moira is way underrated. What do you mean? I mean, I feel like people respect Moira. Like Moira is pretty impactful. Maybe she gets a little bit more shit than she should. All right, we're in queue. Put down your bingo ideas. Yeah, 7 a.m. high rank Australia. This is the only time. I own an alligator. Hi, Wild Spamton. I do. That's my crocodile Brucey. We wrote all my subscribers on there for a few years. And we do Steve Irwin in costumes and do silly things. It's my crocodile Brucey. All my emotes are Brucey. I'm going to take a piss very quickly. We're writing out bingo while we're in queue. I bet queue's going to pop. Thought a real croc? It is a real croc. I'm just Australian, mate. I just tamed it. Also, good to see you, Damon, by the way. Hello. Anyone that's new here, hello. I'm Drop Bear. I'm an idiot. We do memes. We're a filthy Genji main. We cast Overwatch. We've won tournaments. We're mostly an idiot. She wasn't mobile by flying around already. Mobile, but like whenever you're falling, you have an easy trajectory, you know? So like when she's just like floating in the air going like she's relatively contained, you know. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. Let's catch up on chat. Hands as another fucker irritates me. Yep. Miniature painter, abstract artist. Really cool. Dude, feel free to as long as you don't like solicit, which like I'm sure you wouldn't, but I have to say that disclaimer because like I've had some bots lately. Dude, if you're in the Discord, like, feel completely free to post. We got an art channel. Got people that put up their like things that they knit and stuff, and always love seeing things. Those are my Chaos Marines from being a kid. I got some D&D figures as well. You've been doing Night Haunt? Oh shit, I've definitely missed some stuff. Oh, is this 40k? I've been getting really into 40k lore on YouTube. Also, just to triple check. We'll jump into, I want to finish reading the director notes, and then finish the bingo, and then we'll just jump into some like deathmatch. It's during between like 5:30 in the morning and like 7:30. There's like no games. It's the only time, unless it's a weekend or school holidays, then you get the queues at late night. But that's why most people VPN that are like top 500 and stuff in the morning. In fact, most of the games we've had today have been, or like overnight, have been Singapore servers, so we've been having ping. I like it already. Chaos Girl, Corn in the Age of Sigma, nice. I honestly don't know that much about Warhammer because like they were my Chaos Space Marines from like when I was 10, like actually a child. I haven't played Warhammer in like 2 decades. So I'm not up to date on everything, but I do enjoy it. It's a good hobby, man. It's a good hobby. It's expensive when you're a kid. Like, it was the best value for money when I was a kid. You get $40 like total from Christmas and birthdays, and you buy 8 Marines, and then I'd like travel to the city on a train and I'd paint them for free. And you get like weeks of like before games were super popular, you get weeks of enjoyment out of like 8 little Marines. And then you go and fight your rich friend who's got like a 10,000 point army with tanks and shit. You just die. Oh, okay. I have 6 Marines. I don't know what Night Haunt is. Iron Doth Deepkin. That sounds Lovecraftian. How boring. Everyone using Farah and Mercy. Where is the Moira love? I mean, we've got a few Moira mains in chat. My friend Jiff is a Moira enjoyer. In fact, a really good Moira, Hoshi. Hoshizara. Overwatch is a Twitch channel name. Hoshi is a top favorite Moira. She is insane. Like, playing with her in tournaments and versing her, actually insane. Like, an incredible Moira. And until you see like the highest levels of heroes, you don't really understand like how powerful they can be. Like, you put any hero in the hands of someone that's like, you know, top 10, they're gonna show you some spicy tricks. Kill them by turn 3 or you're screwed. All right, nice. I just remember being upset at Tau. I remember one of my friends played Tau, and he would shoot me from 72 inches away, and I would die before I got even within range to like shoot them with my bolters. And I was like, this is upsetty. He's like, I deploy here, gets out like a long measuring tape. Hope you're doing well, Damon. It's good to see you, man. That would be a very Aussie thing to say. Oh, dude, like when we get a queue, it'll be the same 10 people that were in the game 2 hours ago. It'll be like, whenever you join a game, it's everyone like, you know, these specifically off-peak times. It's the same people and they'll go 40-minute queue, 40-minute queue, 20-minute queue. It's like, why were all of us waiting in queue? We're all ready. They're the Ghosty Boys. Is that Chaos? Oh, Night Haunt is Age of Sigma. Is that Necrons? Necrons are the Ghosty Boys, right? Also, thanks for clicking. Twitch recommended me. Go Twitch. We might still be on front page. That ends soon. We might still be on front page. Which is cool. So those of you that are like lurking or watching from front page, I appreciate you. Those that have followed and joined the socials, I appreciate you too. Yeah, we are. There's so few Australians that are awake right now. Nice. Where was I? Yeah, the bingo. But I want to finish reading off these director notes. Is that a Bubba? Is that a Bubba? Oh no, it's Blitzed. Oh, it looks like Bubba from DBD. What the hell? Blitz with Sunny's nice. Nice emote. Outer Worlds. Was that a Bethesda game? That was a game, right? Oh, I guess you're talking about 40k. So probably not. Was there a game called Outer Worlds or some sort of space game that was like went viral for a few weeks? That looked pretty cool. Not many people play Moira compared to Mercy, who irritates you to fuck. Yeah, Mercy is super common. Like, I don't think there's many people that play Mercy, but Mercy, for some reason, like, girls just love Mercy one-tricking. Like, I feel like 90% of Mercy players are, like, one-trick girls. I don't know why. I mean, Mercy is, like, kind of cute. I get it. But I don't know, it's just a thing. It's just a thing. I don't know if there's, like, a guy-specific hero. Like, 90% of all Genji mains guys? I don't know. Kind of interesting. Mercy is very powerful. Yeah, Mercy with more HP, and she's still going to be able to super jump every 2 seconds. Like, Mercy's already hard to kill. Mercy is so hard to kill as a Genji with 30 bullets. Ammo count's not increasing. Mercy will be so hard. Like, Mercy will be, I mean, Zen's going to be 275. Obsidian. That's right. Oh, yep, that's right. That's right. Yeah. Apparently that game was really good, wasn't it? The game was really good. Also, it's really cool that, like, you know, it's at 7 a.m. and we've had a bunch of Australians pop in and say good morning. That's really cool. It's really cool that there's, like, a little community of Australians that, like, go on Twitch in the morning before work or in their breakfast. I love that. That's so way better than, like, turning on morning news. Wake up, load up Twitch, have a coffee. Nice. Only took 60. 60 is a good playthrough. That's a good amount of time. Usually games are like 5 hours, but it's kind of short for like such a massive game. They're kind of elf. The creator attempted to make perfect elves, but fucked them up. They emerged from the water. Okay. Okay, nice. Like the elder fucked them up. I play Soldier and Cassidy. No, they're underrated. Be quiet. They're not underrated. They're so powerful, man. They're so powerful. A damage boosted top 500 Soldier or a Cassidy is just pain. It's just pain. I mean, anytime you're good at the game, it's pain. Anytime I die in Genji, it's pain. All right? Immediately, they have to change the game. Genji is all that matters. Where was it? Do I not have that tab open? Oh, here it is. Here it is. I want to finish reading this, and then we'll just jump into deathmatch and some stuff and just chill. Surely it's better to VPN to find a match. Not wrong. Not wrong, Luke. That's what most people do. Like most high ranked players in Australia that stream in the morning, VPN to NA. That is true. I don't usually play Overwatch at this time. I don't usually stream at this time. I mean, I stream all times. I stream at a chaotically inconsistent time. And like right now, we're kind of, you know, we're doing bingo on like the season 9 leaked updates. And then the reason why I streamed this late was because they just premiered at 3:30 a.m. This morning. They premiered the trailer for season 9, which will be out February 13th. So they showed off some skins. So this is why we went live this time, so we could watch this as it premiered. And then we've been doing bingo and we've been speculating on the stuff and just chatting and hanging out. Nobody plays Overwatch this time. You'll find teammates who bite their shoulder. What does that mean? Yeah, no, it's always, like, I'm usually a crackhead. I'm usually awake pretty late, like, playing games, even if I'm not live. It's pretty much between 5:30 and 7:30 during the week in Australia. If you're high rank, long queues. That's about it. Although I edited a TikTok thirst trap last time I was in a long queue. Maybe I'll debut that on Valentine's Day. I was looking at this one. Yeah, this one. I haven't finished reading this. You're not wrong. I'm looking into that. Because I do like streaming in the morning. I mean, I tend to prefer to be a night owl and stream earlier. So yeah, definitely very likely to happen in the near future. VPNing. I've never played on America. I've never had a VPN ever. Like overnight we played Genji on Singapore servers, so we were playing on 120 ping, and I'm not used to playing on anything above 30 ping, so I was really struggling with 120 ping. I'm sure I'll struggle at 250 ping. Thirst trap, OnlyFans content. Well, so last year we did like 20 grand of charity with like 10 different charities. It was a really altruistic year. And one of the goals for one of the charity things, there's a few goals I still got to do. I got to do an ice bath, the thirst trap. One of the goals, $500 donated to charity or whatever it was chat can choose my first TikTok. I don't know if I can find it. That was one of my goals. I've got a TikTok. I made it last year. I've posted 0. I've been on it 0. But I promised chat they could choose what my first TikTok was going to be. And they chose Thirst Trap. I don't really know what that is. I googled it. It seems really fucking lame. So I'm doing a boomer Thirst Trap. Oh, here we go. I've shown half of it. That's not it. Is this it? Where's the preview? I don't know where the preview is. It's so cringe. I love it. It makes me giggle so much. So much. I don't know where it is. I know I showed it on stream at some point. I just don't know. Like which VOD I showed it. Is it that one? Oh well, it's somewhere. It's somewhere. You peak on an 8? Really? Yeah, what's it like? I feel like Genji might be one of the characters that's impacted like the most by ping. Right? Like the blades felt horrible. Like the delays, blades felt horrible. That's like the fastest reaction time thing ever in Overwatch, and the ping made it felt horrible. Like what are good characters to play on ping? I feel like because Overwatch is a game that ping is probably less effective. Like things that like Siege or Counter-Strike, ping is really noticeable, but there's a lot of non-aiming stuff in the game. So yeah, Junkrat, true. Yeah, Junkrat. Hitscran's good on ping too. I mean, yeah, I did die to a laggy soldier a fair bit, which was kind of interesting. Genji was really, I got to adjust because I've got to reflect. Earlier and stuff. Let me open this up. This might be loud. Yeah, that is loud. Trying to find I don't save things properly. Oh god, this is an okay, I'm too scared to open this up on stream. Just an untitled bloody an untitled like video file. So risky. So risky. I don't know where DaVinci is in my DaVinci Resolve folder. DaVinci. Oh well, I showed it off before. It's like it's a it's the Ricardo meme, the old Ricardo meme. I edited it with like a few gym photos and a few like cringy flexes. Because my Instagram is like all like fitness and motivational stuff, so it's like a lot of gym stuff. Like my previous career was a sports scientist. I did that for like 10 years. So and then one of the Instagram things I was doing push-ups or something, and a few girls were commenting like, "Oh, we're staring at your ass, rah rah." And then someone said you got to do a thirst trap. So I'm like gonna meme it to like extremely meme. Maybe I'll finish that for Valentine's Day. I got some ideas for Valentine's Day. I got some really dumb ideas. Hopefully I go through with it. Some really dumb. It's not that hard. Yeah, like I think exit lag is the one that most people use. I think most people use exit lag, which is their oh, is it here actually? Yeah, I think you get like what 200 ping, which is probably doable. You can definitely still play Overwatch. I mean, I've seen Zaza do Widow on like 200 ping and like, you know, do very well. It's just a matter of I don't know. Be interesting. Get on voice chat. Oh my god, it's Crocodile Dundee. Americans react. Oh, that's good catching, Viking. But like, it's almost like an unwritten rule. Like if you also like I'm the server owner, so like I don't give a shit if you come to me with like a legal defense of like, well, actually loophole rule 3.1 doesn't specifically say I can't be an arsehole. I don't care. I am the czar, I am the Caesar, I am like the fickle authoritarian dictator. I can ban people for any reason at will at Discord. I don't, but I have that ultimate authority. But maybe I should add that. Have a good luck, Nutty, with the meeting. You got this, dude. You got this. At least it's on Teams instead of face to face. Yeah, less stressful in a group. Nah, good call, Viking. I did update it recently just because of yeah, the soliciting. I don't know where the fuck this is, dude. I don't save things properly. It's somewhere. Oh, okay, I found it. For fuck's sake, dude. For fuck's sake. Okay, this is intentionally cringy. All right, so don't go, wow, cringe. I mean, actually, spam cringe as much as you want. Go for it. Go for it. So yeah, charity goal last year. We raised $2,500 for Cancer Council Australia during their like Daffodil Month. We did a whole month of charity stuff. One of the goals was chat gets to choose what my first ever TikTok is. They said do a thirst trap TikTok. I don't know what that is, so I did a Ricardo. I'm doing a Ricardo meme. That's what I'm doing. And I edited this in the last 2-hour queue that I had like last month. So this is what happens if you give me free time. It's not finished. It makes me laugh so hard. Oh my god, I laugh so much at my own dumb shit. It's so bad. I love it. I'm gonna make it like a million times worse. This is like such a boomer meme from like 15 years ago. Oh yeah, we cosplayed as Daddy Sanders for a stream in like 2019. This song brings back like such 2010s nostalgia. I want to finish it off. I want to finish it. We'll finish that for Valentine's Day. This is what happens if you give me free time in a queue. I'm gonna make it so much worse. I think I'm gonna wear like skins and get someone to like film me doing squats at the gym. Oh, it's gonna be so. Oh my god, I can't wait. I can't wait. It's gonna be filthy. I should do the dance. I don't know if I can do it, dude. I don't have those abs. I don't have those moves. I don't have that like the Todd banana hammock. That is not a bad idea though. Maybe do it for Valentine's Day. 4,000 sub goal Valentine's Day. I'll do a Ricardo dance. I did a Fortnite dance once on stream, and I actually pulled my groin. I fell through my green screen. All right, I want to finish off reading this, and then we'll just do some deathmatch, or I'll go to bed. Sort of funny, yeah, true. 4K subs is what I was aiming at. You won't do it. Chat won't gift 1 sub. Chat won't prime sub. Chat won't do 100 biddy. Chat won't start a hype train. No, chat's stinky. They would never do that. Hopefully you guys don't notice the reverse psychology and I become a millionaire. Don't pay attention. All right, just take your mum's credit card out the wallet and just don't question it. Oh, it's 1-on-1. Oh, rough. Hopefully it goes well. Projectile's sort of wonky. Hit scan goes crazy as long as you aim the header right. Okay. I'm keen. Like, dude, this season is going to be interesting. This year's going to be interesting. We're going to play every role. We're not going to be a one trick. We're going to VPN. We might try to grind a GM. We're going to probably do more tournaments. We're definitely going to do more casting. In fact, on Friday, tomorrow, I'm practicing casting with Harry, which would be really cool. And then the insanely skilled contenders casters are like mentoring us, which is like such a fucking blessing. They're so amazing. So this was January 12th by the game director, and a lot of the sentences here are like quite revealing. So like one thing, they want to improve the individual and team focus, so it's just like improve everything. Specifying the core audience, I think that's like important as well, because the core audience of most games, the majority of the audience is like, you know, in the middle of the bell curve. So the majority of the audience is casual, average to low rank, and they're the ones that spend microtransactions. So whenever you balance games towards like the majority of the player base, it's balancing it towards the casual audience. And all these updates are making the game less frustrating for new players. So it all lines up. It all lines up. No worries, dude. It's been good seeing you briefly on and off today. Did you DM me and I forgot to reply? Maybe you did. It's been good seeing you, brother. I appreciate it, man. Good luck hanging out with whoever you're hanging out with. Thank you for the lurk. And then yeah, we got to hear before. One of the things they said was, when I look at Overwatch for the future, a year or two out, I don't see the exact same game we're playing now with a few more heroes and maps. I don't mind that. Like, if the game's the same, it's fine. I enjoy the game. Like, Counter-Strike's been the same for 30 years. So I don't think the game being the same with more maps and heroes is like a negative. I don't know if we need that level of variety season to season or year to year. I don't know if we need those massive shakeups, because then it's kind of like becoming a new game. But you know, better than zero updates, better than zero content. Game should always evolve. Like, you know, changes are good, but like the way this is worded is like a different game, and these leaked changes are like it's changing the whole thing. It's changing the entire game. It's kind of forcing GOAT's meta. It changes everything. So I don't necessarily like. But yeah, he mentioned a possible map voting system, which I think is good, but map voting pick ban, that's much more of a competitive update. That's a competitive quality of life update, which kind of is antithetical to all the other updates. Every other update is in helping the casual player base and like making the game less skillful. So it's taking away from the high ranks and competitive. But a pick ban system is much more competitive. Like if you like, will like platinum players, will gold players, will bronze players care about pick ban system? Is that like the maps aren't? I don't think any of the maps are that. I mean, again, that's interesting. It's interesting. I'm totally happy with a pick ban system. I don't know how it's going to work. Anything that makes the game more like, yeah, that'll make it more competitive. I do enjoy that, because yeah, certain maps are better for certain characters, but there's not that much variability in maps, really. Like, you can play most team comps on most maps. You know, I guess if people are like, I prefer Control more than Flashpoint, I'll vote for Control. I don't really care what map I play. But then like if you're a Widow one trick, you'll vote for like Widow maps. You won't want to do like close indoor maps. So I can see it. It's almost like, I don't know. I feel like map voting, like if they locked it behind like diamond and above, maybe. I don't know what help that would do, but that might work better. Or like only have a map voting if it's like 5v5, like if you're grouped as a 5-stack. It'd be good for things like scrims and stuff. No, I don't mind that. And there's a possibility as well. It might not happen. Some of the larger systems, just competitive. They're changing. Could be changes within the match motivations to match to moment-to-moment gameplay. They've thought about, one of the ideas they threw out was a mini map that shows you where your like only where your teammates are, not like, you know, there's fog of war, can't see the enemy. So they might add a mini map. They might add like, and then they said like that kind of lines up with like we added the ping system, so you can ping people. I think they mentioned as well adding like health bars to the bottom of like the character. So like you have in esports games where like the overview, you can see the percentage health on the bar. So everyone will be able to see the health on the team. All those sort of things I like. Anything that's like more information, anything that gives you more information is good. Like the more information you can get from not voice chat, I think is a great way. Great way. Because like a voice chat team, like a team in voice chat and a team not in voice chat, the advantage is like ridiculously big in many ways, but a big advantage is like essentially wall hacks. If you have a Sombra invisible in their team and the Sombra's on comms and they say, these 5 heroes are here, they're doing this, like if you're an Anna playing in the back lines, you now know where all the enemy is when you wouldn't have that information if you weren't in voice. So anything that is like anything that gives you information outside of voice chat, like the ping system and stuff, I think is really good. Like DBD did that and kind of they're like, in fact, it makes like the DBD did that. And the effect and the reason was that it nerfs like group playing. So anything that nerfs group playing or like evens it out with solo queue is a benefit in my eyes. Because yeah, you got 5 people that are grouped that are all communicating, 5 solo queues that aren't communicating, massive advantage. But if the 5 solo queues that aren't communicating can get the information from pings or from health bars, etc., then it makes the impact of like verbally communicating less because you can get the information from the game, which I like. Yeah, they also talked about an economy. Like they're really throwing a lot of stuff at the wall here. Like they've got a lot of ideas. We'll have to see what makes it to the live servers. Yeah, economy. Like if there's an economy in Overwatch, that's going to be so weird. I mean, I don't know what this is referring to. Like economy? Are we going to have like a buy system? All right, I'll buy 30 shurikens this map. All right, eco next round, guys. I don't know about that. It's kind of not Overwatch. It's a team-based, hero-based shooter. Heroes and maps and game modes are all designed to require teamwork in order to win a match. And this lines up like with the leaked updates because we said on our paint that coordination is going to be more important because if people got more health, it's going to take more burst damage to kill them. So you got like 5-man diving, 5-man focusing is going to be way more important, and that is their intention. They want teams to work together. They're kind of trying to do everything. When a team works together, game feels magical. I agree. Like that's why the tournament play is nice because tournament play, it's actually Overwatch. You've got 5 people in voice chat, all playing to win versus 5 people. It's like completely Overwatch. It's team fight after team fight. There's no like staggering and stuff. It's like in the actual game. Whereas like if you're all solo queue, trickling in and stuff, it's not really Overwatch. But that's mostly how it's played. Reliance on teammates can be one of the best and worst attributes. Yeah, it's a team game. It's a team game. I've always said this. If you get your enjoyment from winning or losing from the result and you're playing a team-based game, you'll always be miserable because winning or losing is in the hands of 4 other people, not you. So you're going to be miserable. If you carry your brains out and you still lose, you're going to be mad at your team. And then you D-rank and then you got worse players on your team and you get more mad. You know, if you enjoy the journey, and if you can still have fun on a loss, then you'll be less likely to be angry at your team. It's actually why I like solo sports more. Because I hate when my team makes me lose, and I also don't like it when I make my team lose. You know, I'd rather just like do it myself. Which is probably why I play like the impact DPS role. And why I've avoided the support roles. Because like if I do like the craziest heals for 20 minutes and we still lose because my DPS is feeding, I will be mad. I've done all the best I can. I've like been selflessly a support role to help you, and you've failed. I want to be the one pocketing and feeding. I actually have like such a Genji one-trick mindset. It's disgusting. I apologize. When this isn't happening, players are all working on their own. The game's far from magic, can be frustrating. I agree. In fact, like I think Wild Spam, I was mentioning that before. I think this is one of the effects of it's more noticeable now being 5v5. You know, if you've got 6 players and one Sombra is running, doing whatever they want by themselves, you still got 5 people together. Now in 5v5, if one of your Sombras is, if you've got a Lucio going off, you only got 4 people together. So it's probably more noticeable when you're not playing as a team. We want to improve this by focusing on teamwork. Make it easier for players to be part of a team while also lessening some of the pain when it's not happening. It's kind of best of both worlds. It's kind of evening out the edges. You know, it's making solo play less impactful while making team play more impactful, which the result of that pipeline is Genji sucks. the result of that pipeline is like characters that dive and try to 1v1 and get those like individual battles are going to be nerfed. Genji's going to be terrible. Tracer might survive. Sombras will survive. But yeah, the whole like diving backline by yourself is going to be like, even things like ball, like even hamster in the backline and stuff, it's going to be, you're not going to be able to just carry off your own merit anymore, or like less so, which again, it sucks for Genji. So I'm gonna baby rage. A lot of our goals for improving the core stem from looking at Overwatch as a whole, improving the parts that working, and finding fixes for needed. They've really focused on like fixing frustration. They're really focused on fixing frustration, which is good. But the way most games do it, the way that they're probably going to do it is like by the game's frustrating. Why? Because it's hard. Okay, make it easier. Boom. You know, hitting headshots is hard. Aiming is hard. Okay, make it easier. Less frustrating. I die too much. I'm frustrated that I die so much. All right, you have more health. You die less. Less frustrating. You know, and less frustrating means less rage quitting, means less people leave the game. So it's a good update for the health of the game, not for high rank Genjis that just want a one trick. I think this is going to be the worst season for Genji ever. This is going to be worse than the Brig release. This is going to be the worst of the worst. Spawn together system, the ping system, both encourage team play. They are great changes. They've really done a lot of good quality of life changes. Great changes. Because like what would happen, like it's been happening since day one of Overwatch 1. It still happens today that you die early and then you respawn earlier and then you run and you die before your teams respawn. You just trickled. Like you can go from like on a push map, you can go, or a hybrid map like Nubani, they can cap the first point and then trickle you and stagger you and then cap the second point without even a team fight. You know, it happens all the time. So like that is a great change, like forcing you to spawn together. It annoys me slightly because like if I have 1 second left to respawn and the last player dies, then we all got to spawn together. So the spawn ends up the respawn ends up being longer. But like that's just me being impatient. The ping system, the respawn system. The system will get a tuning pass in Season 9 to make the effect more prominent. Okay. Talking about features that'll make it easier for players to work together as a team. Party frames. Yeah, this is what I was mentioning before. Party frames is one of these. These are the on-screen player health indicators that we use for our PvE events. Oh, I need to actually, I can't picture PvE events. I don't play PvE events. I'm assuming it's like an overlay for a tournament. Like you have on-screen health indicators, so you'll be able to see your teammates' health, I think. Backfill improvements, that's good. I don't see any reason. I haven't heard a good answer to this, but why not have backfill? Why not have a bot? Why not have an AI backfill it? Like they have AI in the gauntlets. They have Widow bots. They have tank bots. They have heal bots. Like they've got the AI systems there for the bot, so you can play training versus a bot. Why not just have a backfill being a bot instead of forcing a 4v5 and the game being over? Just be like, all right, if a player disconnects properly, you get a medium skilled mercy bot, or you get a medium skilled, like, why not just have a bot character? Like, as long as it's better than nothing, it's an improvement. Don't make a Widow bot backfill that's going to headshot aim at everybody. You know, the bot should be worse than the player they're replacing. But I don't see any reason why you wouldn't have bots, at least in quick play. I also don't see why. I don't think it'd be bad in I don't think it'd be bad in competitive either. Like DBD's got it, CSGO's got it. You can actually control the bot in CSGO, which is nice. Or at least it used to be the way. I haven't played in a while. Backfield changes to scoreboard. Yeah, changes to scoreboard is interesting. I feel like some of these changes are just going to make people more angry. Like showing, instead of like at the moment they used to show the ranks of every player. So you go, oh, I got a plat DPS, or like you go into their career profile and see their rank, and then like the lowest ranked player would get yelled at. The way it works at the moment is it shows you the average rank. So when you load into a competitive game, it says this is the Diamond 3 game. That's the average of the ranks of both teams. They're going to be changing that in Season 9. So instead of showing the average rank, it'll show you the rank range. Instead of saying Diamond 3 average, it'll say between Diamond 4 and Masters 1. It'll show you the highest and the lowest. It'll show you the range. which I don't know why. I don't see the benefit from that. Like, more information is always good. I don't care if everyone can see everyone's rank. But it's like, why? Like, if it says, okay, it's from gold to masters, then 4 players will be like, I'm not gold. That must mean that, like, you can deduce who the gold player is, which is go on profiles. Like, whoever's the lowest player is going to get yelled at, get blamed. So I don't know. I don't see any way that would make things better. It just means that the lowest ranked player is going to get yelled at more. I don't know. Party frames, backfill. Yeah, and it changes the scoreboard, and that's what I say as well. Like, changes the scoreboard. The more information you give on the scoreboard, the more yelling it is. Like, that's when they had the gold medals. That's what it was. It's just yelling. You have the gold medals, and well, I've got 4 golds. I have gold objective time. You know, you just get yelling. You get a Moira with 5 golds yelling at everybody. And now you've got the scoreboard, which, you know, shows a lot of information, but it's just yelling as well. My KD is better than your KD. It's just yelling. So, like, what are they going to change? I think, like, there's definitely some things they could add. I wouldn't mind if they added, like, solo kills or, like, I don't know. The more information you have, the more reason people are going to yell at each other. You know, people always yell about, like, I have more damage than you. It's like, yeah, dude, you're a Junkrat shooting at a Mauga. I have half the damage, but I only need 200 damage to kill an Ana. You just get a lot of yelling. But I wouldn't mind them having solo kills on here, because at the moment it's just kill participations, which aren't really that useful of an indicator. Like, kill participations mean nothing. Okay, you've got 40 kills on Moira, so your orb has tickled 40 players. Kill participation is useless. It's just like, it's just a number for, like, people to ego flex and yell at each other. Like, I'm 25 to 11, you're only 18 to 12. It's participation though, you know? Also, they mentioned spawn camping, ways to mitigate spawn camping. I wonder how they'll do that. My only thinking is, like, a DMZ. Like, you have, like, a spawn area, so, like, not just in the room. Like, the other players can't enter, like, a 50-meter boundary or something. So you can, like, leave spawn. Is spawn camping that much of a problem? Like, spawn camping is a result of poor matchmaking. That's all it is. So, like, instead of trying to fix a symptom, you fix the problem. Like, if the matchmaking is more accurate, then there shouldn't be any spawn camping. You should never have a balanced game being spawn camped, unless it's a 4v5, which will be fixed by backfill improvements. But how do you improve it even more? Just make it faster. Backfill with a bot. Yeah, an ally-only minimap? I don't think that's necessary. I don't mind it, though. Like, when I used to play CS, I'd die a lot of the times. Like, I'd always have my map open. Always have my map open. So, like, if I'm staring at one point, I know 2 players over there, 3 players over there, gunshots over there. You kind of get a picture of, like, where the people are. So I don't mind that, but I don't think you need that, like, right? Because you can see people through walls and stuff. I don't think you need that. Maybe. It's probably not that bad. Yeah. Neutral opinion on that. On the mini-map. I don't think mini-map has a high likelihood of shipping, but I do think party frames are likely. So you'll be able to see ally health. They're kind of cool changes, though. Cool little quality of life changes. It's our hope that staying closer to your teammates and having more information on what they're doing will encourage team play. So how does that make you stay close to your teammates, though? It makes you stay close to your teammates, like, in terms of coordination being buffed, based off of the burst damage and stuff and the extra health. So you will need to stay close to your team. And like spawning together, the spawning together means you'll be close to your team. But I feel like it won't encourage team play. Like, I don't know if this is going to encourage team play, which is like the goal of this. I don't think it will, because like you all spawn together. Like, you start the game spawning as a 5 group, and then the faster characters dash and blink and get ahead. And then like the Sombra flanks and the ball's already there 40 seconds before the rest of the team. Like, you start grouped up, and the first thing people do is run opposite directions. So I don't know if people being grouped up at a point is going to encourage team play. I can't see how that would happen, but it won't discourage team play. It'll just be what it is. Morning, Kazan. It's good to see you, mate. Good morning. Up nice and early. Dude, we're still in queue, by the way. 2 hour and 16 minute queue. Let's go. This is literally the worst time ever to play Overwatch in Australia. Like, if you're high rank off peak hours, it's the worst time. 5:30 to 7:30 is usually bad. But that's all right. After we finish reading this, I'm going to jump into like a quick play or something. Also, I think finals might work. The finals, I think that game used to turn my camera off. It would freak out, but I've changed a bunch of settings and troubleshooted. So we might actually be able to play finals again. I haven't played that in a while. But what happens when your team is not working well together? This is where the passive healing comes in. Hey, good morning to you too, dude. Any more coffee left? Kind of. This is a crucial line as well. Many of these changes, we've talked about a new competitive system, but there's a massive set of gameplay and balance changes coming to that season as well. Many of those changes are aimed at reducing damage spikes in general. And so this was posted on the 12th of January as like by the game director as like a little sneak peek into like the upcoming season. And all of those like sneak peeks line up. So this was leaked like 4 days ago, whatever. This was leaked by a streamer that has access to the private test server with the like upcoming patch. And so this is what they leaked. And all of these updates align with what the game director say, which lends more authenticity to the accuracy of these leaks. So like I'm fairly certain the leaks are like completely accurate. But we're talking about as well in Snowstream last night. Why did they leak it? Like there's many possible options of why they leaked it, and all of them seem unlikely. The likeliest one is like a mistake. Like it was just like a in the moment decision that they didn't think out through. Like I don't know why leak it. Why? I don't mind. It's good for my brain. But yeah, it seems accurate based off of like comparing these two things. Yeah, and like so many of these changes are aimed at reducing damage spikes in combat. Translation: burst fire dive heroes get deleted into the ground. You won't be able to, but this is interesting. This is interesting because people aren't gonna, like, they haven't made damage spiking impossible. Like, it's, in fact, they're just encouraging more team play to do the damage spiking. Like, you won't be able to, as a Genji, 1v1 the backline. Individual solo burst fire is going to be nerfed massively. You won't be able to do enough damage with your ammo count because everyone's got extra health. So you won't be able to burst fire like, shuriken dash melee combo 180. You won't be able to do those combos of like burst damage. But as we were saying, it's going to make team coordination more important. So if you want to burst damage an Ana to death, now you need 5 people to dive them. You need more team people diving them. So you can still do the burst damage. You can still like kill people one shot or kill people very quickly if you've got 5 players focusing damage. So it won't reduce damage spikes. It'll just reduce damage spikes done by individual characters, which is like moving it towards less skilled. But you still be able to do them. It's just because it's buffing coordination. Like coordinated team play is going to be like way more powerful than like trying to carry it as a solo dive player. It's interesting. So I don't think that some of the changes, for the reasons that they're stating, will actually achieve the goal. But there's so many changes suggested that it's really hard to predict, which is why it's so exciting. We won't talk about it. We're working on a standalone post to be published close to the start of the season. So that hasn't been done yet. Standalone post hasn't been done yet. We haven't received any official information since the leak. But I can't see, the next season is in 5 days. 5 or 6 days. So we're pretty close to the start of the season and we haven't got one yet. So that should be coming soon. This is an important one too. And this is one of our questions. So this is the game director, so official source. Both tank and damage heroes will get a modified, tuned down version of the support self-healing passive. So support characters self-heal if they're out of combat for 2.5 seconds or whatever. Now tank and damage. So all characters will have a tuned down, modified version of support self-healing. Now one of my questions, there's a lot of unanswered questions that we'll have to myth bust. One of my questions, paint bingo, is will DPS get 2 passives, or is one of the sources wrong? Because this doesn't seem wrong, because this is from the game director. The game director said tank and damage will get self-healing support. However, the leaks don't say that at all. The leaks don't talk about that at all. In fact, the leaks say there's going to be a different passive for damage. The passive for damage is going to be reducing the healing taken by the enemy you've damaged by 20% for 2 seconds. So if I'm Ashe, I shoot you with a bullet, you take 20% less healing for 2 seconds. So it's going to be harder to recover health in combat, but you'll start with more. So the leaks have said there's a different passive. So I don't think that the game director is incorrect. That seems, who would know better than them? So that must mean that we're getting 2 passives. It must mean that every role has 2 passives. Every role can self-heal and new passive. So you might be getting 2 passives. Very weird that certain things in the leaks weren't mentioned. They weren't mentioned, which is very interesting. Makes me like, is it all lies? Are there errors? Like, because this was on the 12th and those leaks were a few days ago. So it is very possible that between this announcement on the 12th and the patch notes leak, they changed stuff. It's very possible that like the beta test server is different than what they talked about here because they changed it. But like, why leak? Why like give us a sneak peek that we're going to get some self-healing if it's not going to be the case? Lots of questions. Lots of questions. This is going to be a crazy season. So it's going to be a new game. It's not even going to be Overwatch. It's going to be a new game. On sport, and also, so that's one of the things we said. Health packs are nerfed. Health packs got nerfed. Because if you're a DPS and you can get self heal, you're out of combat for 2 seconds. You start healing. No one's ever gonna go for a health pack ever again. I could walk 3 seconds to a health pack, or I could stand still for 2 seconds and just heal naturally. I think it's gonna be more. I think we're gonna see more retreating. I think we're gonna see 5 people go in, take damage, and then retreat. Wait, heal up, and then re-engage. Like that seems to be like the most effective meta going forward. Trying to coordinate that in solo queue is going to be very difficult. But yeah, healing in combat is going to be very ineffective. It's not going to be effective at all. I'm exaggerating, but it's going to be less effective than healing outside of combat. It's going to be less effective to an extent enough that it's going to make you want to retreat rather than just fight. Individual players have more control. There's a tug of war. Yeah, it's interesting. Like they essentially want to do everything. Like they said at the start, we want to increase individual play and team play. We want to focus on making the game more team play based, but also when it's not happening, we want to make sure it's not as punishing whenever people play individually. So kind of just changing everything, kind of just buffing. I mean, individuals not getting buffed at all. The self-heal. In fact, the self-heal on those characters, I don't think it's going to be that... It's going to matter that much. Like, the self-heal on damage characters only really matters on the damaged heroes that are going to be out of range of the healers. And even... So, like, like a Sombra in the back lines, like, there's not many DPS heroes that are, like, away from their healers. And like if you're close, you get like a Moira jump in, you get a Kiri jump in, teleport in, like a Mercy with you. Even if you're deep, you have a healer with you often. So like self-healing on DPS is only going to be useful on those characters that are out of range of their healers. But diving and doing that solo play style is going to be shithouse. Like this would be really good if I'm like in the backlines as a Sombra trying to get a kill. But you won't be able to like solo backline kill anymore. Like Anna's got 250 health. Zen's got 275. If I'm trying to 1v1 them on Genji, I don't have extra ammo. I don't have extra damage. I'm not going to be able to, and they're going to recover with their passive. So that actually might not have that much of an effect. Because if you're in a fight, you're close to your healers. You're not going to be self-healing. Like this actually might not have that much effect. It's most useful on like characters that are playing by themselves away from the team. But there's no point playing by yourselves away from the team anymore because you can't 1v1 people. You cannot 1v1 supports. It's going to be ridiculously hard. So the self-heal passive might not actually matter that much. It'll matter if you've got like a Reddit Lucio and a DPS Moira. It'll matter if you've got like, you know, a pharmacy duo that refuses to heal anybody else or something. Like it matters in those extreme situations. Okay, that might actually not be that impactful. Okay. The quicker play, yeah, and all the changes they're doing are to like reduce frustration. So like you can't rage quit, you gotta wait 5 seconds. Quicker play means you spawn faster. The changes to season 9 are going to be more health. So all these changes are in the same thing. All these changes are meaning you'll survive longer and you'll spend less time dead. You'll die less and you'll be in spawn less. And if you do want to rage quit, you can't because it's grayed out. So all these changes are like, if we keep the players alive longer, they'll be less likely to rage quit and spawn when they get one shot. This particular experiment is designed to look at how it affects player psychology. For instance, if a player spends less time respawning, will getting eliminated by an opponent be less frustrating? If matches are shorter, will each loss have the same sting it currently does? Yeah, that's exactly what I said. That's exactly what I was just spitballing. It's a good point. It's a good point. Like if you respawn instantly, I reckon the changes they've done have stopped rage quitting a lot. Like they're just barriers. You know, you die, you're in spawn, you're mad, you press escape. Do you want to leave? Confirm. Can't press yes. Have to wait 5 seconds. And then by the end of the 5 seconds, you've already respawned. No one rage quits while they're alive. So I can see how it's going to affect it positively. It's gonna be interesting. I wish they released more data. I wish they gave us all the nerd data on like this sort of stuff. Quicker matchmaking, quicker things, feedback. Rah. Okay. It does say part 1. I don't know if there's a part 2. I'm not going to read that. Oh, I'm not going to read that. All right. Wake up, Australians. Wakey, wakey, Australia. Wakey, wakey. Hands off Snakey. All right. Quit your jobs. Stop studying university degrees. Stop being a functional human being. All right. Neglect your children. Get on the internet. Play Overwatch. PSA coming to you from Drop Bear. All right. Actually, let's just join deathmatch. We might let's see if let's see. There's probably 9 people in a deathmatch. We're just waiting for the 10th person to wake up. We just need number 10. Oh, there are people here. Yeah, everyone's talking about their queue times. How many people do we have? We've got 8 people. We got 8 people. 46 right now. All right, let's ask him. What's the queue times, lads? Can anyone beat me? We're at 2 hours, 2.5 hours. Oh, almost got. I didn't get dash reset from that. Rude. I'm reloading. Not fair. Yeah, punch me. Ah, you little shit. Cheeky, cheeky, cheeky. I'm awake. I refuse to shine. I don't play Overwatch. Wow. Well, fuck you. Hello.
Finally, a real challenge.
Can anyone top that? All right, one person's been in queue for 30 minutes. Wow. So they actually went to bed and woke up in the morning. That's probably worse. I reckon waking up at 6 a.m. and queuing Overwatch as the first thing you do might be more degenerate than staying up all night and sitting in a 30-minute queue. Second wind. Oh yeah, I hear him. I hear you.
Hello.
Oh, I was gonna say hello. All right, the Kiri's on a 50-minute queue. The DPS is on a 30-minute queue. I'm the champion. I'm the top queue. It might be the same on quick play as well. Like, I don't know if anyone's queuing quick play. I actually don't care too much about... I only play comp because, like, quick play isn't really serious Overwatch. Like, I want my 4 teammates to be trying. And comp, you know, they're more likely to try than... Oi, you get him? Little shit, come back here. I know there's a Kiri shooting me in the back. Went for the health back. Cheeky, cheeky. Yeah, I don't really know if it's quick play or comp. Because I don't really care too much about like ranking up or ranking down. Like,
The wind blows
like I
in
doing?
my favor.
but I've been playing a little bit of Junker Queen in quick play lately. Wow, I'm bad. Kiri is so powerful, man. I'm really glad that Kiri specifically got an exception from all the buffs for season 9. Kiri's actually getting their projectiles decreased instead of increased. Every other character's getting increased. Kiri is so strong right now. When they changed her, like they reduced her cleanse by a few tenths of a second. I have 60 health, but I know they were low too. I mean, deathmatch, like battle royales and like death matches and TDMs and stuff, they're just third parties. Or like free for alls, it's just third party. It's just, if you're the third party, you get 2 kills. You let 2 people do a bunch of damage and a bunch of cooldowns. Oh, he got me! Did the grenade explode or did it cancel after I died? Ah, little shit. I should have held the reflect. Cheeky. Oh, I guess the grenade did explode. Oh no. The who said that? Oh, the junk rat went to Roadhog because they're dying too much. No, don't play tank in deathmatch. No, that's cringe. Just die less.
My duty calls.
All right. Yeah, playing tank in deathmatch. That's a different animal. That's a different beast. That's I got owned. You know what? We should play a different character because like we're good at Genji. Time played. Like it's only Genji. We play like barely anything else. So like we probably should. Next season we're gonna be, what's that deep fried meme? Relationship with Genji ended. Relationship with Cassidy. That like Indian deep fried meme. Oh, my aim is shocking. My aim is no good. I should practice. Oh my god. Oh, I don't want to talk about it. No one look. Oh my god. I don't want to talk about it. Okay, no, we need practice. We need practice. We need, as long as if you spend half an hour like doing badly, then when all the Australians wake up, we'll be warmed up, and they'll be like, "Oh wow, you're such a good Cassidy." Yes, that's the plan. Oh, I've never played Hitscan. I used to play tons of Ashe. Like I actually do love Hitscan, but Hitscan is a complete. There is a massive muscle memory for Hitscan. Like it drops off so much. You've got to be in form. Like when I used to do like CS, I used to warm up for like 3 hours in deathmatch before I'd play comp. And if I didn't play for like 2 days, my aim would be like noticeably worse. So I wonder how.
The old razzle dazzle.
I got a kill. He wasn't typing at all. Broadside of a barn. Yeah, I can't hit shit. Can't hit nothing. I'm better with characters that can aim down sight. I gotta stick to him. I wonder if you throw. I should join a like a 1v1 server. That'd be better.
They still
Oh, I mean, people are leaving, so people are getting queues. Oh my god. Yeah, my aim is shocking, man. Oh, it'd be kind of cool to get good at aiming again. It'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool to play Widow and stuff. It's so much effort though. Genji is all about like game sense.
Dust off the boots.
It's not about like pixel perfect aiming. Aiming is like, I'm worried about like, is my DPI right? Rah rah rah. Is Sombra invisible somewhere? Oh, is Sombra hacking the health max? That's fine. I also should try for headshots rather than body shots. That was so cheesy. The grenade is so cheesy. It's so cheesy. So cheesy. I don't win that 1v1
Different angle.
without the skill grenade. Trying to practice flicking. I can hit the training bots so well in the even flicking. They do have a larger hitbox than Anna and Tracer though. I feel I hit like 90% headshots in the training range, which is obviously not. It doesn't translate.
Sharp this time.
Yo, 3 body shots? That won't kill Kiri next season. Body shots from Cassidy are 70 damage. Those 3 of them do 210. They're going to be 250 health next. God. Trace is going to be interesting. I don't think Trace is going to be nerfed too much. Because like I got to look up the way Tracer works. Because like every bullet is 2 pulse pistols firing, and each pulse pistol has like 5 projectiles, and projectile size is being increased. So like Tracer might still be able to one-shot someone if she puts every single bullet into the head of a 250 or 300 health character. That was an awesome shot. In fact, that was like, did you hear my footsteps? That felt pre-fiery as fuck. Yeah, he did. Yeah, I'm loud. Yeah, fair enough. I'm not listening to game sounds. Okay. Walked out and got my head shot off. Oh, third party! Whee! Actually, we can rejoin this anytime. Let's have a look. Also, one thing I dislike is they have like the filter is default set to fair and rooming game. I don't want that. I don't show me everything. Show me all the possible games. Don't just show me the thing. Oh, we got gun game. I do like gun game. I don't like no cooldown gun game. Give me normal gun game. And like I used to be in a CS Source gun game clan as like a kid. Gun game is really fun. I don't like no cooldown though. I don't want to just spam abilities. I want like, you know, gun game in CS was so much fun. You start with the strongest weapon, and then like the last hero it would be like a melee kill or a grenade kill. 1 vs 11 is pretty fun. The one kid versus that one's pretty fun. The most popular server custom game with 4 players on it in Australia right now is E-Girls Need Some Fire 18 plus MVC. What is MVC? This is where all the players are. This is where all the Masters players are. They're all E-Girl dating, no kill, 18 plussing. They're all they're all E-dating. Get out of the E-dating game. Join the Masters queue. All right, we'll rejoin.
Welcome to Paris.
This might be also encouragement to like get old accounts. Oh no, we want to play Cassidy. Because I've only got 1 old account that I touch occasionally, pretty rarely. Like it's like an off stream. It's like a 4 AM Genji. I'm tired. I'm blasting. I'm watching like YouTube videos. I don't want to. I don't want to get yelled at for throwing on my main. But I got that account in Overwatch 1 when it was like when you actually had to pay the game. Now obviously accounts are free, so you just need a mobile number. Like my friends that are like high rank and got like I'm not calling old accounts smurfing. Like if you're using it on purpose to bully bronzes, then yeah, smurfing. But if you're playing on a diamond account because your GMQ is 100,000 hours, more understandable. Still not like balanced and not nice to the easy player. Oh, what happened? I'm on a different deathmatch? What happened to the other deathmatch map? There's enough people that there's enough people in queue right now that there's 2 deathmatch games going on. How is there not a queue then? How is there not a queue? And the BAP doesn't want to shoot. I'm going to shoot him. We're going to force him to deathmatch.
How's it going?
Oh, hide and seek.
Thanks.
Give me the voice line, Sombra. Let's go. Hide and seek.
Where's the fun in playing fair?
Oh, I win.
Hey there.
All right, go invisible again. Got her. Leave me alone, Farah. Aw.
Where's the fun in playing fair?
Dude, hide and seek. Let's go.
Yonder.
Go away. Found you.
On that.
The concussive blast is going to be nerfed. That's a really weird change. That's a very weird change. Like, why change Farah's concussive blast? Not bad. Oh, I got found the hammer. Oh, dude. Just because he found the hammer, my brain immediately went to Hunt Showdown. I updated Hunt Showdown on Steam the other day. That's a fantastic fucking game that I forget exists so often. Actually, games like Hunt Showdown and Tarkov, those games are like even good, even if you only have 3 people on the server. You don't need Wow. How did I survive that? What happened there? The staircase got hit? I'm glad he went Cassidy. We have a battle.
How's it going?
That's rude, bro.
Just with the doctor.
Can you stop grenading me, you slut? Don't like the grenade. Ow! He's at me. Also, you guys didn't know, any pianos on maps can be played.
Lead lost.
They can be played. Sim is the best one to play them. Actually, oh my god, we discovered something. Chat, this is a completely unknown effect of the Season 9 changes. Even Blizzard haven't thought about this. No, don't shoot me. Piano playing is going to be nerfed. Trust me, let me finish. Piano playing is going to be nerfed. I don't remember. Mary had I don't remember the ending of it. But piano playing is going to be nerfed because not only are they increasing the size of projectiles and hit scan, they are increasing the size of Symmetra's beam and also Zarya's beam. So the beam is going to be too thick, so you won't be able to play. It's going to be like mashing 2 keys at once. They're nerfing piano. The beam's going to be too thick. That is like number 1 indirect nerf. I'm going to write on the Reddit. I'm going to absolutely write on the Reddit. Piano nerfed. Rude, Blizzard. Rude. Piano nerfed because... this is so unnecessary. So Zarya's increasing from 15 to 0.2. So Zarya's getting a 20% size buff on her laser. What about... Where's Sim? What's Sim going to be changed to? Same thing. From 15 to 0.2. So Sim is going to be 25% thicker with her beam. So this beam is going to be 25% thicker. So piano nerfed. Because right now you can click individual, but it's gonna be mashing. It's nerfed. We worked it out. Why even have this on the thing? Is that actually a spawn? You never spawn in there. Why have that on this map? I guess that's just the spawn from the actual competitive map, not the deathmatch. The coffee hasn't kicked in. Oh, there's definitely a thick joke. Like what they could have done, instead of making the projectiles bigger, they could have just made every character slightly thicker. They could have just made everyone slightly bigger. Oh, both those players left. Both those players got their game. Dude, I might be the only person in Australia to not be in a game right now. Like, they could have just squished everybody. Squish Roadhog. Make everybody slightly thicker. And it just has the same effect as making projectiles bigger. Projectiles bigger means you hit more hit more headshots. So why not just make the headshot... why not make the headshot hitbox just 10% bigger? That seems like a way easier change than changing the damage values and sizes of every character individually. Just make everybody have a thicker head. Boom, same effect. Almost identical effect. All right, let's try it again. What about the other people?
Welcome to my event.
Oh. Okay, I'm back on this one.
Someone needs to fill this saddle.
So this guy, the Kiri's been in queue, they said, for 40 minutes. I got 85 kills. Let's go. Yeah, I mean, I used to dabble in Cassidy. I do want to, in terms of... Oh, he's gonna punch me. Come on, we were like having an aim battle and you cleanse and punch me. Rude. Rude. Dishonorable. Dishonor on your family. Dishonor on your cow. Your ancestors will be upset, spaghetti. True, this is Blizzard. They do it the hard way. Do they? Are they known for that? Are they known for that? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the game works, how it's coded and stuff. You know. It seems like Blizzard have got competent employees. Ooh. I kind of want to go Kiri. I don't want to go Kiri. Like, we're going to be playing support and tank next season. Like, we're going to be flexing. We're going to not be a one trick. We're going to experiment. And Kiri and Alari are two of the supports that I'm really looking at. I think Kiri would be fun. I like the wall climb. I wish it was double jump as well. That's just the Genji in me. Dude, I'm terrible. I'm purposely trying for only headshots. Mulan reference. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah. What's the dragon called? What's Eddie Murphy's dragon? What's his name? Is it like Shizu or something? He's on you. Yeah. Mushu. That's it. Mushu. I haven't seen the new one. I heard the new one was terrible. Like the live action one. I heard it was like actually terrible. The old one was like classic. Good like female empowerment, you know, strength and smart. It was like such a good movie as a kid. I'm sure it doesn't hold up now. Like everything you enjoyed as a kid is now terrible if you rewatch it. It's good to see Villiers. I don't know how long you've been lurking, but I'm glad the Mulan reference brought you out of lurk. It's good to see you. I'm a filthy Genji one trick. So and Genji's gonna be terrible next season, so we may as well try to learn other characters because we're gonna be playing other characters next season. And hit scan aim is something I've neglected massively. But Cassidy is different to Soldier. We can do better on Soldier.
Where was I?
I like Cassidy. Been lurking and listening, made you smile. Dude, what a great start to the morning. Can't go wrong with that. And then heard that at the time. No shit, no shit. I appreciate that. Lurkers are also on Twitch, man. I see occasionally, like, I mean, there's lots of bad takes on Twitter, but occasionally I see creators like, or like people in chat being like, chat's dead. Like, oh, lurkers. Oh, lurkers are like 100% of Twitch. Those are 99% of Twitch. You just get to chill and watch. Hopefully the explaining the changes was interesting. I really enjoy that kind of like theory crafting stuff. I don't know if it's entirely interesting. Like I'm sure most people would, okay, prefer that I did 3 hours of comp rather than 3 hours of bingo and spreadsheets. But you know, you get the cues you get.
Not exactly what I expected.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And don't feel any pressure to like engage in conversation for the next hour. You're more than welcome to go back to lurk. I just appreciate it. Tank in deathmatch, you crazy. Made me right click. I feel shame now. Are you happy, Ryan? Now we both feel shame. Thanks, Davies. I appreciate that. Yeah, we do have a little alert command. And anyone that's followed that I missed, oh, you followed it an hour ago. Oh, I missed that. I apologize. My stream labels is broken this stream. It's literally just a white box. And I turned off the follow like noises a while back because we are, you know, I think we're on front page right now and we've had a little bit of exposure here and there, so we get a lot of follows. I'll turn the sound off. Subscription sound is still there. Oh my god, the subscription sound. You have never heard a better subscription sound on all of Twitch. Holy moly. The subscription perks you get on the channel Scary Dropbear at twitch.tv. Oh my god. I would definitely spend the $5. Oh my god. All good, dude. I want to do more, I'd love to do more like, not coach or anything, but like more educational content. Because I'd streamed DVD for like 5 years, and we were an educational streamer around that, so we'd teach different roles and perks and and all that sort of stuff. But in Overwatch, like, I'm such a Genji one trick. There's not much I'd be confident to give tips on outside of Genji. Although, you know, last year we did quite a few Overwatch casting. We played in a bunch of tournaments. We casted a bunch of tournaments. Oh, nice charge. So my like generic knowledge is improving. But like, I couldn't give you specific tips on like hero. But I think it'd be fun to do like, you know, normally I just play like comp Genji and just shit talk to chat. I just make dumb jokes and not pay attention and just blade and enjoy life. But it might be cool to do like, to do a competitive game and like actually talk through my thoughts and go like, okay, I'm watching for this cooldown, then I'm going to dive in. Okay, I'll do this, I'll do this. Maybe. I don't know if Master 3 opinion is worth it. I don't know. Could be cool. Could be cool. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for lurking. Thanks for everyone lurking. Got beaten to comp after a bad comp match you had. I only got back into Overwatch after a bad comp match I had. Very first one, and now I enjoy it because I'm not taking it too seriously, but serious enough that it's fun. That is exactly where I am. Exactly where I am. Like, if you take it seriously for so long, you notice it yourself. You're like, I am getting angry every game. I am like, I'm getting mad. That's kind of where I am. Yeah. Like, I still try to win, but I don't give a shit if I D-rank to plat. I don't care if I go to GM. I don't care if I win the game, lose the game. I'm gonna try my best on the characters that I find fun. And if we lose, we lose. Like, it depends on yeah, maturing and also like just time in the game as well. You know, like GMs with 5,000 hours, they're not fussed if they win or lose a game. You know, and I'm generalizing here, so I could be wrong. They know that like any account, any season, they can get back to GM. They know they're good enough, so they're not fussed if they're like, they don't tie their like self-worth or their ego to like, what rank are you? Masters 4. Like, they don't care. They know their GM level. You know, and that's kind of where I am. Like, I know I can play at master level. I know I can play diamond level. I don't care if like it says I'm plat or whatever, but we've been masters for the last 2 seasons. And before that, we were hard stuck diamond / plat since release. I don't play Overwatch. I play. This seems upsetting, Reinhardt. I don't join voice chat. I don't care. Don't join voice chat. Hide chat. Play Genji. So I don't play very team based. Because I get mad. I get mad at playing team based. Like, I used to be like teenage years. I was like I would maul so hard at CS:GO. I'd be like, I'd solo queue like global, and I'd play like face and ECA pugs and stuff. Like, I'd end up in games with like the Div 1, Div 2 teams in Australia a bunch of times. So playing like the highest level of like Counter-Strike as like a fast Twitch reaction 17-year-old, you know. But I would get mad. Play the team, play the. Yeah, I know. I'm like the worst player. Like, I do pretty well. I'm generally not like an anchor on my team. I can carry relatively well. I don't play badly. We won 3 tournaments last year in MVP, and we're not that bad. You know, if I was a one trick but was shit, then, you know, fair enough. But in terms of CS, like, all of my enjoyment got from ranking up. So like, even if I had a boring game, even if I died every time, but we won the game, I'd enjoy it. Like, it was all about the win, all about the result. So if you care about the result's in the hand of the team, your team is idiots, you're gonna be mad. That's just life. That's 100% certain. But if you enjoy the game and don't tie your enjoyment to the actual result, then you can join everything. I enjoy playing Genji whether I win or lose. If I was like, okay, the meta is to play soldier here to flex. I'm playing soldier, I'm flexing. And then you do everything you can. Or even like, you know, playing healer. I'm playing mercy, I'm damage boosting, and then you lose. Now I'm like, I had a boring game. I like was selfless in the game to like enable my team, but my team was too bad that they lost. So I lost the game, I deranked, and I didn't have fun. I'd rather be the impact player and lose.
Lucky shot.
But it's that took me many years to get through. Like, because I used to rage in CS:GO. Like, in fact, I had my grandma would have been 90 or something at the time. Was in the area, let herself into the house. I'm like a teenager, home alone. Okay, teenager, home alone with a computer in their bedroom. That is like, you do not want to open that door. That is like, you have a very high, that's Russian roulette. You're going to see some shit you don't want to see. You're going to see, like, the gun is chambered. Thankfully, I was doing CSGO, but I was playing CS. I thought I was home alone. Grandma just let herself in. This little, like, 9-year-old ninja walks up behind me and taps me on the shoulder. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, on voice chat, you fucking cunt, you piece of shit. Why didn't you eco? You glass cannon, you tried a 1v4 retake. We lost 16-14. I wasted 45 minutes of my life. Like, pure teenage tilt. And then as I'm like screaming all the insults I know anonymously on the internet, 90-year-old taps me on the shoulder. Oh, hello, Damon. How are you? I was just at the shops. I let myself in. I'm going to catch the bus home. Oh my God, I shit myself so hard. Like, she's very deaf, but like, holy shit. I still remember that from teenage years. Oh, you're home alone, you get tapped on the shoulder. Oh, she's lovely, man. She just had her 93 birthday not too long ago. And I got a bunch of like, she knits scarves and stuff for like the homeless during winter. She donates to like a bunch of charities and stuff. So I went around all the charities and the vans and the food vans. I got all the people to sign a card for her. Like, happy 93rd birthday. And then I got the mayor signed her card. I visited the mayor and got him to visit her at her house and say happy birthday and stuff. She's an incredible woman. She's ridiculous. Lives by herself, independent, gardens every day, walks every day, up at dawn, 93. Fitter than I am. Like, her brain is completely there. Ridiculous memory, really smart. Like, she could be 30. It's ridiculous. She's a massive inspiration. Can I survive? Nope. Why does the roll fucking go down? Why is the roll at 45-degree angle to the floor? Why can't I roll flat? That doesn't make sense. Physics explain. Physics explain, huh? How do magnets work? That's bullshit. Oh. Facts. I'm glad you guys agree. Like, it's very, yeah, it's kind of the way it works. But like, I won't name names or anything, but like I said, like if you're high ranked and you used to be high ranked and you don't care about ranking up or losing, you know, like you're just comfortable with your rank, you don't tie like, you know, your achievements to the rank, then you know, you don't really care too much. But then like one of my friends doesn't want to play on their main until next season because their main's got to a certain rank that's like a new peak rank for them, which is awesome. And they don't want to play on that account the rest of the season because they might derank. You know, they want to keep that high rank. And that's more of a like you know, the first time you hit that rank, you want to hold it. You know, you're tying that rank to like, it's important to you. It's an important achievement, you know? Whereas if I hit Masters 1, it's like, okay. If I go to Plat 1, it's like, okay. They aren't achievements to me because I'm not aiming for it. If I was trying to rank up, then I'd be more interested. And I'm considering possibly trying to grind a GM next season, maybe, just because it's a challenge. But then I don't want to take it that seriously, because like I do still have that competitive fire in me. And when I start to care about that stuff, I definitely do become a little bit more snarky and a little bit less wholesome. And like that can exponentially increase, you know. If I go from we are running around in circles. And I know, like, I'm very all or nothing. There's no, like, in the middle. Either I'm all fun or all serious. So I can't, like, half serious, half fun. I mean, all serious or all fun. And if I'm all serious, I'm getting into it. You got a friend like that? Try to get out the jam with you? Nice, dude. Nice. Yeah, like, don't be too stressed if like, you know. not super high rank. Like, people do get nervous about that and stuff. I think it's just because people insult people. You're a bronze, you're shit. Who cares, bro? Like, if you're bronze, you're matched in bronze, you should be happy. Like, you're getting games that are at your level. You don't want to be a bronze that's in diamond. You get boosted to diamond, you're going to have much worse time. You're going to not have fun at all. You just be able to, like, tell your friends at recess that you're high rank, you know? But your actual gameplay is going to be so boring. Like, you'll be able to tell people that I got to plat. But if you're actually a bronze, then, like, you're going to have rough games, you know? And, like, I think about that in terms of, I used to be a swimming coach, and I'd have some parents, like, argue with me and go, oh, little Johnny should move up classes. You know, Sarah went up to Goldfish. My Johnny's been here for 2 terms. He should move up classes. And I'm like, you only want your kid to be in a more advanced class. Why did I say class? In a more advanced class, so you can, like, at Tupperware parties with other mums go, my Johnny went from Swordfish. Like, it's just a flex. Like, if your kid goes up to a class that he's not skilled enough to, he's going to drown. Like, it's a bad idea. It doesn't matter if you're not seeing, like, you went from white belt to this belt. Doesn't matter if you're not seeing, like, some sort of like tangible merit or anything. It's about, like, is the kid going to actually function? No, he's better in this class. When he can survive, we'll move him up. Doesn't matter if he moves up slower. So I kind of think of that in terms of, like, in terms of Overwatch or in terms of comp games. You know, like, you could get boosted to diamond, but you're going to have a miserable time. The only advantage is, like, feeling good about being diamond. Tupperware, yeah, like, you know, like wine mums. Parents were the worst. I love coaching kids. Parents were the worst. It went well? Fuck yeah, dude. Better be lower mid rank because queues shorter. Yeah, for sure. I was saying that before. That's why a lot of high rank players have old accounts. For sure. Honestly, like, I'm enjoying shit talking more than I'd be enjoying a comp game right now. And that's one of my yeah, okay. That's one of the reasons why I stay in Masters. Because, like, middle of the game. In fact, I only have, like, I've got a VOD channel. All the VODs get uploaded to a channel. And I guess one of my titles was, like, 1,000-hour Genji main or something. And that one had, like, a couple hundred views. I guess that title worked. And it, like, out of, like, I don't know, hundreds of VODs that I've got on there at that channel, I've only had 2 comments. And I opened my Gmail for the first time in forever. And the comments were, don't like this guy, dislike the video. He talks to his chat in the middle of a competitive game. That's terrible. Yeah, dude, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. I'll always, like, prioritize chat over, like, the gameplay. It's harder it's more punishing in Overwatch. Because you do gotta focus a bit.
Dust off the boots.
Oh, I hear him. Gold is almost even quicker. Yeah. Like, Masters is 97% and above. So, like, if you're Masters 2, you're probably in the top 98% of players. So, out of the entire population, it's only looking for 2% of players. So, how many of the 2% of players are playing on a weekday at off-peak hours? Turns out, just me. Just me. Like, when I did CS, I have got, like, 100 Steam accounts I forget the names to. I'd have an account in every rank so I could play with friends that were that rank. But, like, I don't enjoy like stomping people. Like, if I was global versus silvers, I wouldn't 50 bomb and go, you suck, lol. Like, I'd handicap myself. Okay, only Deagle, or, you know. So if I got an old account in gold or something, I'd probably, you know, or like what the tournament idea was, that if you got a high ranked player, you put them on an off roll. You know, if I'm going to be surfing in gold, then I should be playing Mercy or something. You know, I don't get the pride some people get from, like, I'm a top 10 Cassidy, and it's just like, I'm just inventing something here. But, like, I'm a top 10 Cassidy, and I'm going to smurf in bronze and destroy brand new players. I don't get the that doesn't make me feel good. Isn't that supposed to happen? Like, GG easy. Yeah, dude. Like, if I fought Mike Tyson, he would destroy me. That's expected to happen. If you're the best in the world and you're playing a brand new player, you're supposed to win. You shouldn't feel proud. That's just the result. Yeah, all ranks do. Yeah, all ranks do. Bronze has been awesome. Stink players just throw matches, but at least we tried our best. Yeah, you're always gonna have people that throw. It's frustrating. Like, I think a good change would be make the avoid list. Avoid list is only 3 people. That's not enough people. Like, can I have, like, give me at least 5 on the avoid? Or, like, you know what they should just do? Every endorsement level you get an extra avoid slot. If you're endorsement level 4, you get 4 avoid slots. Endorsement 5 avoid slots. Because, I mean, it depends what region you're in, Vils. I don't know what other regions, like, what the percent of throwers is. You don't get throwers too often. I don't come across them like, and I mean like actually throwing. You know, sometimes it's hard to tell. Sometimes it's easy to go, they're throwing, but they might just be shit. Just be shit. An hour and 10. 3 hours here. Get on my level. Oh, New Zealand, nice. Cheers, bros. Open up the chili bin. No, not cheers. Choose. Choose. My mods is New Zealand. But lives in Australia because he's got good taste. I know, like, tiny bits of, like, Maori in my mod. Tiny bits of New Zealand slang. I'm glad it went well, by the way, Nutty. I'm glad it went well, dude. Been enjoying being ranked in something. Oh, I read that. Yeah, just trying your best, you know. And don't forget, like, even though this is a ridiculous queue, again, let me specify, this is so uncommon. Like, it only happens in the morning. It only happens between like 5:30 in the morning during the week to like, I guess it's almost 9 a.m. There's like a few hour window in the morning where there's just no one. Probably around lunchtime, it's like fast again. And then like evenings in Australia, like 7 p.m. to like 4 a.m. It's 30-second queues. It's like maybe 5-minute queues. So I'm not too fast. If I cared, I'd play on an alt or I'd VPN. Oi! Who plays Orisa in deathmatch? How much do you hate yourself? I'm so sorry you're depressed. Like, I'm so sorry.
Come on, Cole. Try a little harder.
We're versing sadists. Sadist? Masochist? Masochist? Is it masochist or sadist? Whichever the one that enjoys pain. This is what that Orisa player is. Oh, he's dipping, diving. Don't punch me. Don't do it. Ow. Got killed by a vegetable. Unlucky.
Maybe a different
Pistache
angle.
space. Oh, it was a hardware thing? Okay. I feel like it's probably not the reason on Overwatch. Like, I don't know. I mean, again, I don't know much about game design, but avoid slots seem very unintensive. Stash space makes more sense. Like, bank space makes more sense. Especially in a single player game. Could be the reason though.
Head in the clouds.
It also might be that like if they have like 10 people on the avoid list, the queues will be too long because people are going to avoid every player they encounter. Every player they encounter, they're going to avoid. But I mostly avoid like complete throwers, like if they're like only DPS Moira or they're just like actually playing the game in a way that's like throwing. Then I'll avoid them. Or I avoid tanks. I mostly avoid tanks. It's pretty common I have 3 tanks on my avoid list that I just rotate. Because if you lose the tank coin flip, 50-50, do you get the good tank or the bad tank? You get the bad tank, it's gonna be a shit show. It's not gonna be fun. Why am I a fan of hammering in? The whole point of this is to practice headshots on Cassidy. Or just practice Cassidy in general. I'm also trying to flick on purpose to like practice that. He's letting me practice. Thanks, dude. Okay. I was more patient with my shot rather than firing immediately, and it hit the headshot. It was gonna be more patient. So we hit 5 out of 6 there. No headshots though. Actually, can you even headshot Orisa when she's fortified? Maybe you don't even get the hit marker. I don't even know if you can headshot her. Probably not. They enjoy both.
Try a little harder.
Okay. I can never pronounce that word right because it's pronounced differently than how it's written. Masochist. Masochist, that's how you say it. So Riss is a masochist. That's how much I dislike that hero. There's certain heroes that I think are just like, I just don't understand why people find them fun. Like, Orisa's not that unfun, to be honest. But like, you know, Junkrat is kind of fun, but like, I don't understand why. You're just like spamming. Like, it's probably fun having impact. But like, Reaper's pretty boring. You just get close and hold M1. Ryan's pretty boring. Just hold your shield. Well, top tier Ryans do more than that, but like, Mercy sounds so boring to me. But again, I don't play those roles. So like, next season when we play them, we'll be able to actually have an accurate opinion. Yeah, let's practice Lucio. Lucio is going to be the 12% extra boop. Lucio is going to be fun. I could, yeah, Kiri, Alaria, and Lucio, I think I want to like put some hours into. I'm pretty confident we can be masters in all roles. I don't think that's going to be too hard. GM is going to be very hard. It's actually curious. Like one of my friends yesterday said, going from bronze to masters was easier than going from masters to GM. Which makes sense. Like that's usually how all games line up. They get harder. They get harder the closer you get to the top 1%. Like, what is it? Usain Bolt spent 10 years shaving a millisecond off his time or whatever. There's always diminishing turns at the highest ranks. But I don't know if like if I hard grinded to GM, would it actually take me years? Would it actually take me like 6 months or a year to like get good enough? I don't know. I want to like, it's just my ego though, it's just my arrogance. Like, if I play Overwatch every day for like 12 hours for a whole week straight, can I get GM in a week? I don't know. Especially if we duo. Okay, how does Lucio work? Hello. Well, he has like a he has a movement. He's got skates. So once you let go of the movement key, he still slides. All right, how does wall climbing work? Dude, the pro like Reddit Lucios are so fucking good. It looks so like effortless from them, and you can't kill them. They're like ridiculous. So I'm just like spamming space. Is that what you do? Just spam space. Am I getting slowed from the? Who has a turret? Like Arissa, Sombra, and Torb in deathmatch. What? This guy just joined deathmatch, went AFK, 5-knuckle shuffling, set up the turret. What is going on? Try to practice climbing up a building on a single wall face. Okay. Like I'm just spamming spacebar, and then if I hold it, I wall climb. I'm just holding space. It's pretty easy. Also, I installed GTA yesterday. 120 gig download. Thanks, Rockstar. I installed GTA 5 yesterday. I played it for 100 minutes in 2018, apparently. And that was sitting in the 5M lobby, not working. Oh, welcome back, Viking. Sorry, dude. You're same color as Nutty. You blended in. Welcome back, dude. And like I played like 5 minutes into the first mission of GTA 5. Can you even stream the story? Like, is there a safer work mode? Like, the strip club's got tits in them, and like they're dropping pretty aggressive slurs in like the dialogue of the first mission. It's hilarious. Am I gonna get banned if I play it on stream? Surely people have played GTA 5 story on stream. I don't know if I have to like censor anything. Maybe that's like a kick stream or like whatever those platforms are. Yo, I'm on the roof. What the fuck? Dude, I'm out of bounds. Oh, let's go. Oh my God. Okay. I'm addicted to Lucio. Lucio is now my babe. Let's go, dude. Because like a lot of Lucios, how do they do it? Yeah, like on a single wall, they just kind of sit there. I guess they just do this. They just kind of sit on like one spot. Like you'll see a Lucio just like sitting up there. Just waiting, and then like you'll cross the bridge and they'll like drop bait you. Yeah, Lucio's fun. It's your least favorite one. I played Vice City, San Andreas as a kid. And Liberty City. I think I mostly played Liberty City and Vice City as a kid. Hello. She's got to teleport. Yeah, Lucio's fun. And facing to shoot, yeah. I think it's gonna be because we only play one character and every other character is like I'm just completely fresh trying them. We could do like, you know, now that we're in the Overwatch community, we know like we've got so many friends and like all of them are really, really good at the game, you know? So we could do, all right, I'm gonna learn Lucio. All right, let's invite a Lucio to like collab with us on a stream. All right, teach me Lucio. Let's see, and we can go like, all right, I've got 20 hours of playing Lucio. Actually, I watched another streamer do this, so I can't remember his name, but he was playing Genji. He had this idea. I think it's a really good idea. He plays 20 hours of every hero, and then he sees what rank he gets. That's kind of a cool idea. Like, I wonder what rank soldier we'd be. You know? That sounds like a really cool idea. Wonder what rank Lucio would be. How good can we get in 20 hours? You know? How much can we rank up after a week of grinding? These are all good questions. And all of them tickle my arrogance. Like, I bet on myself. I bet I could get GM. Okay, what's actually accurate? If I grinded my goddamn brains off, I don't think it's unlikely that I could get to GM in under a month. I don't know. I don't know how hard it would be. I don't know. The GM players are fucking ridiculously good. They're so good. And I'm nowhere near at that level yet. But a month of hard grinding? Like, that seems doable. Like, is it really that hard? I don't know. I'm definitely not like esports team level, but I don't know. Anything that's like, whenever someone says like, you couldn't do that, now I have to do it out of spite. You know, oh, it's impossible to get to GM in a week. Oh, really? And that makes me want to do it. It's just, it's like her name's Bop Chong. Is that meant to be like Chop Bong? Bet you won't. Yeah, as soon as someone does that, well, there's like an acronym for like what motivates ADHD people. It's like INCUP or something. It's like you're only motivated by things that you're interested in, by novel things, by competitive things, by urgent things. So like it's kind of like novice and competitive. You know, I don't care about my rank at all. But if someone says you couldn't get to M1, then now all I care about is doing it. Even though I still don't care about the actual rank. In fact, the only reason we're masters is because Fluke, who was my other DPS on Team Quality when we won that streamer tournament, my other DPS hit masters, and I was like, all right, if old mate can get masters, I can get masters. So after he got masters 5, the next day I got masters 5. The next day I got masters 4. Like, I overtook them. Because before then I didn't have a reason. I didn't have a reason to like care about ranking up. And I was like, oh, slightly do better than a friend for the meme. All right, I'm all in. And then I start overperforming. All right, Lucio. I probably should watch a guide on Lucio.
Oh, let's break it. Damn!
Like I'm just spamming spacebar. It seems to be what you do. You just spam spacebar. Like I'm just holding spacebar, and then if you fall off, you just jump again. Doesn't seem too hard, but it's the basics don't seem too hard, but advanced would be impossible. And also aiming, he's got such a. I guess is Lucio like BAP? Like is the Lucio speed the same as BAP? BAP shoots faster, but it's in triple burst. It's kind of similar. BAP seems like a good character to learn as well. Like after watching Snow play support, it's really opened my eyes to like how much damage support can do. Like, he was very, very close and probably did some games get more kills and more damage on healer than I got on DPS. And also like Alari sounds good because Alari isn't actually healing. You just put your pylon up and you just do damage. Like I'm not gonna heal anybody, so put my pylon up. Friendly. Hello. All right. Oop. Welcome back, by the way, Viking. What did you do? You cleaned up the house? from the first one. We'd have to use an emulator and stuff. I never played GTA 1 or 2. We might have had GTA 2. Like a friend in primary school might have had GTA 2 on their like, was it PlayStation 1? It might have had it. Like it was the third person top down. And GTA 3, right? Like was Vice City the first person one? 3RQ, yeah, escapable. That's high rank, early morning, Australian feels. Yeah, dude. 3 hours and 2 minutes. This is like the only time of the day. There's probably like 3 to 5 hour window. You know, I can't believe that there's not 1,000 Masters players on Thursday morning between 4 and 7 a.m. Like, what the fuck? It's as if they have like lives and they're like sleeping and like going to work and going to school and studying. Like, fucking unacceptable. Like, get a life, nerds. Like, I bet they're all out touching grass and talking to women. How are you gonna become an esports god? That was kind of satisfying. That's kind of satisfying. Who needs work, school, and sleep? Yeah, fuck that. Stop taking care of yourselves. Stop eating healthy and seeing the sun and being functional human beings. All right, cancel your gym membership. Actually, when I went full-time streaming, I canceled my gym membership and I bought 5 subs to my friends. I got real unhealthy at one point. But, like, all I cared about was streaming. I was like, I gotta make this work. I love streaming. How do I do it? I'm doing it 20 hours a day, every day. Hanzo. Hanzo will be fun to play. We're gonna do a lot of Torb next season as well. I think Torb's gonna be very powerful. Torb headshots, larger projectiles. Torb is gonna destroy people. Nice to hear, Sand. I don't remember asking, but welcome on in. Not possible? Yeah, I know. Well, what are you guys doing? What are you Australians doing, huh? You can't be up early because you're functional. You can't be up early so you can get a healthy breakfast before work, huh? Thanks, no worries. Most pro gamers eat well, go to the gym because they improve at time. Oh, it would for sure. Like being healthy, yeah, for sure. Like I'm fairly certain that athletes on average have double the reaction time of like the average person, and gamers have double the reaction time of the average person as well. So if you're an athlete and a gamer, you should have double the reaction time, but I have double the brain lag.
I will persevere.
Yeah, a lot of pro esports people do that. Oh, XCOM, nice. One of my like 60-month sub is a big fan of that. That's like the turn-based game, right? And then like he always complains that like if you've got a 99% success rate, it means you're gonna miss. I've seen people that play that game. You're like, you don't understand odds and percentages till you play XCOM because I got 95% and then it still doesn't work. Does it mean you're an athlete? I mean, less than 12 hours ago, I ran 10Ks for tennis. Like I was going to stream before tennis yesterday. Did like 12,000 steps. I only play tennis as a sport at the moment, but like I got a sports science degree, cunt. I spent 10 years working in the exercise sports science industry, strength and conditioning, coaching multiple sports, working with Rio Olympians, you know? Yes, I'm an athlete. I don't look muscular or attractive, but I can run sometimes. Oh, I love that. I love that, Nutty. Getting up early to play. Actually, I used to do that as a kid when we had a computer room, you know, MS-DOS, Windows 93. I'd get up on the weekends before my parents were awake and like creep into the computer room and turn it on and play like an hour of like Prince of Persia 1 before my parents woke up. I don't know if I ever got up early to play RuneScape. Sleeping is like one of my biggest issues. But no, I love that. Gotta get my dailies done before English class. No worries, Kazin. Yeah, dude, run those errands. Appreciate you hanging out when you got free time, man. It's very, very sweet. You hit 23% all the time? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, those sort of games probably aren't for me. Although I like turn-based games because like you can just sort of chat. Like I play Slay the Spire a little bit, in my free time, because like any turn-based game, I can watch a movie, I can have Discord open, I can have 3 monitors open. Any game that I've got 100% focus on, I'm not interested in. I'm never interested in putting that much effort in. I can't get myself to focus if I don't care. I always have 3 monitors, talking to chat, watching videos. So games that take max focus, like fast-paced FPS like Overwatch, a bit more tough. But I used to be a DVD streamer for 4 years, and that game you can play with, you know, 2 brain cells rattling around. You don't even have to look at the game, play it. Ooh, that would be an headshot, I reckon. Ooh, getting good on Hanzo again could be fun. Like, top tier Hanzos just don't miss. It might be a good time to learn Hanzo, because the muscle memory of Hanzo players is going to be fucking destroyed next season, because you're going to need to charge it. You're going to need to charge your bow to max, and the max charge time for the bow is 0.73 seconds. But the charge time you need to get a headshot on a character beforehand to do 225 damage, you only have to charge the bow for 0.67 seconds. So Hanzo players are probably used to charging the bow for that amount of time to get the headshot. But next season, you're going to have to charge it an extra 6 of a second. So it might be a good time to learn Hanzo, because all the good Hanzo players are going to have to readjust, and I'll be coming in fresh. Maybe. Maybe. Also, Nutty, were we talking about that Marvel card game? I googled it, and yeah, it looks terrible. Game lasted too long. Shutting down. Wow, we're in queue for so long that the deathmatch server has closed because the queue's so long. Okay, nice. Yeah, because I actually went through the VOD, like, I go through the VOD and read comments that I missed, and you said it's like war. Yeah, it's exactly like war. It's exactly like war. Again, I only looked at it for like half a second. But yeah, I think I was misled with its coolness. Marvel Midnight Suns. It's Slay the Spire, but a storyline. Ah, that's kind of cool. Is the current Hanzo meta just get lucky shots? Probably. Probably, dude. It feels like 90% of the time you die to Hanzo, it's from some lucky bullshit. Like, there's a Hanzo here who's just like, and then you die. In fact, I have a recent clip of me losing my brain at Hanzo. Oh, auto mod held that guy. We'll just ban him. See you later. That guy's account was created 13 hours ago, and he's like, oh, I'm gay. Gay ass ads. All right. Someone was bored 13 hours ago. Wow, epic Latrol. Never seen that before. Oh no. I'm so upset. Yeah, Hanzo's always... Oh, that's what I was doing. That's why I alt-tabbed. I alt-tabbed and saw auto mod. Unlucky, bro. Go auto mod. Working good. Yeah, it's so easy to find. This infuriated me. Also, I walked off the edge and killed myself in comp twice. 2 times last stream. While I was abusing a chat member for not paying attention. And then I walked off the cliff reading chat. I get all the karmic retribution. Where is it? It's called Hanzo. I think I went through the VOD and found it and clipped it because it made me so angry. Eight hammers versus an Orisa ult. Oh yeah, I remember that. I can't find it. Oh, I found it. Look at this bullshit. Oh, 7 months ago? Was this actually 7 months ago? Wow. I remember this like it was yesterday. That's how much this upset me. That's how much this upset me. I just scrolled through 7 months of clips to find it. Look at this absolute bullshit. This absolute, like, 10 out of 10 fuckery. This is Hanzo. This upsetty Hanzo. If I wasn't so bad, he'd be dead. Oh my god! You flicked your shield, and I'm just getting Hanzo is just... Every day is Hanzo. My life is just Hanzo. Nothing but Hanzo. Oh. I died every death to the Hanzo. Oh. I was like, my blood pressure was spiking.
It's just Hanzo. I wasn't so bad, he'd be dead.
I die through a shield flick. Wasn't so bad, he'd be dead. Oh my god. Oh my god! You flicked your shield. And this is like the end of the game. This is 3-3 end of the game. So I'd already spent 20 minutes getting hands-oed. I got skill diff. Unlucky. Pain. 7 months ago. I remember it like it was yesterday. So in season 9, Hanzo's predicted as a larger. So he's going to have a 10% larger arrow. So he's going to be able to headshot you easier. He's going to be able to headshot you easier. And Hanzo will still be able to kill,
Children, behave.
won't be able to kill Bastion or Cassidy or May anymore. Because the max headshot with an arrow at full charge is 250. And the 225 and 250 health characters will be 275 or 300. So you won't be able to do headshot. I'm sorry for messing up. I'm sorry for attacking you guys. I want to actually shoot. But I'm ruining the fun, I know. Alright, if we anger all of them... Oh, we did cool 3k. If we anger them all, they're all going to focus me. And we're going to have a real good battle royale here. Junk Queen is super fun, Lordo. Yeah, man. Junk Queen is super fun. Hit aim labs? This is aim labs, bro. This is aim labs. Yo! We got a queue! 3 hours and 40-minute queue. Diamond 1. Oh, that guy just insulted me in the deathmatch. Oh, please win this. All right, I have motivation. We got to win this. We got to win this. All right, he told us to hit the aim training. All right, we win this game, and then at the end of the game, we copy paste. We say hit aim labs, yeet. And then it's like, it's beautiful. We come full circle. Oh, we're going to lose, bro. I just spent 3 hours not playing Genji. Oh, no. All right, so like that is the window of no queues. Between, yeah, 5:30 in the morning and 9 a.m. No queues. We'll probably be back to like 10-minute queues now. Or less. But I have been up all night, so I might end streaming. I'm sure we've been streaming for 6 hours now.
In the desert, in the desert, in the desert, in the desert. The cheetah
And
for 3 years.
I didn't really sleep yesterday, and then I went in, did a lot of exercise. Then I couldn't sleep tonight. So I was like, let's go live! A lot of time you're not max. Yeah. Like most times you engage, you probably had a little bit of chip damage. So, like I'm purely speaking from a full health. Because most of the time, like, and that affects like the spam shots. There's a widow over there. Oh, she wasn't watching me. Oh no. Junk Queen versus Mauga. Mauga wins that, surely. I gotta go for. Oh, they got the. Damn. Oh, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, I fucked up. Oh, I fucked up. We gotta go in there. We're just getting like, we can't be close range with Junk Queen. Like, we've got to fight on point at least. Oh god, we're gonna lose. Oh god, my first comp. Longest queue you've ever seen in any game? Probably the longest queue I've seen. Probably the longest queue I've seen. Junk Queen is really fun. Like, I was gonna back out of the queue and just do Junk Queen quick play. I haven't done Junk Queen comp yet. I don't know. I've never done tank placements. Never done my tank placements. Never done my support placements. Oh, actually, it's a lie. Like 2 weeks ago, I did my tank placements on my ult. Only Junk Queening. And we won all 5. We won all 5, and I only died in 2 of the games. Can we fight on point at least? I'm gonna die to the Widow. Don't jump! I gotta get out of the habit of double jumping. Oh my god. Why are we just like AFK in that one hallway? We're only in that hallway. We just go to point. Fuck them. Fuck them. Go to point. Make the Widow come to us. Make the Tracer come to us. Let's not sit in that hallway and just eat shit. It was a long queue. Yeah, can you believe it? People in Australia are like asleep. Like being humans? It's unacceptable.
Come to my position.
What have we got? Like, I'm the person to deal with the Widow here. Ram's a good call. Like, when I've been playing Junk Queen, I don't really know, like, the metas and the counters. Zarya, Ram, and Sig are, like, the ones that do the most damage against me on Junk Queen. So I think swapping to Ram is a good call there. Where's the Widow? Like, I'm the only person at such point, and they're at 90%. Am I still on point by myself? Yeah, I gotta learn how to do what this Lucio is doing. Trace is dead? Trace is dead. Where's the Widow? Haven't seen her. I know, right? How rude. Got walls! Don't do it. Oh, nice. Good job, Echo. Oh, the duplicate as well, so they don't die. I love it. Didn't make a recall. Waste of my abilities. She's still Widow? She is. We're choosing weird spots to fight. I guess we're fighting with our duplicate Echo. That's such a big split spawn. As long as we don't lose someone here. Oh, I wanna chase him and blade, but it's so greedy. And I kind of care about winning this game because it's the first one in 3.5 hours. And then Jungle Queen insulted my aim. Actually, it's not even an insult. It's true. It's not inaccurate. Maybe they're being wholesome. Maybe they were like, hey, Drop Bear, like just a bit of advice, you know, practice your aim. Maybe it was a positive comment. You know, you can't tell. You can't tell tone or inflection in text. You know, maybe he's misunderstanding. They're just like, you know what, he's a new player. I'm gonna okay. Our Echo is just bullying the Widow now. As soon as we've taken space, we're doing well. Oh! For the Widow? Nope. That was the... Oh my god. I'm very lucky I'm alive right now. Anna's over there. Where's Anna? It's over there. See? That's what you should do as a DPS. You should know where your healers are. So if I go around that corner, I can't get healed. That is, this is kind of playing in a little bit tough position. The Widow. Great shot! I knew she was waiting for it too. Yeah. Applause. Great shot. I knew she was waiting for it. Like, cause I saw her. Oh, dude. What is that? She like shot me in the neck. Ah, oh, great shot, man. Oh, and that could be the game kill as well because now we don't get to nano. That could be the, yeah. Oh, it's not impossible we lose this. I couldn't get reflected. I should have wall climbed, animation cancelled, then reflected. I don't know why ball ran off point. Oh, that was an awesome shot by Widow. Oh, dude, high ranks, people get so good. They get so good. Like that, I enjoy it. I enjoy it when you get punished more. If you make a slight mistake, a slight position mistake, you just get instantly punished. If I press jump out of muscle memory and my forehead pokes above the shield, dead. Dead. Good to see you, Leah. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. All comments are positive. There's a Key and Peele skit about that. Literally just one of my Genji and Ram LOS for my Nano easily win. Yeah, Widow hit an insane shot on me.
5, 4, 3.
Yeah, that Widow absolutely clapped me. Like, I mean, it happens. It was a mistake by me. Like, if the Widow hits that shot, I die there, always. So I'm kind of gambling that they'll miss their shot, which is you shouldn't be in those positions. You shouldn't be in positions where the only way you live is if they fuck up. That's a bad gamble. Like, I've heard that so many times. When I dash straight towards someone, they just hit the headshot on the entry. For some reason, I thought I had Blade still. Oh my god, I need to go to sleep. It's 9 AM. Yeah, Blades carry over the next game. Ow. Dude, I think my reflect came back just that second. Oh, I'm bad at the game. I got hindered. Oh my god. Dude, she held that angle. Oh my god, this is like CSGO. They're like AWPing me. Like staring at dust mid-doors for 4 minutes. Ryan's pretty loose with his fire strikes, so we should be able to reflect all of them. Not this one. Ryan gets his fire strike faster than you get your... I hear you. Yeah, I reflected. I wanted to like... She's just out of dash range as well. Cheeky shit. But our tank's taking a lot of space. god, I'm lucky she was low health. Oh no! I thought he was gonna go for the mini, but he didn't. Also, did I reflect his grenade? I did! Where did the grenade fucking go? Did I reflect his grenade and my RAM ate it or something?
Administered.
Where did that grenade go? Also, no watching on Prime Gaming. Good call. There you go, Prime Gamers. We do have drops enabled. There's 5 days left of this season of the Battle Pass. So if you've got ranks, if you've got Battle Pass levels you need to unlock, make sure your drops are enabled. This stream has drops. Oh, sorry I missed that, Cable. Yeah, I do miss more when I'm in game. What's the best play you've gotten? Didn't get the play of the game? An assisted 5-kill ace with Reaper's Ultimate. And you didn't get play of the game? Who's sole play of the game? I don't know. I've got a couple of calls. Like I've soloed, I've 1v3'd before and not been play of the game as Genji. I feel like Zarya is the worst for that. Or Hanzo. Or like, you know, Hanzo will get play of the game off of a drag and grab, but it was the 6-man grab from Zarya that got the kill, not Hanzo pressing Q. They might actually win this. God. I could have reflected and survived there too, but just domed me. Domed me. Oof. Genji with a 2-kill? Oh, fair enough. Yeah, the play of the game's weird. Play of the game's weird. It depends on the character. Sometimes if you're support, like if you get a kill with a pistol and Mercy, sometimes you get it. But it was always like, you'd see, yeah, Hanzo play of the game, him pressing Q at a 6-man grab that's antied. So it's a Zarya play of the game, it's an Ana play of the game. But the Hanzo did it, you know?
Stay in sight, and I'll keep you safe.
Assume the Giga Chadness of all opponents, because one day you'll be facing him. That's, that sounds like a TikTok motivation. Assume the opponent's a Sigma Chad top G, because eventually you'll be at the highest ranks and they'll be your peers. It sounds like a Zoomer Instagram motivational post. I like it. Ow. Oh, damage boost. Damage boost is such pain. Wow, I can't aim at all. I think Ram was a good swap. Oh my god. Got it. Whoop, whoop. Where'd she go? She was, I don't know if she was trying to wall climb or she's trying to look around to teammates teleport to. No, they're all dead. They're all dead. I hope we win this. I'm absolutely going to say, hey dude, hit the aim labs. And it's going to look super toxic because no one's got the context of them telling me to hit aim labs in the deathmatch before. I don't play aim characters. I'm all about the Genji, boy. I'm all about that chaos. How hard does it get to 3K with an ult? Yeah, it depends on the ult. You know, like one of the compliments that I got in the tournaments and stuff that I didn't expect, like, you know, my support's the top 500 contenders and stuff. Well, Snow is. Flower's just a god. But one of the things they were saying was like, oh, it's really impressive how you get a lot of value with your blades without nano. Like, I don't have to nano you. You still get a lot of value out of it. And I'm like, oh, is that not common? I only solo Q voice chat, so I never have a nano. 90% of my blades don't have a nano, so that's like the default. So I'm pretty used to that. It's just about like, I mean, like your blade isn't gonna be like a 3K or like you just feed, you know. The second I see like 4 squishies away from their tank, or like I know they don't have sleep or teleport, I'm like, all right. As long as you don't die when you start your blade, as long as you don't get slept or domed as you're starting it, then you can just dash, reset, zip around. It's just that start that you're super vulnerable. But Blade and Genji in general will be terrible next season. Like, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter if you can get more swings, because that just means you're gonna be vulnerable for longer. What are you doing here? I thought he was underground. Great sleep, dude. We've only had good supports on our team. Like these last few games, these last few days of games. I should blade that, to be honest. Oh, we actually don't need to blade. We just killed them here. Oh, I kind of want to stagger him too. I don't think we should. Junkrat over here. For some reason. The junk is doing pretty crazy flanks. Ah, good to see you, Mercury. Hope you had a good day, brother. Thank you for the drive-by kindness. More impressed by the hands that headshot 5 people in a row. Yeah, yeah. You don't see too many support play the games. There should be though. Like sometimes you would see a Zen play the game if they transcendence like a huge damage or something. I was so fucking far away from that to do one-shot damage. I almost thought about, like, it's crazy he got away with that. Like my ram was in front of him. How is this Junkrat getting away with any of these plays? My team have no volume. I was considering dashing through it because it would have been killed by a dash. But like then you get the kill cam where you've dashed and you died mid-dash, so your Genji just flies off the map. Yeah, that was crazy. We actually were googling the damage. It's 600 damage if it's point blank with a junk. But I didn't find any stats about like what the damage drop-off range is. Because I was curious if Junkrat is even going to be able to one-shot people anymore. Like when the health increase happens, his tire might not be as effective. I'm just going to blade this. Fuck it. Aww. Nope. Oh, she even came in for the cleanse for the protection. No, no, no. Oh, I can't wait. Hit the aim labs. Neat. Did you well played all? We got him! We got him! We got the payback! We got it, chat. Look. Oh, I can't see. In the deathmatch. In the deathmatch. Quick play game. Play of the game, diff. Good luck next game. He said hit the aim labs drop bear in the deathmatch beforehand. And then we queued into him. And then we beat him. So we returned it exactly as he gave it to us. And he was upset. Dude, we won like 4 different ways that game. We won the game. Was I a blade merge? I don't think that's accurate. All right, 10 minutes. There you go. I don't think that's accurate. We only bladed we only bladed once that game? Twice that game? Normally I don't engage. Normally I just hide chat. I do love like bantering and bullying people. Like not bully, but I do love like if someone's giving you shit, I do love giving it back. I generally don't because it's like it's a little bit mean. But like if I'm justified, I got the moral high ground, then occasionally I'll be cheeky. Sweet Snow? I don't think so. Is Snow still playing? Is he still playing? Was that Snow an old account? I don't think so. Is that one of Snow's account? Nah, Snow would have messaged me if I did. Also, good morning, Harlot. Good to see you. Good to see you. 25 to 8. And I was a blade merchant. I got 4 Dragon Blades. So, less than a third of my kills were blades. So I don't know. Oh my god, we beat him. We're better than him. We beat him. He's wrong. Oh, I've been too mean. It makes me giggle. Makes me giggle. I played a game with Snow last night and then his internet died. His internet cut out at the end. In fact, like, it's Snow's fault I'm streaming. I'm going to blame him. Like, I was awake at 2 a.m. So I was watching Snow play. And then I randomly, like, queued into him. We queued into him. So we played a game together. And then we duoed for a game. And then he ended. And then it was like 2:30 in the morning. And the trailer got released at 3 a.m. in the morning. So I'm like, let's just stream. Let's all watch the premiere of the trailer together. Let's hang out. And then I've been just playing all night. Walked in as you said you beat him. So funny to think it was still Snow you beat again. Have I beat Snow before? When have I beat Snow? Snow was on my team. Snow carried me. Oh, and Snow, when it's against me? Oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, we versed each other and then we do it. Yeah, that's right. I don't know if he put the VOD up because his internet broke, but I wanted to watch the VOD because he was asking me if I did some big brain thing or if it was an accident. It's probably an accident. Probably an accident. And that's not me beating Snow. That's my team beating Snow's team. Like, Snow is better than me on every roll. Easily. Easily. All right, I'm gonna fill up my drink. I don't think we're streaming today or tomorrow. My throat is fucking wrecked. I didn't expect to stream all night. Be back a sec. The gap in these games, 3 hours ago, 1 minute ago, we were in queue that whole time. We had a 3.5 hour queue. But that gave us time, this is what we were doing overnight. It gave us time to do a bingo. We watched the trailer, the season 9 trailer that premiered at 3 a.m. So season 9 starts on the 13th of February. I think that's the only new information it gave. It showed the skins off, which is pretty cool. We're making a bingo. So when the update happens, we can see how much we get right. I'm pretty confident in most of these opinions, but there's some questions as well. Is there 2 passives? Is someone wrong? That's what we're doing overnight. Went through all the patch notes, or like all the leaks, all the director notes, the premiere. Oh, the point is play the game is so often some DPS doing a move that easily gets killed. I'm not impressed. Yeah, like most play of the games probably aren't that impressive. Like you said, like it's not that hard to get an ult. Well, like the play of the game for like the first streamer tournament we did, the face off, team quality. The play of the game on Circuit Royale was Liger's 3K instead of my Junkrat 4K, which won the game, which won the grand final. So the game peaked like it definitely play of the games are definitely weighted a certain way. I think if you do more on tank, it's more impressive because it's like it's not a role that you should be doing it. And if you do more on support, it gets put over the thing. In fact, like in that play of the game, the Rhine gets a 3K, and in the background, I get a 3K blade. So it's weighted to different roles. But most play of the games aren't super exciting. Like, oh, play of the game, Nano Visor 4K. Okay. They held M1. You know. Flanking Barrage. Okay. They're not usually like Widow play the games. Fluke got a Widow play the game a few days ago that was dirty. Very dirty. So our tracking so far has been we were Masters 4, 69%. Was my favorite. Now then we got to Masters 4, 17%. And now we're Masters 4, 80%. Or 60%. Some percent. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna get at Fluke as well. I'm gonna get at Fluke. Fluke needs to get back to Masters. He's been touching grass too much this season. I overtook him. The only reason I tried to get to Masters was because he hit Masters 5, and I'm like, you know what, I can do that. And then I overtook him to Masters 4, and then I peaked Masters 3. He's still Masters 5. His peak. He's way better at DPS than me. So we have to shame him if we end up higher than him. That's my goal. That's what you should do with your friends. Shame them into doing better. Right? That's what you should do. What is that game mode? Genji versus 11 Annas? I've never played that one before. Can I be the Genji? How does this work? Wait, I'm an Anna? Where's the Genji? How do I become the Genji? I want to be the Genji. Oh, this is like Vietnam. This is a Genji horror show. That's the last thing I want to do. I don't want to be versing 11 Annas getting put to sleep. That is horrifying. That's torture. You've healed through 3 ults, you deserve that play of the game. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's interesting how they weight them. It's not really a thing. Like, I like getting play of the game when, like, at the end of the game, people like as a Genji main, I cop a lot of shit. It's always funny. You're always like the scapegoat to get blamed. So at the end of the game, someone's like, oh, Genji through, oh, Genji diff, and then like, then it goes, play the game, Genji drop bear, and then I just type play the game diff, and then I leave. I love leaving chats when I get the last word. I'll wait till the server's about to close, and then just type something. And then like, I know they're sitting there fuming that they can't reply. Like, getting the last word is... I'm not that mature. Not that mature. Also, I probably should have not played Genji. Oi. Damn. Sick dodge training. Yeah, true. True. Well, the training range is cool. Like, you can actually make the bots play astray. You can make them do a lot of stuff. We'll give this queue like 5 minutes. If the queues are like, you know, around 10 minutes on average, we'll keep playing. I probably should sleep at some point this week. So we are getting pretty close to ending. Ow. Oh, cheeky shit. That shuriken had a hit. Would have been a kill. Yeah, hopefully you can get more of a sleep in today, Harlot. Like, I was talking to you last night in Snow Stream and you're already up early. It's not enough sleep. Need more sleep than that. Ow! Do I want to play Genji? Like, I'm starting to accept... You know, like the 5 stages of death or the 5 stages of grief? Denial and bargaining. Like, I'm kind of at the acceptance stage of, okay, next season Genji's gonna be unplayable next season. I'm gonna have to play other characters, other roles. So I'm kind of like getting used to the idea and accepting that I'll have to play not Genji. Oh, it hurts. So like, I probably should play non-Genjis. Also, playing tank and deathmatch feels wrong. The Junk Queen is so much fun. So much fun. Also, is that wrong? Yeah, that's wrong. I gotta turn that command off. There was a sub discount over New Year's. Ignore that. They're not 25% off. It's an old thing. I've got to change that. I love going fishing with Junk Queen. I had a battle with a Roadhog at Elo as well. He kept trying to boot me in, and I kept trying to get him. But it's so hard. Like, the Jagged Blade is not the same as the hook. They can, like, get you and then twist and pull you sideways and stuff. And it moves faster. The Jagged Blade is so slow. It's got, like, a trajectory. And I've got to be in the right spot, like... It's not impossible. We'll see if I can do it. What do you reckon? Like, you have to be... like towards the wall and then pull them towards you. So I've got to be... I've done it once. Once I've jumped off the edge and Jagged Bladed someone with me, which is so satisfying.
Looks like somebody wants the death penalty.
Yeah, I think Junk Queen's my favorite tank so far. Out of, I mean, it's the only tank I've played. He might actually get me here. Yeah, he will. Damn. Nice job. Nice job. Even with the health pack, I didn't think for a second I was ever losing that. So I was like really taking it easy. Like trying to, like getting widows, cross-map widows. You've actually got quite a large range on the blade as well. It does have a limit. Or getting a Pharah. Hitting a Pharah in the air is so satisfying. It flies pretty far. Boy. Jesus. is too good. When the queue pops, we'll be versing these people, and these people have spent this time warming up. I've been spending this time fucking around. So, all right, 2 people got a game. Like, I should never lose versus McCree or versus Cassidy. Double kill? He died? He died. The disrespect, the look away as the dots eat him down. I mean, we have 3 tanks in deathmatch. That's kind of weird. I get him? No. He's a good McCree or a good Cassidy. I gotta get that's the muscle memory. He hits the headshots. Junk Queen isn't that easy of a tank to hit a headshot on. Like, she is kind of skinny. I mean, she's kind of thick and also skinny. No, she's definitely thick, but the other characters are just bigger. Reinhardt is just a giant. All right, I want to environmental him. Oh, I almost died myself there.
Group up on me.
I wonder if I can hear my group up voice line. I feel like he wants to charge me off the edge, and I wanna blade him off the edge. Alright. Come down here, Cassidy. I'm gonna jump off, and I'm gonna catch him. We're gonna 360 him. Oh, Junk Queen's legs uber thick. I don't know if was it lucky? One of my friends got a strike on TikTok, I think, for like zooming in on like one of the skins of Junk Queen's legs and being like, damn, she thick. Like, I think so. TikTok's very weird. A lot of people are doing those multi-streams at the moment. I think it's definitely something that I should set up. But TikTok's strange, man. Like, I've seen people that do the multi-stream on TikTok and they're like, even YouTube, like, you can't say the word kill. Or like people in Dead by Daylight, like you have to say like, oh, I got unalived. Yeah, you can't use like certain words or the algorithm like punishes you. It's got to be like Disney level PG, which is like really weird. I don't want to multi-stream on TikTok if I've got to like, can't say certain words for silly reasons. Especially when talking about a game. Like, I used to watch a lot of RuneScape players, and like in PKing and stuff, they'd change it from like player killing to like player force. They just invent other terms to mean like I killed them, which is weird. What's up, Nick? Dude, I was watching you play. What is it? District? Not District. What is it? It's like the co-op-y, that old game, that co-op-y thing. I was watching you play the other day with your mate. Really cool. Division, not District. I feel like that game just like came and went. I forgot that game existed. That game looked awesome. Everything I've seen from that game looks awesome. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, subjective to everyone's personal sensitivities. But I know TikTok is very weird with that. I've seen people like use workarounds. That's kind of strange to me. That's strange to me. Division looks really fun, man. Super fun. Yeah, I've been lurky a little bit, Nick. I haven't been chatting. I miss you. Hope you're well. I'm sure you are. Sure you're crushing it, like usual. It looks fun. What if it'd be fun solo?
And now the world pays.
Who makes that game? Is it a big company that makes it? It looks really fun. I don't know how big the player base is. You've played it too, Cable? Nice. Is it like a multiplayer? Is there a... You downloaded it because you re-downloaded Ubisoft Connect for Skull and Bones? Ah. And then yeah, I totally forgot it existed. I remember like watching it when it came out, like, this looks like fun. And then I forgot it existed. I hope it's still got a player base. 4-player multiplayer, it's fun. Yeah, it sounds fun. So it's like a... I mean, how does the multiplayer even work? Is it 4v4? Is it a deathmatch? Or is it like Tarkov where it's like PvEVP? Is it like 4 players going for an objective and 4 other players trying to do the same thing? I gotta look into it more. I mean, you know, all these questions I'm asking can be answered at twitch.tv/NickBeckwith, the pro division player OCE. If you're awake during daytimes in OCE and you want to see a great creator playing the division, I got a friend called Nick Beckwith. There you go. Div 2 is much better. I didn't even realize there was a Div 1. Is Div 2 recent? Also, who left? Oh, our tank left. Tricep left. Oh, he's back! Oh, it's cancelled. Unlucky. He had internet problems. Oh, yeah, so, like, I couldn't sleep last night. I don't sleep. So, there was an Overwatch... They premiered the Overwatch trailer for Season 9 at 3 a.m. And I was still awake playing Overwatch at 2 a.m. So, I'm like, let's just go live and watch the premiere with chat. So it premiered this morning. There's 3 people watching right now. I'm one of them. Showed us some new skins, a new rank thing, some information. Nothing we didn't know about yet. And then we did bingo. I'm trying to like predict what the meta, predict the effects of the balances. So it will see when the season starts in 5 days if I got my bingo correctly. It feels much better. Also, good to see you, Boone. Or Booney, good to see you, mate. Like, we are... For anyone that's new here, I spent 4 years only playing DBD. So, in the last, what, 6 months? Just over 6 months? Like, I returned to streaming last July after, like, a very large break for health. And like, so we used to be like a solo game streamer. I only played Dead by Daylight. Like I would do it 20 hours a day. That's all I played for 4 years. Now we're variety. We are doing a lot of Overwatch, but now we're variety. So there's so many games that I've just never played. Like I've probably played 5 games in my life. Pick a game, 10,000 hours, swap. Pick a game, 10,000 hours, swap. Pick a game. I miss all the hype. I miss everything. Like, there's so many games I want to play. Detroit Become Human, Red Dead, GTA, Division. I want to play Revenant, the Revenant Ashes, the Dark Souls with guns. I want to play that. Stanley Parable didn't play. The Goose Game I didn't play. Like, there's every game that normal humans have played, I didn't play. I just pick a game, hyper focus, and then I randomly get bored and I swap games. I have Detroit, and I've been meaning to play it forever. And every time I open my Steam, I'm like, oh yeah, I own that game. Someone gifted it to me once. I have to play it. It's literally just hyper-focus boredom. 10k hours CSGO. All right, now I'm swapping to where do I go? I can tell you my entire like multi-decade gaming career. RuneScape, probably got 10,000 hours in RuneScape or more. It went RuneScape, COD, like Modern Warfare 2, Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2. Then I played like CSGO, so 10,000 hours in CSGO. Then I quit CSGO. Then I got 2,500 hours in Overwatch. Then I DBD 4,000 hours. It's just pick a game, grind it, and then swap. And now we're kind of variety. Because I don't have to rely on that hyperfocus anymore. I got some stabilization help, so I'm more like games like Dark Souls and stuff. I would hate because I would get distracted. I wouldn't pay attention. I'd lose focus, and I get died. They were the most infuriating games ever. Now I can kind of focus. So the world of variety is open. You know, I want to play Magic the Gathering on stream. I love Magic. Murders of Thingy just came out recently. I've been playing a little bit of Magic offline. Ladies, good to see you, mate. Good to see you, dude. Hope things are great and fantastic and awesome. I'm trying to think if I saw a stream of yours recently. I don't know if I did. Maybe I saw you lurking. I miss you, dude. Hope you're doing great. RS for Warcraft? Yeah, you were either a RuneScape kid or you were a WoW kid. There's no in between. Yeah, Borderlands 2. Yep, we're definitely playing that. Like I played 10 hours of Borderlands 2 a few weeks ago. I've never finished that game. In fact, I enjoyed the intro level so much on Borderlands 2, and like I had a lot of questions about the Borderlands. I was like, oh, who's the space lady? Who's the AI? Well, I didn't know. And someone in my chat said, play the first one. So I've actually played and finished the first Borderlands offline. Amazing. Loved it. So we are definitely playing Borderlands through Borderlands 2 on stream. Also, things like The Witcher. Never played The Witcher. That's another great game. So many games. Warframe. Yeah, Warframe's a pretty popular game. That's like the mechs. The big mechs, right? Who did I watch used to play Warframe? Oh, what was her name? Oh, she was a lovely girl. What was her name? Oh, this really like soft voiced American streamer. What was her name? I'm so embarrassed. Lovely girl. You just played a lot of Warframe. Can't remember. I'm good. Come to see the top tier Overwatch. I'm about to be back on the grind. Oh shit, you're returning, dude. Overwatch has been the main thing we've jumped into post DBD. Like, yeah, last year we won 3 tournaments, 1 MVP, casted a bunch of tournaments.
I'll be right there.
Over 1,000 hours on Genji.
A mother's work is never done.
Most Torb hammer kills in tournament. We're not bad at Overwatch.
I'm eager to
But
see
we're
what
also
we
not that
encounter on
great.
this mission.
You know, relatively. Oh, we were on the Battle.net launcher twice last year, which was like, that's so mind-blowing. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, the Moira is good. Dude, the Torb Cthulhu skin is sick. The skins are really cool. What do you play, ladies? I don't know if I've ever watched you play Overwatch. We kind of got typecast. Instead of Sombra, I just hear a Sombra telly. They're running Sombra. Is that a Widow? It is. Lucky I didn't die there. They're running Widow, not Sombra. I swear I heard a Sombra telly. Just deaf. Yes. I got spotted.
Helping you out.
Oh no, I don't have the health for this dude. I hear the high heels click-clacking. No! Don't hit me, Anna! No! Stay away, Grandma! Bad touch. Jump over this. Oh. Fuck me, bro.
I require healing.
I am throwing so hard. I'm sorry, team. She hears me. Oh, Soldier's 1 HP, but I lost. Ah, damn it. Hi, Thick Mummy. What a name. What a name. Look at that wiggle. Is that the wiggle of one of my friends that stream? That looks like a winter emo. It's good to see you. I love your face. You're the cutest. That's very sweet. Thank you for the lurk. What a kind comment to say out of lurk. I appreciate it. Deserved, bro. I don't know if that's a positive or a negative. I can't remember what I said. Weird art style. Also Tarkov. Like, I've been meaning to play Tarkov. Any game that required focus was a game that I would dislike because I couldn't focus. But I love shooters. Like, we're definitely going to be FPS variety. I got no reason not to play Tarkov. Also COD as well. About the battle launcher, thanks man. It was like, it wasn't just me. I probably should network and reach out to contacts about like actually getting on there as the streamer or whatever, if we qualify. But it was for like, we were one of the players on the Face Off, which was on there, and then I also casted the next charity tournament. So I played in one, played in the first one, I won it. I got MVP, and then I won a second tournament, and then the third one, you know, I got to be fair, got to be nice, you know. All right, I'll cast it. Can't win 3 in a row. That's kind of rude, you know. Don't want to be mean. So the third one I casted, which was on the Battle.net as well. I think we raised like 3.5 grand for Wires, which is a wildlife charity, which is fucking awesome. Really good, really good. Now that we're like more variety and we can kind of branch out and do like any game, we're not like typecast into the one zone. The opportunity, the possibilities are endless. I should die here. Oh, if the Widow missed that shot, I was gonna kill the Ana and dash to the Zen and then get kicked in the face and die. It was a bad ult. Like, I was so far ahead of my team. I had no support. It was a really bad ult. But the second I saw the Ana use her sleep, I was like, got a blade, can't get slept. You're too vulnerable. Rising Storm, I've heard about that, but I haven't, what the fuck? Hello? Dude, Zen is the best DPS flanker, he has no footsteps. Give Zen high heel boots for a skin, like Widow. Dude, Zen's gonna be 275 HP with higher projectiles, and Discord is gonna be incredibly powerful. So you're gonna get flanked by a near 300 health, footstepless assassin. It's gonna be a crazy season. Zen's orbs on the Ana are actually incredibly well timed. Ow. Yeah, I should have reflected earlier. I can't hear him. I can't hear his footsteps. He's floating. That's bullshit. How's he floating? All right, well, explain. Where's the law? What has he got? Like anti-grav boots? Immersion ruined. 0 out of 10. Refund. Negative review on Steam. Death by beads.
The Eye of Horus watches over you.
My brain thinks differently when you say those words.
Nano.
But yeah, he kind of, it's orbs. He shoots orbs, not beads. Orbs, not beads. All right. And you support main? Who do you want to play? Avoid fishes to, oh, I don't know the game, so. You were on the Battle.net launcher, weren't you, Nick? For WoW? Was it for WoW? I mean, I'm never surprised at, like, your milestones. You're always crushing it in the streaming department. You're always doing hectic shit. Wait, what are you for a chat? I love learning about your brain every Wednesday. Fuck yeah, man. That's so cool. Also, you've done like you've done a magic thing as well, right? A card seller. You're like an adult, dude. You're an adult. All right. I'm a hyper-focused gaming nerd that somehow has ended up as a streamer. All the network and email reaching out stuff, that's like beyond me. That takes the confidence of a man with your level of attractive beard grooming. I'm not there yet. WoW's good fun. Yeah, I feel like WoW's gonna be timeless. I was gonna ult this, I don't think I have to. Wow, Zen lives there. No, he dies. Oh, he ulted. Oh, did he just get ult? Oh, I don't get the kill cam. Did he actually save his ult and like go, he won't kill me even if I'm 1 HP? It was a bad idea to blade there anyway. Like we killed them. It's a great anti, so we're gonna kill them regardless. I'm not, but dang, no, dude, you're great, man. I've seen Twoodles playing a lot of COD lately. COD 3 looks really fun, but it's like $100 in Australia. COD is my jam. I actually re-downloaded the 2009 one. Like in 2018, we played through all the CODs, like all the old ones, because I was born and raised on Modern Warfares. That was my entire jam. That could be fun to play on stream. But it's so fast paced, I feel like I wouldn't be able to talk to chat at all.
Fire at will.
But you guys are used to me neglecting you, so. Ooh, I should have reflected. I don't know why I assumed he didn't have his helix. Even if I reflected though, he would have shot me in the toes and I would have got splash damaged. If he didn't have his helix though, I was going to kill him. But I shouldn't be greedy with my reflect. Support slut till I die. Everyone but Lucy on life mover. Okay. Interesting. Dude, Kiri is crazy strong. Alari is crazy strong. Lucio is going to get a 12% buff on his sound wave. So you're going to be able to boot people from further away. The next season, Lucio is going to be putting everybody in the hole. Which is interesting. Have you played Overwatch on stream? I don't think I've ever seen it. Dude, stream it. Also, our time zones are so opposite ends at the moment, which sucks. I love hanging out. Are you playing Power World at all, ladies? I know you were playing Palia. I know they're different games. Power World seems like a game you'd enjoy. Everyone's enjoying that game. The hypest thing ever. Don't kick me! You missed it! Oh, he's still alive! How is he still alive? 2 slashes onto a Zen, puts him at 1 HP. How is he still alive? Did he get hit with an... How did he still alive there?
Score
How does the math work out?
0.
How does the damage work out? How's he still alive? Was it a shield reduction? Oh my god. I actually turned away from him, about to dash reset back to the point because I assumed he died. Unlucky. Unlucky. But I'm impressed with myself not getting kicked there. I foresaw the kick incoming. So I kind of walked forward and then backed off and then he kicked the air and then... Oof. Good game. It's a fun game. Lots of cozy games in DBD. Oh, nice. Yeah, Power Word seems like a cozy game. Although maybe it's aggressive. I don't know. Whether abilities are inherent to the monsters. Yeah, I haven't actually seen the game. I haven't watched anybody play it. I don't think it's my sort of game. Do the animals have guns? Do the Pokemons have guns? Or like the player character?
They can't trap you.
I mean, there's got to be guns.
But
There's got to be guns in the Pokemon
My
universe.
colleagues give me everything I need.
Like there's no way there's no gunpowder in the Overwatch in the Pokemon universe. In fact, like Lieutenant Surge in the original Pokemon, right? One of the gym trainers, he talks about like the war that he fought. He's like an ex-soldier. So like, isn't there theories that like there was a human versus Pokemon war or something? So there's got to be guns in Pokemon. So therefore, guns in Power World. But I feel like a Gyarados would probably beat an M4. So the Pokemon world was like, all right, let's be friendly with them and make them our pets. Because we don't want to have to send in the Marines every time Magikarp splashes us. That's actually a really good hamster, like, booping everybody off high ground. Nice. Oh, my kill. Oh, that made me tingly. That's all I love. Just dash reset, dash reset, dash reset. Zero boredom. Zero like, this is boring. Look at this. Look at this inactivity. Standing still, I have to wait for respawn. No. Give me constant battles. Pokemon Insta posted the Red vs Mewtwo fight gif and said some weird shit. Like, really? Like, is this a recent thing? Nintendo being weird? What do you mean? Japanese never has any weird art or storylines in any of their media entertainment. What do you mean? Not possible. I've never seen anything strange or disturbing come out of Japanese artwork. I don't even know what is the Red vs Mewtwo fight? We actually quoted Mewtwo last stream. The OG movie, you know, like the circumstances of your birth are irrelevant. It's what you do with your life that matters, or whatever, however it ends. I shouldn't be diving a brig, but you can kill her. Ow. Oh, I'm making a mistake. Making a big mistake. I've died to triple turrets walking around corners so many times. So many times. Hope the stream is going well, ladies. Hope life's going well. Hope health's going well. You deserve all the good things. If you guys don't know ladies, American streamer, lovely. I've known ladies for like half a decade now. When she first started streaming, I probably had like 800 followers or something and like 15 viewers. And lady had just started streaming. And I sent her some raids and hyped her up. And we got her to her first 100 followers. We got her to her first 100 followers on Twitch in like 2018 or 2019. And then the bitch fucking got partner before me. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I was so proud and also infuriated at the same time. I was like, why couldn't you do first 100 followers? And she got partner like a year before me. It's the weirdest. I'm in a glass case of emotion, chat. But she deserves it. Thank you for the follow, okay? Well, I appreciate it, mate. I hope to see you again. Thank you for hanging out, man. Best of luck on the X-Common. Whatever you're up to. Every time, this fucking guy, can you believe it? I know, dude. Your partner moved in? Oh, wholesome as. That's awesome, man. That's awesome. It's good to hear, man. I love hearing good news. Never Surgeon implied to be American? I think he was, right? We have guns because Japanese are anti-gun. That is true too. Yeah, that is true too. That is true too. Yeah, Japanese is pretty anti-gun. But in terms of like, you know, suspension of disbelief, like it breaks my immersion to think that in that universe, which is so similar to like our current universe, that they would have invented gunpowder. But like, I don't really care about like immersion in Pokemon. Those mines are pretty close. Gonna die. Man. I was trying to juke him. He just stopped in the hole. He didn't go through. Well, can we not touch? Oh damn, we lost. Oh, this has been a pretty good game. Oh, the hamster's just been going insane. We just don't have a counter for the hamster. Like one of us should be Sombra. I feel like on the attack here, I've killed 3 of their players at least once or twice. Yeah, what do you do? What do you do? I think they just swapped and we didn't, and that's the win there. That didn't feel as enjoyable play. It was a fun game though. 13-minute game. We've only had long games, which would mean they've been relatively balanced. What went wrong there? Like attacking first point Junkertown, not great for Genji, like because they can just play the sight lines, the long range. Like I'm so far, I got to dash 4 times to get them. I think the hamster just went off. This is a crazy triple kill. Yeah, so he had 900 health at one stage there. He had 900 health. Don't worry, next season he's gonna have 1,000 or 1,100 health. Great. Yeah, I feel like I read some Reddit lore about like Lieutenant Surge at one stage, and it was like a fanfic about like he must be a veteran from the Pokemon Human War or something. See, that's interesting. I would totally watch like an R18 like live action movie, like a live action Pokemon versus Humans War, like a prequel to the universe. I would watch the fuck out of that. Some, you know, Professor Oak was in the lab with a rabbit, and then the rabbit got bitten by a radioactive spider, or he dropped the uranium on it, and then the rabbit turned into the first ever Squirtle, and then all the Pokemon like mutated. There was like a Pokemon virus, like, you know, 28 days later, it was like the COVID of the Pokemon world. Humans couldn't get it, cross species. Then like, you know, rocks started turning into Geodudes, and like goldfish turned into Magikarps, and then there was a global human versus Pokemon battle, and then we won. And then like all the Pokemon died, but there were still like Pokemon eggs or babies, and then the humans that survived raised the babies to be like domesticated, and that's how Pokemon happened. That's my like internal fanfic. I would watch the fuck out of that movie. That'd be so cool. Like the humans have to win to make it like lore sense, but like I would love to watch an army of Pokemon fight humans. That sounds great. Although if it was live acting, it would probably be gross. If you had like cute Pokemon being like shot with bullets, that's probably not like the right style. I'm thinking more like horror. Yeah, horror Pokemon. That'd be sick. Horror Pokemon would be awesome. Like, I don't know, you're in like the snow, you can't start a campfire, and then you see like a shadow and it's like the Yeti Pokemon, or like you're in a building and the electricity goes off. And then there's like, you see like a menacing Five Nights at Freddy, like Electro Buzz. You see the eyes in the corner or something. Dude, these are all great ideas. Someone with money, make this. I'd watch the hell out of that. Watch the hell out of that. Oh, that's a new word to learn. What does that word mean? Alexithmic. What does that word mean? It's hard to understand social flirting. I haven't heard that word before. I love learning. Also, you can link that if you want, Nick, the Pokemon Insta, if you want me to look at it. Blonde hair in anime means white person generally. Oh, interesting. Interesting. All Super Saiyans are Caucasian confirmed. I mean, what about Bleach? Is that guy white hair? Yeah, I understand that, Nutty. I understand that with like socializing with people. I understand that. You just gotta find like your group or like less intense environments. I was talking to someone at tennis last night about like their kid was pretty introverted, and like I think they're on the spectrum and stuff. And I was like, oh, you know, like do they play games or whatever? And the dad was like, oh, they love D&D. They love being DM. They host D&D sessions and hang out with their friends. And I'm like, that's great. That's perfect. You gotta find like you gotta trick yourself into social situations. Like actually socializing one-on-one or like in a group, like purely talking is kind of intimidating for a lot of people, especially if you're introverted or neurodivergent. But if you can have like, that's why things like fishing's awesome. Fishing, like pool or bowling, like anything that's an AFK activity, or like watching sport, anything where you can hang out with another male, but it's like secondary. Like fishing is just an excuse to drink beer and talk shit. Fishing is just, you just sit in front of a rod. It's not super active. You just have to have a reason. Like that's why golfing is good. You know, golfing like is 90% downtime. It's just like an excuse to like male bond and hang out. It's not so intense as like direct eye contact in front of each other. And also, I think there's been some research around like if you're hanging out with guy friends, it's better. This is why most podcast studios do this. It's better to sit sideways. If you're sitting in front of each other, desk to desk, it's much more like intimate and like it can feel like a little bit weird for guys. That's not what I said, but you know, live your life. I'm trying to calculate angles. Yeah, I bet you are. But like, it's distraction. So like half your brain is thinking about golf. So you're not 100% thinking about freaking out socializing. You know? Oh, yeah. Okay, I actually do know that. I didn't know the name for it, but I've definitely come across that term before. Yeah, like not being able to understand your emotions. I saw a thing about guys about that. About like, maybe that's what I saw. I think I saw a video about guys in general being more alexithymic or whatever. And like the example they were using was like, if a guy's angry, or like if a guy's angry, they're angry. They're mad. They're mad, they're pissed, they're angry. They don't have like a breadth. Like not many guys describe like, I'm frustrated, I'm infuriated, you know, whatever synonyms. They all mean slightly, I'm jealous, I'm envious. It's just, I'm pissed off. That's just like the global term. So like the discussion around like the study or whatever was talking about, guys generally aren't able to articulate their actual emotion. It's just like either you feel angry or you don't. And I think that's pretty common. The all-rism? Oh my god. Did you just invent that or did you see that somewhere? The all-rism? Oh my god. Oh my god. I haven't heard that before. The all-rism. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. There's gonna be archaeologists that find like a USB hard drive with like chat logs on it in like 5034. And they're gonna be trying to just decipher. There's gonna be a picture of a guy slapping a car. And they're gonna be like, what does this mean? Is it a car sale? Free real estate? They're not gonna be able to actually understand anything. In fact, I saw a video of someone burying like a time capsule, like a super, like it was also like, it had like a gimbal in the middle. So it was like stable for earthquakes. And they put it in like amber and stuff. They made they put Doritos, flaming hot Doritos in like, they sealed it in amber, they put it in a metal box, they welded it together, they dug like a 6-foot hole and buried it. That is gonna confuse the fuck out of like future generations. Like, if that gets discovered in 5,000 years, and there's only one bag of it as well. So if they like it, that's all that it is. That sort of stuff I absolutely love. Trolling next generations. All right, I'll open it today. Dude, I'm actually scared to open up Instagram. I've been kind of offline on a lot of platforms. So like, I probably have 6 missed DMs from like important things. Okay, official Pokemon. Okay, how do I open this up outside the DM so I don't leak our DMs, leak all of our nudes back and forth? Oh, that didn't work. Was this one? Get ready trainers, is that the one? Is this one? Is this the one? Oh, hot sexy DMs, like they're too hot. Too hot for the internet. That's the thing. Wild Mewtwo appeared. Oh, is that it? Why did you send this to me? That's literally it. What, am I being trolled? Why are you talking about this and sending it to me? What does this mean? This is nothing. What? Where's your comment? Pokemon Insta posted the Red vs Mewtwo fight gift and said some weird shit. Some weird shit? Oh, like get ready trainers? Dude, I thought you meant like they posted some like 11 tentacled octopus or something, or like, so I took weird shit differently. I thought they posted a gif and were like being degenerates. Get ready trainers? Okay. Yeah, maybe it's a remake of Gen 1. Could be possible. One day ago, yeah. Could be possible. I mean, maybe they're like, you know what? We're not going to sue Power World. Fuck it. We're too lazy. We won't sue Power World. You know what? We're just going to re-release Gen 1. Like, maybe they looked at the hype from, yeah, I think we grew up on different parts of the internet. They've already remade Gen 1, have they? Remake Gen 1.2, 2.0. That's the original Gen 1 poster from 1992 that I had as a kid. And there's only 2 things that are still at my parents' house. They're lost to time. I don't know where they are. They're in a cupboard somewhere. But I want to find my Pokemon, my Game Boy Pocket. My first ever gaming console was a Game Boy Pocket when I was 6 that my parents bought for me. And it was black and white. It was the black and white one. I think it was either silver or gold. Shiny. And there was a volume wheel. I actually sound so much like a boomer. I'm so fucking old. There was a volume wheel and a contrast wheel. So you could make it more black or more white. There was a contrast wheel. No backlight. The backlight was a game changer. That was a game changer. And I had Pokemon Yellow and I had Metroid. They were the only 2 games I had. They're somewhere at my parents' house. It'd be so cool to find that and whip out the Game Boy Pocket. And then my next brother got the Game Boy Color, and they had the camera on it. Firstborn child always gets cucked. No appreciation from the siblings of like the battles that I did for them. Collector, yeah, it probably is. It probably is. Like, I mean, that's my NES from being a kid, or our NES. Like we didn't really have consoles growing up. My parents were very much like, I heard it on repeat. You're bored, play outside. You're bored, play outside. Like the opinion of video games was much more like time wasting, nerdy. You know, bored, go outside. Go outside. Now it's much better. Like now there's like parents are involved in gaming. They'll buy their kids computers and stuff. It's seen much more as a like I think doctors are recommended to the game because it helps like find motor movement, surgeons and stuff. Helps the muscle memory and stuff or whatever. Yeah, it could be on the Switch. That's true. That's true. So we had the NES, and again this is like late 90s, early 2000s. So it wasn't like current. So we had the NES early 2000s, and then we only got a PlayStation 1 because we won it from a reading competition. And then we only got a PlayStation 2 because we won that from a competition as well. And that's all we had. We had the NES, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2. And then like 7 years later, we got a Wii, Wii Sports or something. But my first paycheck from my first job, actually my first job was Paperboy. My second job was trolley boy at Coles. And my first 3 months of pay, I saved up $1,000 and I bought my own computer. And I had my own computer in my own bedroom. Complete freedom. I could play any games I wanted at all times. And ever since then, I've just only been a PC master race. Although I do have a controller next to me. I still got to get a bit to Fang. I got Fang's controller for Dark Souls. That we probably will play at some point. Maybe we'll finish it. I don't know. It's Dark Souls effort, bro. I don't feel like I'm playing a game. I feel like I'm doing homework. I feel like I'm doing homework and I'm getting the answer wrong. But I guess it's entertaining how much we're bad at it. You guys seem to enjoy it. Fire Red and Leaf Green were Gen 1 remakes in Gen 3. Also made them again a few years ago. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Do you guys remember Pokemon Go? I'm sure it still exists. Pokemon Go, 2 things. Pokemon Go, I think, was one of the earliest viral things. When Pokemon Go first came out, the world had not been hit with a viral sensation such as Pokemon Go. Pokemon Go for 6 months when it first came out, literally every person you would meet would talk about it. Every single person I'd bump into was playing it. It wasn't even like it was just the gaming people. Every person played it. It was ridiculous. And then after like 6 months, it died down a little bit. I think that was like, I don't think that was the first ever viral thing. I think the first viral thing in my brain is Coney 2012. That is such an ancient reference. Facebook Coney 2012, those posters. I think that was the first ever viral thing. If anyone remembers that fucking shit show. I can't think of anything earlier than that was viral. Like nowadays, every TikTok goes viral. Like it's not that hard. It's not that uncommon to get like 100 million views. There's definitely been crazy fads, but like, I guess I probably should define the term viral. Like there's definitely been like worldwide fads, but Pokemon Go and Coney is like the earliest things I remember. I think you're a few years older than me, so you might. Was D&D, was that a viral thing? Like even speaking about games, like when I grew up, games were seen as like time waste. Go play sports, go outside. If you sit too close to TV, your eyes will go blind. Rah rah. And same as D&D. Like, didn't D&D get seen as like devil? Like it was like D&D was like, oh my god, it's witches and warlocks. Wasn't there like an American thing about that? D&D for ages was seen, even when I was in high school, D&D was like a super nerdy thing. Like D&D, you'd picture like overweight people with glasses being like my elf plus six. Like you just picture like massively nerd. Now D&D is like super popular, which is so good. It's like, it was silly that it was ever not popular. But now D&D is more like, D&D is like more common. Gaming is so common. It's pretty cool. Apart from like the world, the oceans be on fire and we're all gonna die. But like gaming is pretty cool. Space Invaders, okay. Space Invaders was so viral, it was blamed for a shortage of coins in Japan. Okay, that's kind of cool. Like, because, oh, we got the good tank. This was the wrecking ball that went crazy last game. Because, like, before the internet, viral is, like, a hard thing to say. You know, like, you would need to wait for the news to travel. There wasn't that, like, instant global fad, you know?
The state of the world. Something has to change.
By not shaving and having hobbies that are considered hipsters. That's funny. That's funny. Dude, I felt that. Okay, this is like a little whinge. I felt that when Oppenheimer came out. I was like, everyone was talking about Oppenheimer and quoting the Bhagavad Gita and being like, oh my god, have you seen Oppenheimer? You heard the story about Oppenheimer? I felt like a hipster. I was actually angry. I'm like, I've known about the Oppenheimer story for like 10, 15 years. I like deep dived on that topic. I was so interested in it. I am become dead. Like, I researched all that ages ago. And now all these normies are being like, have you seen Oppenheimer? Yes, I'm a hipster. I knew about Oppenheimer before it was cool. I'm 90% memeing. But I felt like a hipster. Like, in 20 years, is there going to be like an Overwatch movie? And be like, oh my god, have you seen the Genji movie? Yes, I have. I've seen it before. Is it cool and game really cool? Yeah, dude. Or like, you know, the 80s and 70s and stuff, it was like way more conservative. Like, if you look at the opinions towards tattoos or piercings or like, yeah, probably beards as well. I should almost got him. I got him. Oh, I'm out of ammo. I can't wait for everybody to have extra health, but I won't have extra ammo. Die here. Yeah. Did we lose? I guess the Bastion killed my Junk Queen. We killed the Baptiste. What was the rest of my team doing? I mean, once we lost our tank, it was kind of hard.
My duty calls.
It's 1 of 1 brawn. Dude, I know all about that as well. That was a terrible person, man. Terrible person. They still have an award that they give out at NASA for it. Like, you can see the dueling scar on his face. Yeah, I know a little bit about that topic. But they wouldn't have got to space. We needed that German V2 rocket.
I've got you in my sights. Tactical visor activated.
Mustang was viral. Yeah, things like that. But like, the Mustang wouldn't have been viral in Australia, wouldn't have been viral in China. Like, if we talk about global viral, like before the internet, I think it'd be hard to say there was like a global viral. The Japanese coin things, that's a really cool bit of trivia. That's a really awesome bit of trivia. Blamed for coin shortages. That's super interesting. Terrible essential space programs? Yeah. Sometimes I get into conspiracy theories. Like, they're all, I don't actually believe them. But I like, I mean, it's kind of like fanfic. Conspiracy theories are kind of like fanfic. And like, one of the ones that I read was like, there's a whole like, Germany must have been visited by aliens. Because like, they had so much technology ahead of the rest of the world. Or like, how do they have this technology? Oh, it must be aliens. They built the... I mean, some people go off in the deep end on it. Because there was like, what was it? Admiral Byrd went to Antarctica. Reckons he saw an alien. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy fucking ideas out there. So they're entertaining to watch. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game. Play the game. Wasn't true. It was just blamed for it. Okay, that makes more sense. It was just blamed for it. What was it for? They were just running out of coins. Like, was there an actual reason behind it, or it was just like popular like thinking? Yeah, that's a topic I'm not getting into. That's a topic I'm not getting into. That's a topic littered with landmines. You'd have to have like 1,000 disclaimers. Oh, shit. But I like the engineering side of it, and like the rockets and stuff. I bought my friend the Saturn V. It must have been the Saturn V. Whatever the big rocket that Elon had like 5 years ago, like on one of the SpaceX things. They had a big photo of it like taking off. Was Saturn V or was it the Dragonfly? I can't remember. That's surely play of the game. Like they use their we gotta kill before the immortality. We shut down the immortality. We got 4 of them. I bet it'll be like Ryan play of the game or something. Well, it seems like we're doing okay. I mean, everyone's doing okay. Everyone's doing okay.
Maybe I gained a little too.
The games have felt really balanced, like in the last couple of weeks. They really have. I don't think I've maybe had 1 out of 20 games that have been like either destruction or like one way or the other. I don't know why. I don't know why end of season games are feeling more balanced. Yeah, I mean that's another whole topic as well. Like appreciating art from like people from 400 years ago that may have been assholes. Interesting topic. I did deep dive into that. There was some chick that wrote a book that did a podcast with Rogan about it. Wasn't a great episode, but interesting enough that I listened. There's so much history that's like that's just what's the right word? This has been not buried, but there's just no one knows. Like recent history. There's so much recent history from like I'm an idiot. From those sorts of things that just like, you know, how many people today know about the Cold War? You know, I only know of it like through hearsay or like from hearing it because I didn't grow up in that era. Growing up in the Cold War, I don't know if we've got anyone in the chat that's like old enough that grew up in the Cold War. That must have been fucking terrifying. Holy shit. Like those old black and white adverts on TV of like, buy yourself a bunker. Buy yourself rations. That must have been terrifying. Like, I can't even imagine like, was everybody just like, I don't know, dude. Just have sex and robbing banks? Like, that would be terrifying. I feel like I would just, either I'd be completely nihilistic and wouldn't care, or I would have panic attacks every second of every day. That's terrifying. And then when you find out like, you know, we've avoided worldwide nuclear disaster like multiple times from like errors, like they would get on their old computers, oh, they've all been launched, do you want to retaliate? And then just before they launch, they find out, oh, it was a computer error. It was a training sim, it was an accident. Or like, you've got like one general that disobeys the order to fire. We were so close to death at all times. Those stories are actually terrifying. And there's probably millions of those stories that we don't know about. Like, oh my God. We are very interesting creatures, being hairless apes. It's kind of amazing that we still exist as a species. Shit. This BAP is doing damn. Nice job. That's what Snow does when he plays BAP. He just solo windows for himself and just shreds the tank. That's what that guy's doing. It's effective. Do we have any we have the hamster. We gotta dive them and pressure the. I think if we dive them on the platform, then their Ryan is attacking our back line. Dry blade this. Oh, nice. Like we're actually going crazy. And here we get chatter. Little shit. Oh, they are all split up 5 different directions. All 5 of them are perfectly spread. Perfectly spread. The life wave got on the pedal, he did, didn't he? Yeah. He did jump off. Oh, he did go that way. Okay, I got distracted by the BAP. Good game, man. Good game. How much damage does the BAP have? Only 3.5. He did well, though. Good well played. GG well played. They just left a few planes with nukes on the runway of a public airport for you. I haven't heard that story. They were like, shit. I haven't heard that story. Oh, yo, we actually did get play of the game. Let's go. Let's go. It wasn't bad. I'm okay with it. I don't think we missed a single slash. Yeah, I'm very happy with that. I should have put TTV in the stream. I'm happy with that game. Those life groups were huge. Dude, if you have an aggressive Ryan and a life weaver that's paying attention, you can get away with plays like that. What are we? 1-3. Oh, okay. Hasn't been too great a night. I heard that one. I did hear that story that they dropped a nuke and it didn't explode. I did hear that story. Is that referenced in Simpsons? That reference in Simpsons where Homer has a dream where he's riding the nuke? I think that was the reference to that situation. Also, there was a case in Britain, I think in the last 10 years, like a military museum that had an old, like massive warhead, like an ancient, like gigantic bomb, like out the front as a statue. And then only recently did they realize, oh, that's actually armed. That's not a training one. That's from like the 40s. It's still armed. And they finally took it down. But it was sitting on like the front of the building on a main road for 30 years, like just didn't explode. And so I was like, where did that come from? Oh, it's definitely training. Oh, was it? No, it wasn't. Oh, we got a draw. We drew on Midtown. I don't even remember Midtown. I didn't think I needed to go to bed. Yeah, we're gonna call it there. Thanks for hanging out, guys. I will try to do more early streams. Today's early stream was just because, the premiere and stuff. We're gonna be doing mostly Overwatch for the next 2 weeks, before Season 9, because, Season 9 is gonna be very bad for Genji, so we're gonna try to get as much Genji gameplay as we can before Season 9, which is in 5 days. So it's gonna be mostly Overwatch for a little bit. We might do like some podcasty news chats with some people about the changes. We might do some YouTube videos around it. I got a lot of ideas, but I got more ideas than Domain, so we'll see what happens. But I'm really enjoying the current predictions around the new thing. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, everybody. We've had a lot of new follows, a lot of new fresh faces coming in, and also a lot of old faces from my old time zone. So thanks for hanging out, guys. I'm definitely a tired boy. You probably should sleep at some point. Yeah, I'm gonna call it there. I think we will chuck a raid out. We'll have a look who's on. I don't know who's on this early in the morning. But thank you for hanging out. Those new friends, those old friends, I appreciate you all. Hopefully you've enjoyed hanging out. If you have enjoyed, make sure you follow. Press the button, find your way back. I'm live as often as I can be. And I stream all times of the day, so who knows when you'll catch me. But yeah, been a pleasure hanging out with you guys. Good rate Hoshi. I was talking up Hoshi before. Hoshi's a god tier Moira. Do we still have that Moira player in chat? They are a lovely person. Who else we got on? I'm never up at this time. Oh! Wait. Is Thick Mummy Chessa the person that said hi before? Is that Chessa? Has she changed her name? It is. Alright, we raid them. I didn't realize they changed their name. Oh yeah, dude. I've versed Hoshi in a few tournaments. They're insane. They're very lovely. I think they might have been on my team for one of them. Yeah, they were. I filled in for a team. We actually versed Miku contenders. We versed the contenders players, actual rank 1. When I was filling in, we got owned. Yeah, very lovely. We're gonna go raid Thick Mummy. All right, you guys. Everyone loves a Thick Mummy. They're an old friend, Chessa. They've changed their name. When they came in and were being nice, it took me. I wasn't sure who they were, but then I saw them live. We'll go raid them. They're playing Overwatch 2. They're bronze. They're trying to get to silver. They're playing Mercy. They're hanging out. They are one of the most lovely people that I've seen. So please do join the raid. Gotta be nice to people. I much prefer raiding smaller people. We hype them up, give them some friends, because I know what it's like to stream to a few people when you're starting out and stuff. So gotta be nice. Oh, that's awesome too, Nick. That's awesome too. Look at you, network. Look at you. You know everybody. Fancy. Yeah, thanks for hanging out, guys. I'll probably see you I don't know. Not today. It's 10:30 in the morning. Not tomorrow. At some point. I'll see you at some point. There's the things. I'm active on all the platforms. I put up a Overwatch meme on Twitter at the moment. So go press that. All right. I'm going to raid now. Out of here. Love you guys. Take care. See you soon. Join the Discord. Have fun. Goodbye.